Fighter 6. Fighter 6.
Yo, Marv, is we Happy Blue? Look, I've not been able to sort out the OBS thing to play the PlayStation, right? I'm not too sure if I even really want to play the game, innit? Because it was really laggy last time, man. So I might just play other games on the PlayStation, and I'll play Street Fighter 4 on this. Because this is what we're going to be playing on in Japan as well, so I don't want to... I don't want to mess that up, do you know what I mean? You're Tory. Yeah, it was bad when I was playing on it last time. Pressing smite. One of the viewers in here, he's not been in here too long. He sent me a really nice message just before. Yeah, there's shit on the PlayStation, man. I can't play like that. It's too laggy, bro.
Terry.
Gotta play some Terry, innit? Rutherford. 3 stars.
Special match. Fighting ground.
Salt mine. I don't know if I can be bothered. Hold on. Is it? Can I still sign up for it? Have a look quickly. Gotta get a new phone tomorrow. My phone ain't charging. Goes on 0% every time I try and charge it. But I can still use it. It's kind of weird.
Ed, Akuma, M. Terry, Guy, M. Terry. Now, find a new rival.
That was close. Time to hustle. Right there. Stand still. Stand still. So get ready. Right there. You're mine.
Oh, it feels weird playing this now. It feels slower. It feels really slow. Oh, it's good, you know? I went to it last time. I want to see something. I'm going to go to Ed in a minute.
Let's get to it. Move it. Get down. Time to hustle.
Terry wins!
I want to see something quickly, man. You know, because remember that time I went to the PC? It slowed down, innit, after the PlayStation. I was with punishing. It feels like that now.
First
Because I was playing on the PlayStation now.
special match.
It's like everything's gone slow.
Here comes a new challenger.
I don't know what's wrong with my phone, but it's fucked.
Round one. Fight.
Stand still. You fool.
Round two. Fight.
Hasbro.
Time's over! Never underestimate me!
Bro, I swear to God, right? Because I played on the PlayStation. Now I've gone to the PC. Like, it looks all slow and that. Like, I mean, easier to whip punish and everything.
Round one.
Crazy. But then I'll get used to it and it will change.
Get ready!
Might be a little trick. You know when you look at something really fast and you come back and everything's like slow, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even been playing long.
Round two. Fight.
You're mine!
why did you do that?
Take my love! Take all of it! Convinced yet?
Marisa wins! Round 1. Fight!
Got you!
Oh, fuck off,
Stand
man.
still! You! Here! I have you! Stay down! Heads up! What? Heads up! You're done! Stand still! Move it! Stay down!
Round 2. Fight!
Well, freestyle, join any game, man. You online?
I have you! That was close! Gladius! Stand still! I have you!
Last man, either.
Gladius! What? Got you! Gladius! Stay down! Forward! I'm good! What? You stay up! Heads up! Heads up! You're done! You're
Fight! Round! Fight!
Time to hustle! You're moving! Heads up! Stand still! Time's over! Never underestimate me! One more! Jackpot! Good workout! Get ready!
You're alive! Stand still! Gladius! I have you! Forward! Beautiful! Gladius! Take my love!
Sign up, man. Just gotta check in.
Take all of it!
KO!
Convinced yet?
Alright, did you enter salt mine?
Marisa wins!
Oh, boy, be fucked today, man.
M. Bison. Versus
What is this shit? Are you lot? What the fuck is this? Discord has detected a new audio input device named headset microphone. Bro, this thing here is in like streamer. Look, streamer mode is enabled. Usernames have been. I don't know, man. Fuck no. There's something going on, man. There's something going on with my fucking with this shit, bro. It's been going on for a while. I'm telling you right now, someone's hacked into my computer. I'm not being paranoid or anything, but someone's hacked into this shit. What have I done here? Somehow, some fucking way, I don't know. I think something's to do with the Discord. Right, go check in here. Can I? Give me a second. I'm looking at Discord now. Oh, yeah. Where did it just go? I'm already checked in. What time does it start? 4 o'clock. Gonna run Bison. games, we've got to play Hurricane Foulmaster. The top 8.
Special versus. Unrack Rating. First unspecial match. Battle Hall. Get in there.
Okay, J Stacks. Bro, you look, I can't sort out the OBS, so tomorrow I've got to go sort some things out, get a new phone, I think I've got to get a new Elgato capture card, but there's a better one now. There's a better one, so it'll make the screen better in that. I got to sort that out, but when I was playing on PlayStation the other day, I don't know if I really want to actually play Street Fighter on it, because it was really bad, and in Japan it's going to be on PC anyway. I'll play other games on it. I'll play other games on it. That's the whole point of it. Not Street Fighter. Do you know your Honda impression is hilarious. Why Honda impression?
For your life, be fresh, nightmare. Prepare. Your mind is that all? Arrogant. It's over.
My batty man is back. Michael.
Here comes a new challenger.
Michael 90. Problem X hasn't streamed in a while, to be fair. You don't want people to watch him play, obviously. You don't want people to learn him play because playing a tournament. If you stream, bro, people watch you play, they know what you do, don't they? That's why I try and do things all the time, and then if I ever think that someone's obviously watching me and knows, you do the opposite, innit? It's like a trap.
Round 1.
People can watch you play, man.
Prepare. Too slow. Your mind. Arrogant. It's over. It's Round 2. Fight. Prepare. M. Bison wins.
The fuck is that? Huh.
Interesting. Round one. Fight. Too slow. Prepare. No mistake.
Where you go? Too slow. Where you go?
Too slow. No KO. Round two. Fight. Prepare. You're mine. Is that all? You arrogant fool. It's over. Too slow. Prepare. Your demise awaits. Yeah. Your time ends here. Be gone. KO. M. Bison wins.
Best in Germany. Sky Kang. It's all mine live.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Can't I get out of this shit until I lose? PS5, I've got it. I played on it the other day, but not now. PC. We're not gonna go to Street Fighter PlayStation.
You're so godlike, man.
Fucking hell, was. Yeah, we're not gonna go to play. Right, hold on, I've got quite a lot of things.
Round one. Fight.
What is that? Come on then, for fuck's sake.
Step aside. Too slow. Uncool.
Prepare.
Yo, step aside.
Away. Go. Here. Go. Too slow. This is it. Prepare.
Yo, do it. Bit. Away. Move.
Too slow. Arrogant fool. Prepare. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Too slow. Away. Prepare. Too slow. Trash.
M. Bison.
That's the one, Mike, yeah? I didn't want to fucking play Street Fighter today. I just wanted to come on for a bit. I wanted to, like, I don't know, play another game or something cool. Watch some shit. Oh, babies. I'm just gonna run Bison on this one, you lot, alright? I'm not good enough to play Battle today. 1 sec. I said, are you absolutely kidding me, man? You're fucking kidding me, bro. Miss Dex, how you come out like that? How you come out like this? I thought I had one game in rank.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's get it! Too slow! Soryu Rappa! Arrogant fool! No mistake! Shoryuken! Go time! Let's get it! Come here!
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Hadouken! Prepare! Soryu Rappa! Go time! Let's get it! Can run! Coming in hot! One more! Hadouken! Hadouken! Too slow! Coming in hot! One more! Hadouken! 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 Go time! Did run!
KO. Fight round. Fight.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Prepare.
Soryu Rappa! Hadouken!
Your demise awaits. Your time ends here. Be gone. It's over.
Come here! Shoryuken! Let's get it! Shoryuken! Foolish!
You're mine. Pointless. Arrogant KO.
What did you give me?
Bison wins.
4 points.
Round
Bad, don't be shabby, boy.
fight.
Don't be shabby, Mr.
How's this? Shoryuken! Go time! Hadouken!
Round 2. Fight.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
It's over. Prepare. You're mine. You will rule this day. Psycho. Punisher. Peasant.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Go Hadouken! Sura! How's this? Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Fight round. Fight.
Too slow! Let's get it! Soryu Rappa!
Arrogant fool.
No mistake! Soryu Rappa!
You will rule this day.
Please.
Psycho.
Thank you for the 8 points.
Punisher.
For the 8 fucking points, Mr. X. Let me see what my game is.
Bison wins.
It's 4 o'clock, not 4:30, right? do I need for legend rank? It's gonna reset when I'm in Japan, you know. It's gonna reset when I'm in Japan, and I don't want it to be like that because the points are kind of equal at the beginning. Oops. I don't think we can crash.
Pom Pom City!
Come on, Loads. YMK, Tom Sillamas, Slap a Penguin. Noradin Ojaran. You script helping you. You always fucking run up your mouth, you do. You're always like, hey man, I'm still the daddy blacklist good players. You blacklist good players, man. Blacklist good players all the time, man. Shut up. You know what you're talking about, mate.
Fighting ground.
You know what you ever fucking talking about, are you? Oh, come on, I'm surely gonna play.
Online.
Get into a lobby.
Room.
Anyone wants to join,
Pom Pom City!
you know the code's there. Well, that must be 4:30, right? How's your weekend been? Shit. Same crap. I'm fucking crazy. You're gonna have a good week though. I'm kind of worried about going to Japan, you lot, man. You know, it seems weird, but I'm kind of scared of doing it. Oh no, I think they are playing. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Oh, the tournament. What's going on? No! Drink over there, silly. I told you I might immigrate over there, man. I might not come back. Being serious, you know. I might go up into the mountains, man. Take what I got with me, go up into the mountains. Ugh. Do they need a visa in Japan? I don't think so. Do I? You got done all that shit. I live in South Africa. You need a visa pretty go everywhere. I think I do, but whoever I get to do my flights and that, they would have said it. So I don't know if I find out. It's a good point now, I'm going to ask about it. Just feel my voice sounds different today, you lot. I think it sounds like I've lost it. Anxiety flyer. Every time I get onto the plane, right, I think that it's the time that it's gonna crash because I'm here. Like, I've got used to flying, but I've not flown as much as I used to. I've only been to Japan once, and I went with people, didn't I? I went with all them other like esports and all the other games. It'd be weird going back. Oh, what are these guys doing, man?
Practice. Training. Yin holds win.
Y'all tired of playing the sideline.
And bison.
Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got.
I'll show you
It's
free.
my time. Run till I fall, boy. Give it my
What's it going white like this for?
Die here. Unlimited cycle pressure. Word. Was that hope you felt?
This man's even playing or what? Fuck to do this tournament today, it's just long, bro.
Your nightmare will be never ending. Now, fight!
This one. Name?
Come. I shall crush your spirit. Online. Custom room.
doing this and I got 2 keyboards up here. Oh, you know when I was playing on the PlayStation the other day, right? You think the sound wasn't right, was it? How's your head? How's it coming?
Here comes a new challenger.
Well, there's one thing good about getting a PS5. The pad's good, I
You
think.
ready?
Round 1.
Different to the ones.
Where you going?
Too slow. Prepare. Too slow.
Left side! Hands left!
Prepare.
Too slow! Take this! Where you going? Too slow!
Too slow.
Give me a break! Get it out!
Round 2. Fight.
Take this! Where you going? Hands left! Hands left! Too slow! Perfect! Left side! Where you going? Too slow!
That all.
Hands left!
Arrogant fool. It's over.
Give me a break!
Bro, you're fucking kidding me.
You're mine. Arrogant fool. Your ambitions die here. Unlimited psycho pressure. Word.
Where you going?
Bro, can't play shit today.
Luke wins. Guile. Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight. Sonic. Perfect. 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 Sword. Hot kick. Perfect. 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 Fly kick. Perfect. Perfect. Sonic. Perfect. Perfect. Sonic boom. Perfect. 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 Fly kick. Perfect. Get lost. Perfect. Left side. Round 2. Fight. Sword. Where you going? Perfect. 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 Left side. Kyle wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Sonic boom!
Jeez.
Kyle wins!
Come on, leave the lobby then, mate. Come on. Remember this guy. I think you put K-Bad in retirement this guy. Who's him? I want to play guys.
comes a new challenger.
Oh, fucking modern controls, man.
Round one. Fight.
Right there! Stand still! Get ready! Time to hustle! Get ready! Blitz!
Round two. Fight.
Blind grounded.
Too slow. Prepare. Arrogant fool. No escape.
Time to hustle! Get ready! Stand still! My weight! Time to hustle! Get ready!
Oh, fuck off, man. It's not, I don't like this shit. I'm gonna go again, man.
I ain't losing!
Fucking hate this crap, man.
That's it!
You know what I wasn't thinking as well? Could have done mine. I would have won that. It's just a load of crap. It's a load of shit, bro. Crappy fucking win.
Guile.
Just for the thing at the end. It's not like you can't react to that anyway, but like.
Here comes a new challenger.
Modern shitty controls. Well, the thing with Ed, I think Ed still takes decent damage off. Me jumping, I should be backdashing anyway.
Round one. Fight.
Perfect! 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 Now! Sonic boom! Perfect! Blade! Perfect! Perfect! Sword! Perfect! 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 Blade! Perfect! 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 Done! Sonic boom! Perfect! 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 Sonic! Perfect! 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 Sword! Sonic boom! Perfect! My weight!
Oh, where's the rest of it? Fuck's sake.
Round two. Fight. Now.
Oh my That's unsafe. I'm not getting it, man. Fuck off!
Final round.
I have the worst luck in this sort, man. Should have jumped there. Should have jumped. I knew he was gonna do that, for fuck's sake, you fucking scrub, fuck off. Fucking a bum.
Guile wins.
Round one. I'm on control, get the fight. Man can't play the fuck out of it. Hey, go to the fucking scrub. Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit.
Round two. Fight. Sonic boom. Oh, come on, punch. Guile wins.
You so godlike, man.
Good to see you on Guile G.
Yo, how the fuck did that woman talk? Oh shit, subscribe. Pat, my brother.
Godlike, man.
Good
Bro,
to
one
see
sec.
you on Guile G.
Nice balls. Take you out a bit. I think I gotta play Hurricane now, I'm not sure. My brother, Pat Hatchet. One and only. Thank you for the subscribe, soldier. Welcome to the motherfucking army. And Michael 90. What, that said 45 minutes ago. I swear you subbed the other day. 40 months. My brother, thank you for the sub. Why sound? There's something wrong with the sound. Let me see what I've got on. I think I've got something else on, man. Lang can stop this shit, man. You're doing my head in when you do this. Right, the way we've been playing, there's no point using guns. I mean, they're bicycle. Oh, hold on, did Hurricane lose? Oh, Hurricane lost. No way Hurricane lost to some guy called Mr. Mr. Fly Guy. Right. That's good for us. You gotta play some JP player. Going on with me playing Bison today, you know? Oh, fuck off. What's your name then, bro? Turn it or whatever it is. What the fuck is your name? That's no cap. Oh, motherfucker, come on, man. I'm not lying to you, I swear his name's just changed. Sitting and I can't even find a gun. Fucking nonsense, man. I'm sorry, but it is. I'm ready to go down on this motherfucking thing, man. What is it doing? Stop. Has he got it's Bison though, isn't it? Oh, you know what? I know I can find it. Beard's long, isn't it? Oh, Ron, what's the chances you don't play this character no more? I'm swearing this is a JP player, man. Bro, this fucking sucks, man. Put up the bracket. And I got rid of it. I can't play my fucking game, can't invite my game. This guy here, look, who is this fucking motherfucker, man? He's inviting me, I can hear it. Finally.
Bison.
More games from top 8. Would have been okay. Like blank I'm playing, alright? Smash start. Nabucco. Another thing I've been playing against this guy.
Here's to a fair fight. Cry for mercy. Round 1. Fight. Too slow. You're arrogant. It's over. It's futile. Arrogant. No. Perfect KO. Round 2. Fight! No! Now observe.
How laggy this guy is.
Prepare your mind. Here. Prepare. Too slow. You will rule this day. Psycho! Punisher! Epic! You enjoy this! This is it!
Glad in and glad. What you got, son?
M. Bison wins!
Oh, do that shrine and glide. We're going to come down quickly. He's trying to jump and challenge.
Prepare!
Oh, come on.
Too slow!
Against it, doesn't he? I'm the 12, never played against him before.
Round 2. Fight! No! M. Bison wins.
You just gotta beat Zerner, man. You wanna give me GGs, you scumbag JP player. If we win the next one, we make top 8 winners in Salt Mine. I feel like shit, you know. You know when I've gone away, innit? I'm not even gonna go into it. Loud.
Special match. Practice.
Who's he playing? He's probably playing Restream. Why can't I find it? Well, that shit's weird, man. Has he changed his name or something? We'll just go look for Wonder Bro. I can look there. This guy. I don't know who the fuck it is. I wanted to see what who's playing and what they're doing. If we win the next game, we go top 8 winners.
Online.
Games are being played. Are they playing on stream? I'll go watch some of the games, yeah? Don't care about warming up and shit. He's using the Jamaican flag. That's what it is, yeah?
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago at Cafe Grinnell?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
Zach!
I didn't think you remember me.
Neil the Boxer. Excited to see that. I can't
You're
wait to
looking
see
ill,
how
alright, yeah?
Neil plays. He's actually a player from Peru. Go over here to Spain.
So,
became
so he
regular.
gets the Spain flag.
Aww.
Yeah.
He's Spain now.
That's what you get.
You gotta hold
But yeah, should be a tough matchup though. Honestly, gaming very strong. I think playing Akuma now, as many Shoto players have migrated. You know, it took a little while. Some of them, you know, especially game Luke player, some people get very like attached to their Shoto, the Ken players, you know. And Akuma, you know, he's very strong, but he did take a little while to work out, right? But now we're going to see him way more often. A lot of people kind of confidently picking him, not really too afraid of the 9,000 health situation. He's still extremely strong and stable character, so one of those that we're going to be seeing a lot more of, at least until Capcom steps in, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, right? A lot of the characters are really cool in this game. So I'm like, at least it's in like the Guilty Gear problem where your top tier was a free-form character that can shoot a one-frame gun every second. You know, it's like in this one, it's like, oh, they'll do something cool, right? Some type of fun offense, or they're just a cool-looking character in general. So like, I'm a fan of that. I will say I'm a fan of that.
It is. It's always fun to like compare, like, you know, most anime games like Street Fighter. Like I remember there was a Street Fighter 5 patch, and it was like just when I was getting into the game, and someone like posted something for Abigail, which was like the really big guy. If you remember Street Fighter 5, I'm not sure if you do. But then they posted like a combo. Oh, okay. There was like a combo. I can't remember what it was. It was like one hit and he could combo into his sweep, and then everyone was going crazy like, oh my god, check this out, that's a crazy bar, he can now combo his like stand heavy kick into sweep. Like what? Everyone was like losing. I'm like, he's literally a 2-hit combo and everyone's going crazy. Like it's just, whereas like you're saying something like Strive or something, like there's a character who literally has a hit scan projectile that
only got
is a
to win 2 more games in the final.
plus 23 on block, like special move basically. It's quite funny. Anyway, we do got our next game coming up. Gaming! Ghost and Akuma, box in the DJ. Gonna be a scary matchup.
Yeah. We did get to see this early.
DJ wins.
But of course, this is 2 different players, so I'm kind of excited. The differences compared to the last one. The last one I did notice there was a lot of projectile feints from the DJ player into some like counter offense on some Russian, right? So I'm wondering if there's any difference. So far, Gaming has done a bit of offense, and
it's got the old music on this, right? But it doesn't
like,
sound
less fireball and
clear
more
enough.
face.
You know what I mean?
What a round!
Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting the fireball game when you're playing DJ because you got a really high reward EX fireball. So any character who wants to play a fireball game has to be extremely worried about the ranges where, you know, EX Sonic Boom from Nero could convert into big damage. Oh, the meteor overhead setup as well. Game's gonna have a quick game, and just like that, you know, that's the
PlayStation.
18-second round. That's scrum that. Didn't think I'd see it from Shoot Fair, but we've gotten to that point. Damage is high from the demon. Fireballs tries to approach him with the jab. Nero playing a bit patiently, but gonna get caught by the dive kick. Denies the drive rush with the flash kick. I love
that. Yep. Definitely something's very good for flash kicks in this game is that able to check drive rush pretty reliably with oh, tries to sway out. The VI's still gonna land. No level 3 though. Gaming doesn't have enough damage to work.
Should done one scene and one scene all.
Should have level 3.
Oh right. EU.
Still get it though.
Punk tweet. Oh yeah. Getting a reward.
Yeah, no, this is. Yeah, it's true for the EMEA region. That's
Oh my god, game.
Let's
go right forwards into the Adamant Flame CA. That's still not enough. The low forward's getting too high. But it doesn't come from burnout, that's the important thing, because you're avoiding the chip and then you get almost a guaranteed chip sequence right at the end then.
Yeah.
Played.
Should have done Demon. Yeah, could have possibly done Demon because of the stand setup, but you know, we do confirm our damage at least. That is the plus side.
Wait, would Demon actually kill with a CA?
Probably, right?
Sure.
Yeah, Demon would have killed, I think.
Yeah. Unfortunate, couldn't capitalize at that time, but again, we take our damage. But Gaiman on the offense goes for the jump in, gonna get cross-cut because of the flash kick, can hit both sides, and Nero is on the offense.
Yep.
Ooh. Call out in the feint. See that? That was very clean.
Yeah, forward heavy punch is gonna be very good in that situation. Speaking of very good there, excellent with punish right there. Into that full conversion. Now Gaiman on set point.
Oh my god, I love that parry and drive rush. Able to get him into the corner. Oh no, that's bad!
Uh-oh. Flash kick just doesn't quite all correct on the demon flip, and now in the corner against the Kuma. You have to make a decision. Immediate backdash. Gonna get out of there.
The Kuma just wiggling away, waiting for some type of... Oh, big sweep here from Nero, but he couldn't really capitalize because of the distancing.
It's so annoying. Kuma walks away so quickly. Oh, and then just walks right into the range so quickly as well. Finding the range for that low forward into the level 3. Gonna be moving on the other side. Near the box are gonna be in losers, unfortunately.
He's so good. Gaiman taking the Z2 over with the Akuma. And wow, that character's a bit of a menace, isn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's one of those that like, if you're watching the game, you don't really immediately understand like what makes Akuma like so annoying to fight or why he's so good. But then as soon as you fight one, you're like, oh, now I know why he has 9,000 health.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. But one thing to note, the match, you know, has direct Nemesis. $5, and their message is love from USA. We'll love you back, bro. I'll love you back. And of course, anybody else can also donate to the prize pool.
Looks like Tom Hardy.
We all love that stuff. But you can claim the codes, right? Very important, very important. Claim the codes. Let's get rid of the codes, right? We don't like the codes. We hate the codes, right? As soon as they're gone, people get money. So let's get on that. Let's support
also,
that.
Let's bring up the prize pool to $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Top 2. And then if we're lucky enough, 150 for the top 3.
We still have 21 calls. We have 460 viewers on YouTube and 80. No, the other way around. 460 on Twitch and 80 on YouTube.
Glad that PlayStation's thinner when I take it to Japan.
Could be.
And I bet a lot of people restreaming this event, so come on.
Yes, it'll be greatly appreciated. Again, it's a massive
Also, thank you very much to Nemesis for the $5. Love from USA. Love goes out to you.
Hey, showing all the love. But let's see here. Let's see. Looking at the stream matches, up next we're gonna have Zerna versus Wonder Boy. Ooh, okay.
We played a winner of this.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, I do remember Zerna, but the character isn't coming to my mind because I know I've seen.
That's
Zerna
right.
play.
Some of you who you think they play.
You should stop bringing up that you actually have no clue what you are doing or saying.
Well, no. Well, it's like, well, come on.
Fired, bro.
Fair.
Well, Zerna, it plays Jury. Well, he plays a lot of characters. Yeah, he plays Geef. Yeah, he plays Geef. Plays Jury mainly. Plays I think Pink playing Akuma as well. Maybe. I can't remember if that was Zerna or not. But Wonder Boy is Jamie player, which should be very exciting at least.
I love Jamie. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Rashid. That's what I meant. Yeah, Rashid's nasty, bro.
Now, Wonder Boy has said something. They did replay Takeover on that round where does Rage Demon kill? Does not kill. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Because the health is like that. It's like so small, you barely see it. So I'm surprised it doesn't kill. If anything, does it do less damage or more damage, Wonder Boy?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's really cool though. I love that one of them did their homework, went and like, obviously the replay took a very new feature, right? So people getting use out of it.
Was that emoji as big or was that flower?
Going back and be like, oh, maybe even in a tournament setting, like, be like, oh, actually they could have done this, you know, and it would have killed.
Well, we played a winner of this.
On the jury, and Wonderboy on the Jamie. Now I have a bias towards Jamie. He's one of the first players that I played in the beta. Fell in love with him. But then it was kind of rough to compete, and I went like, you know what, Marissa's cool. I want to play Marissa, and then I heard that she went down the drain, and I'm like, nah,
yeah,
can't enjoy anything.
He drunk and dry. I love that name, by the way.
Jamie can't do that spinning move.
Yeah, Jamie's in a weird spot. He's gonna get buffed for the next 15 patches in a row, and then by season 5, he's gonna be easily the best character in the game, and people are still gonna be like, well, I don't know if he's worth the effort.
Yeah, I would say
that's the type of character he is.
Like you said,
even if he was good. Yeah, even if he's good, he's quite hard to pilot. So like, it's one of those where unless they rework the way his drinks work and stuff, it is.
You anyone know how this matchup goes?
Worth playing him because it's a lot of effort to become like a good character, you know.
Sure, he wins it, right?
And here in this situation, a lot of the characters would still have okay after landing their light confirm.
We also have to rule in Europe that every character holds like slides and play.
Come on, Jamie.
So you know.
Come on, Jim.
Like Gold Strike said, he likes Terry.
Oh, no, you got him. Go play. Watch him lose still somehow.
Oh my god. No, I can kind of relate to that curse of playing Wolfie. And then I played King and Tekken.
Come on, Jamie.
But it seems like we're tied up.
Oh, come on, man.
It's gonna get
you know what? He's so cheap. He's dead now. Oh, no.
Nah, that was.
Yes, you got him. Just fucking push him against the wall. Fucking
right there. Definitely
come on, Jamie.
Probably missed the driver's
no, you missed it. No. Why life?
Little boy.
Why?
Okay, Function just ran out. Not going to be punishable.
Now you're going to
burn out, but we're going to
move
very quickly.
He really fucked it there,
really shown some really cool matchup knowledge, being able to kick through the actual fireball whenever Xana tried to do it.
Ah, he's dead.
Oh, big confirm. Level 1 won't be enough hits, so not going to go for it.
What can you do, man?
Up the feng shui engine, keeping
the
offense.
Oh, no. Marvel, baby. He's going to be mashing CA here. Oh, I think that was just all guaranteed. That sequence at the end could have drive reversal, I guess, while he still had drive gauge. But as soon as he was in burnout, that was lights out.
He's gonna lose.
Yeah, it's a very powerful install, and Zerna just like knew what they needed to do to get the kill. Yeah. But Wonder Boy on the offense tries to get some going, but that trade is very unfavorable as Zerna turns the tides, goes for a cross up, well defended, and they're just poking away, poking, and seeing if they can get a good confirm, which they do, and you're in the corner now, trapped with barely any drive.
Yeah, that's what makes Jerry so good. She's got extremely good heavy buttons, and she has plus block medium normals, which is like, it's just a match made in heaven to burn someone out really quickly. And then once you're in burnout, you get Function Engine going, the pressure becomes more scary, you got plus buttons and all that. So that's only going to be on set point. Yeah, set point. Zerna, after a good start, obviously taking some space here, but it's a good back throw. You get a drink, and this is what it sucks about Jamie. Like you said earlier, you have to give up Oki to go like, yes, I need to get my installs. Because right now I'm not a real character, right? When he don't got a drink, he's not a real character. He needs to get 2 down just like that. Oh, nice. Again, the kicks go straight through the firewall in the frame trap. I'm surprised that it works like that, but I guess it gets firewall vulnerability quick enough. Not many other people would be able to do that, but definitely burnout as well. Great combo to level 3, nice stuff. Trying to dive kick over the firewall, big drop though, and now Zerna in Feng Shui Engine. Gonna be very important to see what Wonderboy does here. Nice parry, doesn't got to get the perfect parry attempt though.
Oh no, and this is what's good about the Feng Shui. It's able to delay the opponent so much they can't really drive impact, and they get back all their drive very safely.
Oh my god, the jump heavy kick from Jury is so annoying. Just like that, Zerna gonna take it 2-0. Sending Wonderboy to losers.
Unfortunate for Wonderboy, but you know, again, it's hard to compete with Jamie. I think he's got too many things trying to go on. And you know, at the start of the match, you're not really playing a real character, are you, Lazarus? Like your confirms are low damage, everything's low. You don't have dive kick.
Okay.
You're missing out on some of your key specials. The only thing you really have.
Let's go. Good to see you in the chat, my brother.
That's about it, you know.
Well, who do
Yeah,
you
you need
play?
like
Who
push
you
it
got
two
to play?
drinks, you're like gaming, and he can snowball, right? You know, he gets a few hits.
Oh, absolutely.
And, you know, what, like for example, he gets a punish counter round. Like that is like probably the biggest example of it. If he gets a punish counter roundhouse, a lot of characters will like do big ass combo, carry to the corner. His optimal thing to do is he gets punish counter roundhouse, and then he drinks 3 drinks or 2 drinks if he's lucky. You know, that's about it. But yeah, that was unfortunate. Very close game at the end there, but yeah.
You know what else is unfortunate?
What's
The losers bracket.
what's unfortunate?
That we
Tell me, Reus.
Jimmy.
still have 13 codes left to claim and are not even close to our match arena goal. And we are in top 16 now.
Take my dog for a quick walk.
Now serving number 51.
Time can make you change your
Now serving
mind.
number 52.
Can make you laugh, can make you cry. Girl, will you ever be mine?
This Halloween, prepare your taste buds for giants. What's-its and Monster Munch giants. They're scarily giant.
We've got 4 legends of the gaming world here to compete in real-life challenges to win this LEGO Gamer Trophy. We're gonna enter the LEGO Sonic the Hedgehog universe in a game that I'm gonna call Speedy Little LEGO Hedgehog Boy.
Here we go.
There is something about Lego Sonic that just brings out the most competitive side of me.
So we're trying to sabotage his run?
Probably the slowest person here. If you not like a spiky blue hedgehog.
The EE Game Store is open to every player on any network. And you can spread the cost of exclusive console bundles to level up your gaming. Search EE Game Store.
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago at Cafe Grinnell?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
Zach!
Oh, wow, I didn't think you'd remember me.
How to enter?
Oh wow. Yeah, this bracket is stacked, man. That's the insane thing with this one, mate. It's always stacked because I'm like looking here and I'm all like, well, loser side at this point, it tends to be like a couple of people that were upset, and then it's like, oh, they have to work hard and make happen. But there's a lot of people in loser side where I'm like, yeah, they're pretty solid, man. They're pretty solid. But let's talk about World Warrior a little bit. The UK and Ireland one on the 26th of October. Be sure to sign up when they're available. But mark it on your calendar as something to either spectate or take part in. Very good stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's always high level play there. And tell them about Germany, Lazarus.
Yeah, why not? Well, of course, here at the Soul Mines in charge of many World Warriors, including the Germany one, which is happening on October 27th. Again, make sure to make a note of the time and dates, and tune in. It's getting towards the end of the World Warrior season, so very soon we're going to get the finals and such, which will decide, who's going to be qualified for Capcom Cup.
Ooh, yes. And of course, you've got the other regions of EU. Be sure to be 100% sure that you're part of that region. It'll be on October 24th. And again, time zones vary, 7 p.m. CST. And be sure to mark it in your calendars. Same with EU West on the 25th of October, 7 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. BST. And when sign-ins are available, be sure to hop on that. And what is this? Tell us, Lazarus.
Well, the Kings of the World, of course, I think it is the final Capcom premiere event, which will be happening here in the UK at King's Cross in London, December 13th to December 15th. I think, sign-up should still be open for sure. Definitely, if you're planning to go to a pretty massive major in the UK, this is the one to go to, I guess. Like I said, it's going to be the final chance for people to qualify for Capcom Cup. So for a lot of people, it's going to be like a last chance qualifier. So it should be a pretty massive bracket. There'll be some extremely high level Street Fighter 6 action, and definitely worth going to. I think I'm going to be there. It's not too far away from me.
Yeah, and we've also got a tournament here on Saturday, 12th of October.
Yes, it's the X Series, I believe, run by Ruzu and gang, which is generally like a UK tournament where they invite another, country or area of Europe to participate in. So have like kind of like a face-off in that regard between countries and countrymen.
You know what was funny though, Lazarus? I was like looking around for. Where is it? And it's like at the bottom right, so small. And I'm
the X Series. Yeah. You had to get Ruzu to make a name for it, but yeah, those are pretty good normally. Normally the commentary is someone from the UK, and then someone from the other country that they're with. I think this
that's cool.
one is with Ireland, I believe. So that should be a pretty exciting tournament.
Oh yeah, that should be cool.
We're starting top 16 with SYG2 versus Gaming.
Ooh, okay. Gaming, we gotta see them earlier. Pretty nasty Akuma, gotta say. Very fun to watch, and of course, true. I haven't gotten to see them, so I'm actually curious. I'm actually excited to see how they play.
I remember seeing them at Only the Best.
So you wanna say you didn't watch the last World Warrior West?
I've been very busy. Lazarus is fire. Well, you don't fire Lazarus. I'll take the double.
What'd I do?
I'll take the double fire. Oh my god. No, but true. Okay, Regis, I'm sorry. Can you tell us?
No.
Find out. Anyway, yeah, I remember seeing Only the Best. He's a very strong player from Italy. Yeah, Blanca player, that was it. Yeah, definitely scary character to fight, especially if you're an Akuma player. But it's adding a little bit more chaos into your otherwise regularly scheduled fireball game. Yeah, I think Blanca has one of the best anti-fireball tools in the game. The down forward fierce, the Amazon River Run, but you have to make sure to time it well, and so right now that's not going to help you at all in the corner, and it's going to get blown up nice and quickly for big damage coming out from gaming.
And these two actually could face up in the... They actually faced up in the World Warrior West.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
So a lot of previous experience against each other. That's very nice. But gaming is one for solid offense. And this is quite the shocker, because like I'm used to
change the goal. We got to play jury, innit?
Be a little goofy from the start and give the opponent a hard time. But gaming, it's just denied that from the get-go.
Yeah, I feel like gaming has his own chaotic style that is very, I don't know how to describe it. It's like risk-reward orientated, and it can be kind of hard to, play random versus him, because he knows how to play against that, just like that. The level 2 gonna be reacting to that DI attempt and just immediately in burnout.
Yeah, this is a bit scary for sure. He always had some amazing offense, but that level 2 denied so much, and that's gonna allow Gaming to get the kill. He needs one more match to take it. God, that button saw some really good reach, I'll tell you that one. Like I was, oh yeah, that's when the D button hit Blanca.
Yeah, big crouch over punch. Crouch mean punch also extremely good. Heavy kick also very good. He's still got insanely good normals. Of course, he did get nerfed a bit from Season 2 patch. They nerfed quite a few more annoying things about him with the Blanca Chandol setups and things like that. Has a tougher time, beating someone out in offense. Split the drive rush, not to get punch counter thrown, so it doesn't take quite as much damage, but still looking rough on the drive gauge side of things.
Oh, well, that's a good confirm. Obviously, drive is gone like you've said, so you need to be careful on your offense. So you've gotten bad damage off them, but you're in a scary situation where A pick the chip, and that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
I mean, it wasn't unfortunate. Just a really good bait from Gaming, just doing the feint on the demon raids, just baiting out Chu's anti-reaction. Of course, really sick stuff.
Oh, nice confirm. Gaming on set point, rushes the offense. A great challenge to get out. Chu rushes out, gonna get a nice bit of damage. Cross up, well defended, and that backdash from Gaming was so well placed. That was beautiful.
That's such a dirty like mix up with the Demon Raid dive kick there. And that's just gonna be it. Even the level 3 gonna close it out for gaming.
Gaming
But it looked
really good.
Yeah, gaming is gaming. They are
exactly.
gaming.
Yeah, but yeah, that is a very scary Akuma, and so I'm gonna get better by the day. Definitely, obviously used to be a Luke player, so still probably getting used to some of the matchups on Akuma.
Yeah, I can imagine the matchups being the hardest thing to get down. Look to Akuma. But of course,
that was his
Akuma,
game for top 8 winners.
Access to is like, you know,
Lex never turned up.
So it's like the game plan is still sort of the same until you remember drive rush heavy kick. You know, like there's other things, but there's a lot of similarities that you can definitely take away.
I would say that Luke, while he is like a Shoto-esque character, he's probably the furthest away from being a Shoto, I think, out of them. Like, in terms of all the other shows having that big stand fierce and the way their fireballs work and stuff like that, very different compared to Luke's. So like, if anything, that's probably quite a big jump.
But
they have very similar crouch medium punches though, so there you go.
Yeah, that's true. But gaming will be in top 8 winners side, gonna be sitting comfortably waiting the opponents to be done. We've got 3 more sets coming up, and I believe we're gonna be having Lord Problem and Random up next. So that's gonna be exciting. You know, we're gonna have Random still playing. Hopefully, I want to see the man on, but we'll be seeing Bison, of course, and Lord Problem will also be playing Bison.
I don't think he will play Bison.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking like probably not the mirror. Not the mirror. Again, he plays Ryu though, right? He plays Ryu though, right?
Yeah, true. That is true. Well-known Ryu player, Problem X.
I'm so sorry. Yes, I said Bison.
Why do I see Bison? Because Random picked Bison in his last game.
Yeah. Random's Bison.
Yeah, the world's gone cold.
We all say Bibson, obviously. Okay.
Bibson, yeah, my bad.
Who popularized that? Because I remember that being a bit like almost a kid.
We'll see how Problem plays
the Maximilian said Bibson. Oh, I don't remember. Anyway, into the set here. Random on man on, not Bison into the mirror. Oh,
Chris Yu.
I remember Max saying it, but I probably got it from Chris Yu. That's mad. But Random versus Problem X.
It's actually very old. It's very old.
That makes sense then. But Random on Mana, and of course Problem X on Bison. And I feel like this is a play. You don't want to play into a very volatile mirror, right, Lazarus? You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those where you can't beat him at his own game. Like, especially Problem X, like, he's the kind of player.
They actually played at UFA. They had to play in loser side at UFA, and Problem X eliminated Random. Problem X later lost, this kind of sucked because they had to play against each other and they know each other very well.
yeah, you always kind of get those situations. It always sucks. Especially out like a big offline premiere like at UFA. Never want to get knocked out by someone you know.
Oh yeah. It almost feels
I mean, I'm pretty sure Problem X and
UFA
Walker only ever knocked themselves out.
You know?
And Problem X should be able to kill, surely. Yeah, dumping in with the meter, adding the level 1, just kicking away. Problem X taking the first round, but it was close. And Random has a medal added on. We got % on 2. Needs 3 more. Big confirmed bomb setup, rushes in, good tech on the throw. Random needs to be careful. Oh my god.
Oh, big drop in the combo though, that's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna be a big punish. Psycho Mine up and just gets frame trapped by the evil knee. And should be more than enough to kill. Not even gonna need any super meter. The Psycho Crusher. Why did that Psycho Crusher do that much? Excuse me? Jesus, that did like 1,000 damage by itself.
I don't know, man. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of damage. Like, watching it, I'm all like, is that damage true? Because usually you would do like maybe 10% less. Oh, it's shocking to see.
Wow, nice jump though. Manon's jump heavy kick is actually really, really good at doing...
More metal.
Scoop, just like that. It'll dash them up to the crouch medium punch, and just like that, that's how random we can get going. I love the use of the EX reverse and the combos as well from Anon, because if you saw the combos she got from it, it actually only cost her a bar of drive gauge because she regen that much during the hit grab.
Oh, that's good to know. But random 5 minutes. Problem X has to be careful now because every rest reward play into damage. But they're the one with the corner with the.
Oh no, you are not going to survive this, I'm afraid. Hate to break it to you. This level 2 is going to do a grip. Oh my, never mind. The little pixel. This is good. That's safe. Oh,
wait,
I think it's a sweep.
This is big. Random's still in it. Random's still in it.
Do not. DI. Oh my god, you're pushing the wall, and now you're in burnout, and that's going to be chip. Damn you. Clutch round for Problem X right there. For that super didn't kill.
Oh, the Psycho Crusher count as being in the air state. Like, for example, can you like grab him if you're crazy enough?
I don't think so. Well, you probably. I think you can, yeah.
Because I'm thinking like level.
You can't, but yeah.
Damn, so
because he just hit you, but
yeah.
But maybe the level 3 should work, yeah.
Oh. Tries to.
Could be wrong.
I don't know if our next one came off.
Be careful, and that's a big throw on the parry. Another big throw.
Try rushes out to avoid the burnout, but that is still going to be burnout. Challenging, of course, not going to be plus in that situation. Has 3 bars, going to have to somehow make these count. EX Psycho Crusher for the anti-air, no level 2.
Oh my god,
but
play for random.
Should recover here, shouldn't be in burnout. Yeah, not going to be dying from chip damage now. And with CA and 5 medals, I think any hit from random could be the game, but the scissors gonna catch that forward approach. And that's gonna take it 2-0.
That is such a shame because I feel like random could have stole back the momentum, especially with having full drive. You may be on 1 health, but like chip's a non-factor anymore. And there's a lot you can play into, especially after they use their meter, but it is what it is. Random gonna get knocked to the loser side. Best of luck making top 8. I believe in you. I do.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, definitely not one of those. Well, I mean, it was a close situation, like you said, because if random could find the hit, the level 5 the level 3 damage when you have 5 medals now is so insane.
Oh,
but he probably could have just finished it off. But yeah, I mean, Problem X, if there's anything I know about him, is that he's expertly clutch. So it's in those tight situations, he pretty much always comes out on top somehow.
Yeah, man. But we've got 2 more sets here for top 8, and it's gonna be Valmaster, Sultan, and I'm Daddy and Zerna. But up first, we're gonna have Valmaster, I believe. And
gotta play that random dude.
It's very fun to watch. And they're up against Valmaster.
We've got 4 legends of the gaming world here to compete in real-life challenges to win this LEGO Gamer Trophy. We're going to be snatching characters from LEGO Fortnite in a game that I'm going to call LEGO Snatchy Reaction Memory Game. Start the revolving table! Any experience with LEGO Fortnite?
Absolutely. I'm pretty good at it.
We built a nice Japanese temple.
When I play LEGO Fortnite, I kind of just walk around trying to survive.
This is like musical chairs, but worse.
Change your mind. Girl, will you ever be mine?
The EE Game Store is open.
Has anyone got one of them Metacrest things? Has anyone got one of them? Blind shot. I think about getting one.
And you can spread the cost of exclusive console bundles to level up your gaming. Search EE Game Store.
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago at Cafe Grinnell?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
Zach!
Oh, wow, I didn't think you'd remember me.
French one or Kimberly, right?
Oh, really? I haven't actually seen that, no. I didn't know he played with Kimberly, though. What was the matchup he was playing?
Against Dalton.
Oh.
Ah, okay, that doesn't make sense, to be fair.
Yeah. I can imagine Chun also doing pretty well against Dalsum, but of course, oh, Crimson. Now, see, I remember Dalsum. I remember Crimson Dalsum. But,
yeah, I think it's very
You
scary
lost to
to
Jimmy!
play fireball characters against, so I can understand
Did
why
you?
you want to do that. Like, whenever you play against Dalsum, you play like someone like Guile, and Dalsum's just like floating at the top of the stage, you're like, I can't do that anymore in this matchup.
Alright. Let's see here. So of course we do have to. We're going to be getting the players on here. Valmaster versus. Oh wait. Oh yeah. There we go. We're good to go. Our second last match of top 16: Sultan versus Valmaster. And they're still rocking the red. See, they don't remember.
No, Gal gets early.
Oh, but yeah, this is good. The Sultan's had quite a bit of a run here to get the top 16, and they're already off to a decent start. But Drive is really around the corner.
Yep, oh big punish stand fierce. Not quite the button it once was, but doing like 355. That's still the insane reward offer with punish, and just like that, we'll close this out. Gonna spend a level 1, and damn, that is one hell of a back throw situation right there.
Yeah,
back throw into with punish and dead.
Honestly, and Street Fighter, scary game to be back thrown into, because like. The drive guns out, you're stuck in the corner, and then you have to deal with either drive impact or beam throw. It's scary. It's scary. But it's a really good parry punish. Sultan on the offense, gonna get web punish, and this is nice. Gonna be able to deal with a solid grip of damage. But they're committing everything. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna kill.
No, definitely don't agree with this. Complete circle burnout. I mean, 11 free turns still out some of the burnout timer. You do have such a big life in there, it probably doesn't matter at the end of the day. And it won't. But you did have to spend 3 bars, but I mean, some people just refuse to spend it and then end up losing the round anyway, so I do like that.
Of course. It's just a bit scary though, like, cause I kind of like your demise. As we know, Chun is really good at like turning the tables in those scenarios, especially with full drive, you know. So, scary stuff. Nice. Oh my god. And we're getting started, gets the pick up. Goes for the super, wants to deal the damage, but instead Valmaster has drive, so this is even more scarier. This is a match point here. Sultan has to get out of the corner. They have to escape the scenario.
Yeah. A lot of heavy air slash is going to be very good against Chun. These projectiles goes for one too many there. The EX
this is
air
free,
slash
man.
is going to be... Oh no, not going to be it. Never mind. Couldn't quite get the level.
Much point watching it. Right. We'll turn the camera off and the mic and that, alright? Bro.
Street Fighter 6.
Wish me luck.
Fighting ground. Rack training. Consular Temple.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from disease, so success is my medicine. That's the greatest, so you know that I'm better.
Bro, I don't know how the camera comes back on its own.
Guile. No mistake. Custom room. Special man. Special match. Online custom room. M. Bison. Guile. M. Bison.
I should just go Guile. But fuck it, let's go Bison.
A new warrior has entered
it's changing.
the ring. Round one. Fight. Too slow. Prepare. Too slow. Arrogant. No escape. Prepare. Arrogant. Perfect KO. Round two. Fight! Too slow! Put up! Wait for your life! Direct nightmare! No escape! Prepare! Wait for your life! Direct nightmare! KO!
Gliding and gliding, baby.
M. Bison.
Gliding and gliding.
Round one. Fight. Impudence. Too slow. Arrogant. No mistake. Prepare. Too slow.
Hey, one more, you know. One more, boy. One more.
Perfect KO. Fight round. Fight. Weak. Prepare. Impossible. Arrogant fool. Jack, your demise awaits. Yeah. Your time ends here. Be gone. Is that all?
Hey, that was easy, bro. That was too easy, man. GG. Literally piss easy, bro. Game Zerna. I could have just beaten with Gal easy, but I wanted to try Bison now. Right, where can I put GG's in? We're in top 8 winners. If we beat Master, we go finals. And I feel like shit as well, man. It was shaky in that, bro. The game's deserted, huh? GG's, man.
Special
right. Oh. Yeah, that was pretty easy, man. Not being in a disrespectful way, just because I'm just trying to see how Bison did and how Bison did, because I don't think that's an easy matchup for Bison, bro. But I just think like when you play Guile, you just got to be careful and accurate all the time. If he gets a perfect parry, jumps over a boom or whatnot, because it's just harder. I think Bison just deal with the matter, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, stop him from pressing buttons or mashing. Whatever the pattern I'm doing is working. It worked the other day. We've got to beat Valmaster next, and we're not going to use Guile against it. Sliding and gliding. See, my style's good, innit? My style's good, bro. The thing about Bison, right? If you get that glide and it lands on them, because they've got to do something, on plus frame straight away. If you get the knockdown, you can win the game from there. Same as if you get a parry or whatnot. I really do think Bison is I think he's top 3 character. I think maybe him, Cammy and Rashid. I'll take Ed out of it. Quiet. Why is everyone so quiet today, man? Bro, think of it like this, yeah? You know the first games I played today against them other players? I lost with Bison, right? I lost with Bison because I've never played against him before. Zerna, I know how he plays. I was waiting for him to do a DP, innit? Waiting for him to do a DP, then I would have changed the way I played, but he didn't. So we might as well watch the games, right? The PC's been fine. I don't know if they go straight to winners or whatnot. Let's have a look. You know, at times like this, I'd rather watch games, you know what I mean? For a bit.
We've got 4 legends of the gaming world here to compete in real-life challenges to win this
Where the fuck
Lego
am I then?
Gamer Trophy. We're gonna enter the Lego Sonic the Hedgehog universe in a game that
Guys
I'm
are
gonna
legends
call
of the gaming world.
Speedy Little Lego Hedgehog Boy.
I've fucking never heard of them.
There is something about Lego Sonic that just brings out the most competitive side of me.
So we're trying to sabotage his run?
Probably the slowest person here. If you're not like a spiky blue hedgehog.
Versus Blanca. It's been a bit since I've seen this.
Ah, Chico!
There was a point where I remember seeing this.
We rinsed him the other day with Bison.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But now it seems to be
You
a
see Bison in the tournament, I think he's really hard to play against.
Yeah.
He's scared to do anything.
DLCs
He's scared to do anything, bro. I think in the first
that's
two,
good for a big conversion.
everyone's saying it. I
Start
think
things
Bison
off.
might even be the best in the game first.
Nice. Let's react to the Blanca hop, which not everyone does. Don't let him get away with that for free.
Oh, but did you proud, problem?
Man, that was a really sick check to the.
What did you proud, bro? I'm not going to get the next one and somehow play it.
Because obviously you can like anti.
Because I'm sure he's going to win the game
against.
against.
Isn't great, but some characters who have like kind of a higher up hitbox or hitbox on their crouch medium punches, like during like Rashid, can actually crouch medium punch them, which is pretty cool.
Oh.
Not good timing, but.
Really good timing like crouch medium punch. What? Sure. Gonna get started. Goes for cross up.
Oh, we made top 8 in the big bad salt mine, and we never fucking do this shit.
Yeah, very cheeky, man. Because I'm expecting, like, they do cross up. It's like I'm not blocking.
I think salt mine coming to the
like,
chat.
I'm probably just gonna guess high low, but like if you're throwing pro, the mental stack goes crazy. Oh.
Yep. Ooh. Watch out for that. Of course, you can't just blank a ball straight through any of these.
My strategy was at the beginning. I just come down with that line really quickly so he couldn't challenge it. I just kept coming quickly down on it, innit?
Yeah, like getting cheeky, you know, using the wild hunt, the command grab. It's just one of those. It's like it's uber slow, but for some reason everyone gets hit by it. It's just like I think it's just the animation is a bit goofy that it's hard to distinguish from like his Blanca hop or you know his like dash and things like that. Like, it literally looks like the start of his dash. So.
Oh, also I just realized first time we're getting to see the new stage for me. Terry's stage. Here we go.
Oh very cool. Very true.
Oh, the DP. Nice. Big air, keeping him locked down. Goes for the overhead, mistimed the perfect parry, and now True has to hold the offense, but the perfect parry go. You know, they mistimed the last one, they're gonna get that one.
Hold up. Nice bait on the EX pinwheel. And there's a round for Chu though. Nice stuff.
Chico who kinda had a massive lead. It might need to just stop this momentum out of True spell, because like if you let them get started, I think they're gonna take this match. Oh god.
Oh, punish. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Bro.
Still stuck in the corner. Still trying to do this offense. Was space there, but luckily it's not necessarily plus anymore, so able to get the trade and then Chico challenging, able to take the round, puts up the set point.
Now, here we go. Has to play patient, alright, has to block the normal, rushes in with the blanket ball, and because of the install, you kind of guess when it's going to stop, or if he's just going to keep going, so don't want to play into that RPS.
Oh, cheeky stuff, getting really cheeky with these mix-ups. Oh, that is the level 2 Ronaldo. She was really busting out all the stuff. Nice conversion off of the punish count. Blanca ball gets the throw punish, but not quite enough. The throw will do it though.
Oh god. Now, Feng Shui may be a nutty install, but don't forget about Blanca. That level 2.
He's got like the OG like nutty install, you know? That was the one that everyone complained about first.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good in those scenarios. Because you just run offense, and it's a nasty RPS. Because you guess if he's going to ball, is he going to cross up ball? Is he just going to go back? And in Chico's case with Feng Shui, it's just like, okay, do I keep holding block or do I let go of block? Like that's what it is. Oh,
Anti-airs, okay. Weird choice, but forward heavy punch does work out.
Oh,
we just got two $16, 16 euros and 25 cents donations.
Oh,
Raffi's once fanboy, money for the gym stuff, and by Nisse says Jimmy has to win. Jimmy just beat Pizziana 2-0. So. I add that to the Matcherino. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you. Slowly but surely getting that top 2 here, and oh my god, this is great. Chico gonna get some mad damage, and of course, safe jumps out, goes for the throw. Sure, he's out at the corner.
Gets out of the corner of the EX Blankable. Just trying to stall out the level 2 timer. Now gets his own going on, and now you gotta be very careful with Chico. All these Blankable follow-ups also do drive gauge damage. Don't forget that. It's gonna be plus. Gets set for the throw mix-up. And gets a combo because why not? Of course it's there. Like a chance dancing.
It's funny.
Oh, the overhead lands, and I think he might be. Oh, the big drop! No way. Level 1 has a stock. This should be enough to kill.
No, what HP?
My god, no way. Okay.
The crouch is like it.
Very unfortunate drop from Chu, won't lie. He had the round in the bag. Oh, it's gotta feel bad. Still set points for both players now.
Oh, the stacks are being built up. Has 2 available rushes. I'm gonna cross up, but gonna get denied. Chico EP's the way out, takes him to the corner, and just like that, sure, you gotta be careful. But what a punish error.
Oh, it's gonna do so much drive reach damage. Yeah, just do it. Burn yourself out. He was gonna do it anyway.
Oh no.
Ooh. Oh, but no punish. This is sloppy right now. Okay,
a bit of a scramble, isn't it?
It's a low. Alright, you survived the level 2, but you still got to this pressure. The level 1 immediately. Chico.
Oh,
no
anti-airs. Oh my god. I was like, do they have bar? It's like, it's not needed. It's not needed, and Chico's gonna get the kill. Take it 2-1, and they'll be heading into top 8. Congrats, Chico. Wow, but again, you've got quite the run. You're in loser side.
First time that he can play in Sword 9, making top 8 ASAP.
Again, stacked bracket, man. Making top 8 is truly like a huge feat. It's a massive feat in this bracket.
It was piss easy. I'm not even at the Sword 9.
For sure.
I'll be cocky about it now. Good.
Oh,
shit was easy.
Random made
didn't
top
break
8
a sweat.
as well.
First game I played was the hardest.
Stop random. Who else made top 8?
This round we can go win this
and
motherfucker.
Jimmy made top 8.
I'm asking for to be a hard game though,
Discord,
man.
please, ASAP.
I'd rather be on the other side.
Check your Discord. The TO is calling.
If we can beat Valmaster,
let's talk about
I'll make grand finals.
Yes, the World Warrior, UK and Ireland, the 5th one on October 26th, 5 PM CST, 4 PM BST. Get it marked in your calendar. Because sign-ups aren't live right now, but when they are live, you're gonna want to
when is it
join.
happening?
Or if you don't want to play, you just love watching
My
Street Fighter,
birthday
it's a
this
great
month.
place to spectate. Some of the best talent, of course.
11
but
days.
if you want to talk about other bits of talent,
And then we got the powder at the
next
end of the month.
Germany.
Yes.
Filled with some top-class talent. I do quite like watching them. And that'll be on October 27th, 5 PM CET, 4 PM GMT. Get it marked in the calendar. Get it marked. And tell them about the next one, Lazarus.
Yeah, sure. We got the World Warrior EU North and East.
I need a shave, man.
Looking at October 24th, but it's gonna be the first one back. 7 PM CEST, a little bit later than the other ones for sure. But I think it's on a Friday, I want to say. I'll check that. But yeah, definitely go tune into the World Warriors. Like I said, they're wrapping up. So soon we're going to be finding out who's going to be qualified. And of course, we got the Street Fighter X series coming up. I think it's next Saturday, run by Ruzu and the gang over there.
Michael.
Jonah went up and grabbed me every time.
Very fun little tournament series.
Every time.
Just a community ran one for UK people and any invited countries and stuff.
It was good to start that game off on the perfect. It felt good.
Yeah, and of course, World Warrior. Awesome to sign up for. Definitely worth doing it. Get all these dates marked in your calendar. Get all of them. US as well. Can't forget about that. 25th of October, 7 PM CST, 6 PM BST. When the link is live, it will be. You'll be notified through the
adverts. I should subscribe, shouldn't I?
Wish. In the dojo. In the dojo.
Fucking phone, man. I've got to buy another phone tomorrow, man.
Every time you're there.
Very true.
Right.
Make sure. Let's get your priorities straight.
Oh, did we get another
yeah.
donation?
I think so. I don't know if we shout out yet, but 10 Daiji.
Because I saw it went up from 62 to 72. Yeah, I think we got another one.
It's full screen. Alright.
And Daiji, like you said, $10, no message. But again,
I can't see you in the
greatly
chat
appreciate
today.
If you have a message, type in chat. We'll read it.
Nice of Zerg
We'll
coming to say good game.
Just in case if you forgot to add one, we'll read it right here.
We'll read out most things. There's probably some things we won't say.
Yes, I will be avoiding all of the Gen Z words. I'm not saying that.
You know what you should not avoid?
Tell me.
Spreading the word that we are starting top 8 right now. Please spread the link, you know, tell everybody, tell your family, you know, your kids, your grandmother, whatever, tell everybody. Because this top 8 is looking sick. Winners, winners top 8, Gaming versus Problem X and Valmaster versus I'm Still the Daddy. And on the loser side we have Chico versus Random. And Nero the Boxer versus MDZ Jimmy.
Damn, a lot of potential varied characters. Of course, we will be seeing Bison and Akuma. If Daddy, I shouldn't call him Daddy. If I'm Still the Daddy feels like playing either Bison or not, I'm kind of hoping to see the Gale. It's been a bit since I've seen some good competitive Gale action. And
definitely not against Valmaster, but maybe if he on the winner side or the loser side a bit later on. I do love me some Guile, so it would be cool to see. We didn't see no Terry today, though. No Terry, sadly. Maybe someone will pull him out. No one's really playing him right now, I don't think.
I mean, you're my barnacle, right? I miss that stuff. I love
exactly.
But Gaming on Akuma, of course, Lord Problem X on Bison, right? So we're going to see more of that. That's going to be very fun to watch. Valmaster on the Chun, like we were saying, might not want to play Bison into that. Maybe Gale action, who knows? Who knows? Chico, we got to see them just there. Very clean. They're very good on the jury. I was trying to remember that character's name. I'm like, yeah, jury. And Random, of course, great man on. Might not see the man on. Praying we see the man on, but they could be playing Bison. And on the other side, Nero the Boxer, great player from Peru and Spain, up against Jimmy Ryumain versus.
Yeah. It's pretty exciting to see Jimmy in his top 8. Like, it's very stacked. I'm not gonna lie, the way he's been playing, I can tell he's been playing a lot of Street Fighter recently, you know? I mean, I was kidding, but he's down the content creator arc, you know what I mean? So you don't really sometimes expect these guys to
performing like this in War Warrior, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, now the way he's been playing was insane. I mean, he got knocked down into loser still, but the way he was playing was, I was like, I'll be surprised if he wasn't making top 8, and here he is. Against Nero's gonna be a tough matchup, but
come on, Jimmy.
You know, cool to see him make it so deep in this bracket.
Yeah, would make some good content if they do well in World Warrior, you know? Like, how I managed to do the worst character in Street Fighter. Not the worst, but, you know, sell it.
We're starting the top 8 winner side with Problem X versus Gaming.
Okay,
let's go.
Okay. Start from the top.
Should be pretty good matchup coming in. Bison against Akuma is always going to be scary to play Akuma into such a high damage character like Bison, but you got all the neutral tools to be able to control the neutral game at the very least.
Surely he's not going to go Akuma, right?
It's always, again, scary to play a 5-ball game against the EX Psycho Crusher. Got to be a bit careful about that.
The thing is, well, it's like with Akuma, he gets 2-touch pretty consistently, right? But against Bison, I've seen that you can get 1-touch as Akuma. So I'm like, this is where low health. Yeah, this is where I'm like, low health.
Pom Pom City!
They would beat Daigo.
If you face someone like
Pom Pom City!
Pom Pom City! I think.
Like here?
I'd almost go the other way where it's like because Bison's got such a strong like 2-touching game, or like
but Luke on the other hand, Luke can fight.
You know, he takes you once and gives you a couple throws, then you're at death percent.
He probably won't go to
it almost doesn't matter that you got 9,000 health because everyone's dying in 2 touches, you know?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fast and free as well.
Makes probably the best Bison. At least in Europe. Who knows the world? Maybe. We'll find out Capcom Cup, that's for sure. But for now, we'll see. Salt Mine League. Perfect time to practice. These very high, intense level games with some of the best players in Europe.
Problem plays totally different to me, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of patient play.
slow,
Nothing
more
too
grounded
like we're
game
20
there.
seconds in, and neither of them have died yet. So this
Yeah,
has been
if I was
very,
playing this game,
very
someone
patient.
would die already.
Oh, the dive kick, couldn't get the confirm, rushes in with the overhead, nice confirm, into the reset, chases again with the overhead. Again, small interactions, nothing too insane yet.
Yeah, I like gaming. Sees the Devil's Reverse and just doesn't interact with it. He doesn't feel the need to.
Ooh.
Wow, the level 1 anti. That was like 100% meant to be DP there, but the level 1 actually worked as well. I was quite surprised at that. Punish can't throw. Chip's gonna be a factor.
Right,
Guarantee it, but right now can't seem to find a fireball. Oh no, man. Do not give Problem X the chance. The DI though on the evil knee.
Grabbed him, innit? It would have.
For gaming.
No, I need to ask, is the Evil Knee the actual name of that move? Because that is so good.
Evil Knee. It's so, yeah, I know. When I read it, I was like, what? Like, I know you're evil, Bison. Come on, why do you have to call it the Evil Knee? Like, it's just your roundhouse kick.
I didn't want anybody getting the wrong idea, Bison says.
Situations like that, mate. It's kind of burnout. Oh, the Bison is like, you got to parry, but
the bad guy.
Bison's really strong.
Not a good guy, trust me. Oh, big sweep. Oh, good back on the throw. Nice air. Great parry on the standing. And that is a nice punish counter. Of course, Malmex can run the offense here. Still has the Psycho main applied and gonna use it for offense. But challenges out. Gaming's confident.
Oh, he probably
breaking the plus frames.
Kill him now.
Gaming. Could finish this off. I mean, honestly, a demon would kill, but you're gonna die here, so you gotta be very, very careful. Just try and jump away from the Psycho crushes, and there it is. 1-5 or too many. Would have been dead on block anyway. Maybe what he did was throw the fireball and then buffer the level 3 behind it, so Problem X would get baited. But actually, that was still a punish. So I imagine that's something that gaming would do. That is something that gaming would do.
Yeah, it's quite nutty how reactive you can be with that EX like Cycle Crusher, because I was speaking with like Honda style.
Very good.
You have to like you can be reactive, but most of the time you want to use that EX headbutt. But in Bison's case, it seems to be very reactive. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're actually dead. Oh my god. Oh, the full count and everything. The level 3. Akuma, you got low health, my guy. You got low health. Problem X. Gonna be taking the first match here, and it is first to 3 because we're in top 8, so that's great to see.
Yeah, plenty of games. That's what you want to do if you're an Akuma player. Don't want to die randomly to 1 or 2 hits. But yes, the EX Psycho Crusher is just such an insanely good tool. Very fast. Oh, I like the DI punish here as well. Kind of a strange one, but why not? There's a lot of drive gauge damage.
Nice. Fights back after the perfect parry, sets up the demon flip for some offense, gets the normal throw. Dukin just throwing out the fireballs. Ooh! Perfect parry's not coming out, and Problem X has to try and get in because that drive is very
That was reversed, man. And that's gonna be burnt out with the knees and the anti-air of the Psycho Crusher. Now you're on chip territory. Waits for the demon raids. Nice punish. That crouch face.
Well, that's an interesting comment when you pick that. Bebson should start it. Oh my god, that knee. I was about to say there's a funny comment, but that is a sick animation.
Oh yeah, it's evil. A little TC there. Why not? Strike throw. And unfortunate. Look at the game. Gamble on something on the wake up. Big Nose gaming a bit too well. Knows his match a bit too well. Just keeping the pressure nice and easy. Punch like punch.
Yeah, my god. And it seems that Problem X is just one more match away. And Gaiman, I don't know what they can really do to deny the momentum of Bison, right? It seems like Bison's eternal, right? It's tough. Wait, no, this round could be it though. Overhead.
That's it.
Done.
Value. There's so much damage, Jesus.
Yeah, I gotta keep in mind, Akuma is also very high damage. Very glass cannon like.
I mean, it's the classic kind of meme of, you know, when you're playing as Akuma, everyone's a 9k health character because...
Akuma needs to take Bison damage, mate. He does sort of.
Cycle main is still applied, and it's making gaming give up a lot of space. I'm not too sure how I feel about that, but the EXDP will at least get them out of the corner, but the space is still against them. Lazarus, this is rough, man.
Yeah, and still delay on the crouch medium punch. Gonna close out the round and put
Try's gonna be me now.
Point. Really unstoppable today.
Look, this is the thing though. The characters that are top tier, they have such cool animations. You can't be mad at them.
Every character in this game's got cool animations. Especially Lily, I think.
Oh my god. Nice. Cycle Mate is applied, rushes in, but no! Yeah, I love that challenge. I love it. Game and fighting for the life. He's getting set point. Set point.
Problem Max, he doesn't care, man. Wake up level 3, it's all risk
got
reward.
3 wins anyway, might as well
put you
do it.
burnout. You take the risk, and you got so many games in hand, why not?
Raging
Why ever not? Nah, he's gonna need more than that, unfortunately. He's gonna need a miracle to come back from this situation. He's trying to make the EX Psycho Crusher, but that will reverse land. Throw's gonna do it. And just like that, Problem Max moving on to the...
Could be our match.
Street Fighter 6.
The same thing, I turn the camera off on that. Bracket. God, I've got to play. Where's that over there, man?
Fighting round. Unlock custom room.
Right, wish me luck. We win this game, we'll win his finals. Or the big bad salt man. Let's go.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 2. Fight.
Nach einer kurzen Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich diesen Leuten so. Ich hab ein
Chun-Li wins! Round 1. Fight! Prepare! Arrogance! It's over!
I'm coming for you! You can't get!
Too slow!
One more! Gotta act quick! I'm coming for you!
Prepare! Arrogance! Think for your life! Team Prince, nightmare! Pathetic!
He caught it! He caught it! Gotta act quick! It's go time!
KO! Round 2. Fight!
Oh, we getting mauled, man. We changed character. Should have done our first game. Oh, man. We needed to be coming down quick on that sliding and gliding shit. I kept trying to... Alright.
Here comes a new challenger! Round 1. Fight! Perfect!
I'm coming for you! You caught it! Gotcha! You caught it!
Sonic boom! KO! Round 2. Fight! Now! Sonic boom! Perfect!
You caught it! It's go time!
Oh, we got bad, man. He just did 2 drive impacts on me, bro. Well played.
Chun-Li win!
Play shit, bro. Oh, but watch the rest of the games and let's see what I gotta play. Oh, Valmaster always beats me, bro. Oh, it is. Get this off quickly. Gotta wait about 3 games, I think. Well, I just played with Bison wrong, that's all it was. Fucking adverts.
Life left, and the people in winner's side, they had 2 lives. You know, you've been knocked out to losers, you don't got it anymore. And our first set is versus Chico and Random, and of course I gotta support Random. I have to show the bias. I have to show the bias.
Wait, commentary bias?
Of course, of course. I mean, it's for a German.
You're fired, my man.
It's for a German, though.
Doesn't matter, though.
They're both German. What do you mean?
I'm allowed to be biased, but you are not. Also, Chico lives in Germany as well now. What are you gonna do?
Oh, okay, fair. You got me. You got me. Oh my god. Well, I wonder what character Random's gonna be playing into that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him with the Bison earlier. Probably would just pick the Bison, I think. I think he's trying to just practice the character. That's the way I see it. But who knows? You know, the going gets tough, you pick Manon, right? So I think that's what the saying is. Probably not pick Manon. But it's his character he does best on, of course. Character he's known for. And definitely a character that's, you know, scary to fight for anyone, really.
Oh, of course, of course. How do you think Chico will fare with their Jury?
Probably pretty comfortable against the Bison, I imagine. I mean, I think it's probably not too bad. Scissors is pretty scary, but you know, at least you know you're gonna be fighting Bisons a lot, especially if you're like grinding ranked and stuff. So you should be pretty familiar with the matchup. Whereas like Manon is still quite a rare character, right? So there's like a couple good ones around. But unless you're facing someone like Random, you're not gonna get quite the experience you need.
Yeah. And here's the interesting thing is like we're at this point where very few basins have kind of split off to create their own unique basins, if you know what I mean. Like a lot of people are still in that phase where they're kind of like playing generic basins. So against Random, having that type of knowledge when Random doesn't have a ton of knowledge on basin.
Is Drury beat Manon or something?
Random's gone from playing the character with the worst drive rush in the game to probably playing the character with one of the best. And I can already tell. I can already tell because he's having a lot of fun. Round start, drive rush, crouch me punches. Like, yeah, how do you guys like it?
Oh my god. You know, I can never get it's an option because I got used to playing Geef. So when I played Jamie, I completely forgot to do drive rush heavy punch.
Bro, I tell you, after playing Guile for so long and then playing Terry and having low forward drive rush, I'm like, it feels like I'm playing a different game, like unironically.
Oh yeah, and that's the way it can be. Both these two characters, very solid drive rushes in general. Chico can deal some solid damage, takes it to the corner, beats a parry, and the drive is low. Random needs to be careful, cannot get stuck there.
Oh wow, the actual crosscut on the pinwheel, nice stuff. That's awkward. Drive rushes in, stops short, gets that throw tag, and Chico taking the first round. Very nice stuff. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. You know, if Random was your hero, if he was your Manon hero, look away.
I mean,
look away. It's not pretty.
Yeah, they're still my hero. They're still my hero. Oh my god.
Wow, that actually beat the overhead. That's kind of nuts.
I mean, if he loses this match, he probably goes.
Yeah, I can imagine it. I can imagine. It'd be good to do a character swap early, because doing it later can really lock you in. So if they lose this, that would probably be the play. Random on some good offense, good DP, get out the corner, and just like that, Chico's on the offense. Feng Shui, gotta hold the offense, high lows.
Yep. Scary stuff. Oh, it lasts so long as well. That's a punish. The dive kick. And the level 3 gonna come out. That's a CA on top. It's actually gonna be burnout, I think. So Jesus.
That's so
Chico's still got quite a lot of the Feng Shui engine though, but he's gonna be forced to block all this. That's plus. And just mashing DP, insane stuff. I like it though. Stand medium kick gonna close it out for Random though.
Good old basin. Nothing beats that.
Look at that.
Oh, great DP. Random having the offense, tries to poke back with the kicks, but no, rushes in with the drive rush, and Chico has pure offense. Already used a bit of their drive, but of course Random's the one that's stuck in the corner, and they're gonna get punished. One more interaction, surely.
Bro tries for the Yoga Sniper, doesn't work out though. Oh no! Okay, it's a good start, but you're gonna need more than that if you want to take this round, Random. DI, that's a hit as well. That's gonna do big damage. And you got the Psycho Mine on you.
Oh,
air throwing. Nice stuff. That's a great option versus the Devil's Reverse, because no amount of drift's gonna get away from that.
Yeah.
Really good
like
option.
Random is still sticking to this.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Random is just practicing this as a secondary. Like, he'll bust out Manon, I guess, in matchups where he'd play Manon anyway, like in the mirror, for example, which is where we saw him play. But for the most part, probably just wants to practice this character in a tournament setting. You know, this isn't a Capcom World Tour event today, so may as well get some tournament practice where, you know, stakes are not quite as high as they might be.
Oh, sure. I mean, stakes are pretty high though. From that price bill being raised, and it can continue to be raised, is all I'm gonna say. So be sure to check out that match to Reno if you're feeling generous enough. But continuing on, that's some good offense. Yeah, really good offense from Chico. And again, Chico just needs one more round to take that to a lead, and then Random. Quiet. Okay, I'll take a look around. Let's take it away.
Yeah, I think juries really love this. When you're in the corner, they got the stocks. They love doing the fierce into the fireball, but Random should be looking to do the EX Psycho Crusher straight through that gap. But not quite used to it just yet. Gonna be pulled forward to burnout now. Gonna be worried about this DI for sure, and that's exactly why you get hit.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Beat Chico the other day, right?
Yeah. It turns out my master volume just turned down for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, thank you.
I don't want to use Gal in a tournament.
But Chico,
I don't want to use
gonna
Gal.
take that match. We're taking it
I
to
haven't been playing.
And Random has now decided to make a swap.
I have been playing it today. I'm on it.
Yeah, possibly. We'll see.
Our master battered me, man.
If they commit to him, we assume it could be Manon, it could be Akuma. You know, there could be really dark times ahead of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It just goes for the Mr. Incredible. My hero.
Yeah. It's going to Manon though, coming back. Okay, let's see if Random's gonna find the reverse sweep with this character. It's not gonna be easy. But, you know, you can do it one game at a time.
Yeah, this could be scary. Again, Chico, even though they have a could be completely flipped because of the mana. How many people play them? And Random has a very unique playstyle on that mana. So, a lot to consider. Nice, just going out the normals, big jumping, very raw, able to get on metal and some damage. Nice heavy kick. Trades, and that's a nice counter hack. I can't do that. That is tough. That is so tough for me to do. But they're just clean with it, lad.
Yeah, very good at this point. Gonna get a nice reverse jab confirmed right there, and the counter poke with that stand medium punch is such a good bump from Manon. Able to close out the first round of hopefully many for Random.
Oh, okay. I like it. Random's been representing some raw jumps, and that time it was checked by the DP. Very nice. Oh, again, checked. Don't let them jump in. Don't let them jump in.
Yeah.
It's not allowed.
Yeah, Pinwheel is such a good anti-DP. Can be very consistent. Even against some of Manon's bigger jump buttons. Wow.
There's Ed way too soon, man.
Go to that hit grab, level up those medals, got 3 on the boards. Try and dash up, okay, and he's swinged on by that heavy punch.
Oh, there.
That shouldn't have worked. Oh,
that was a very nice character.
Level 2, interesting. Like Chica could have gone to level 2, maybe for the burnout, but committed to just wow, what a sick anti-edge, Random jump medium punch.
Sick, bro.
That was a really nice area. Almost looked like something of an.
Yeah, the first time looked almost accidental and like he made the combo up on the fly. This time it's like clearly some sort of matchup thing. The jump medium punch is kind of clean.
Ooh, nice. EXDP.
Nice,
Get punished. Nice. Rushes in, tries to keep the offense going, but challenges out with the crouching jabs. And drives low. Chico gotta be careful. It can completely just like snowball from here if Random gets a clean hit.
Yep, big jump. Could potentially look for the burnout here. Chico just trying to hold up, just trying to avoid it, gets a punish on the sweep. Jumps out the corner, has all the drive gauge back, but you're only one hit away. Okay, here we go there, Chico. Wow, backdash, command throw. Nice stuff from Random. Really smart play there.
Yeah.
Probably couldn't get the punish off the straight backdash, but in the scramble afterwards, the command grab is such a good option.
Amazing. Oh my god, grabs the parry. That's 5 medals. Not that it'll matter, because if they win this round, the damage add-on won't really matter. Look at the hit light. You know, it's very low. It's very low.
Here we go, though. Ooh. It's not expecting the meaty there, Random. Gonna have to eat some more feng shui engine pressure. Right throw. Wow, big conversion. Safe jump. Nice burnout already. Jesus. That was a CA, but the heavy punch going to combo into the DI. Really, really nice round from Chico. But he's still dealing with the 5 medal Non, who's got 2
YouTube chat,
so watch out the round start jump. It's going to be huge for Random.
Defense. Oh my god, they did that in 1 hit. They confirmed that in 1 hit. What the?
This is gonna hurt. Oh my god! Jesus! Ah, the jump anti-air again.
See how she catches that and it still
Close
works.
it out. Going 2 games apiece. Actually happening. The reverse sweep with Manon.
Lazarus, my man.
He's gonna change. He should change to Akuma, I think.
How do you confirm 1 button into super? Like, Street Fighter players are so good at it, and I'm all like, man, I need 3 buttons to confirm it to super. You guys are insane at reacting.
I mean, in that case, you space a normal, right? And then you know that they're going to try and retaliate with another normal. So you just buff your normal behind it with the level 3 because you expect them to be out of range. Well, it's that that button would only hit if they swing into it. Like, only if they extend their hurt box will you get a hit. And what an insane EX reverse save.
So it's
straight
like
off.
It's like a high level spacing.
That's nice. Yeah, essentially, it's just a buffer, but where it only lands. You know how you can beat it is technically you walk up and then block, but also it is hit confirmed technically.
I don't like Manon.
Oh my god, Chico, you're playing aggressive, my man.
Chico. I need to remind you what character you're playing, my guy. Ugh, that's Akuma, you're dead. And that is set point for Random with the reverse sweep, potentially.
Yeah, I got 4 medals as well. Normal pro, goes for overhead to check them, rushes in. Oh, command grab, that's 5 medals. That's 5 medals. Does Akuma die that health? Because he's got low health.
I want to say he does. We might get to see it. We might not get to see it. I think the level 3 is going to come out here. 5 medals.
That's that.
Level 3. La la la.
You gotta play random.
La la, GG. Wow. Oh my god. Random.
Yo, Random with the reverse sweep.
Yeah, that clean stuff. Reverse Frio. That's my goal right there. That's my goal. Gonna go on to Losers Top 6, where I believe they'll be facing I'm Still the Daddy. But we have 1 more Losers Top 8 match. Would you like to tell us what it is, Lazarus?
The other losers game going to be between Nero the Boxer and MDZ Jimmy, which is pretty awesome to see both these players in this top 8. Of course, Nero being kind of a new resident here in Europe, participating in a lot of the weeklies and doing really well so far.
Same with Chico, both entering Swordline, you know? Both moved to Europe, Nero to Spain and Chico to Germany, so both of them are allowed to enter Swordline League, and both of them made top 8 right away. That's really good.
Damn, man.
Also,
this is you on your first day as a teacher.
This is you.
This is a class you'll inspire. This is a lesson you'll learn from her and them.
And this is the day we forget.
These are all the lives
Science in
you'll
life,
shape.
eh?
This is
Science
the one
in
you'll
life.
shape the most. Search Get Into Teaching.
Now serving number 51.
Two minutes of ads. When you get ads on my channel, how long are they? How long are my ads, you lot?
Change your
Now
mind.
serving number 52.
Can make you laugh, can make you cry. Girl, will you ever be mine?
How long are my ads? Someone let me know.
The EE Game Store is open to every player on any network.
What's the game?
And you can spread the cost of exclusive console bundles to level up your gaming. Search EE Game Store.
30 seconds to 5 minutes. You fucking kidding me? Bro, do I have 5 minutes ads, you lot? No way do I. So I only got 30 seconds left. Well, I don't have no 5 minute ads up in my placement. What's this? Silent Hill? When's that come out?
Mitch, thank you, my man.
Hey, there
When's that
we go.
come out?
Appreciate it.
that,
any
right?
amount. Always. And for people with OCD, you know, like, I know how some people like to be like, wow, look, it's 74.50. I gotta round it up to a nice number. You know what I mean?
It's out already, bro.
Like if it's on a number,
Oh
it shouldn't
no!
be on, you know.
It's out. When did it come out?
There we
Marissa.
go. There we go. Donation went for added on one. But yeah,
Next,
if everybody does
top
that,
8 losers match. MDZ Jimmy.
I'm going to the bank tomorrow to get my
versus
card
Never
unblocked,
Boxer.
innit? Because I was using it on the weekend.
Okay.
I got the
Looking
code.
forward to
Stop
that
my
again.
bank.
Jimmy on Ryu. I do like watching Ryu.
Get that shit tomorrow and play it. I'll get it on the console, innit?
Right. Ryu's
It's out on the
probably,
8th.
you know, the most bland compared to everybody.
Oh.
I love watching.
Some
the
people probably got it
character,
though,
man.
innit?
I really do.
Yeah, I don't know. He's at especially at a competitive level. He's a character you don't see too often, so he suddenly becomes exciting again. He like circles back, you know, all the way around.
Yeah.
And you know, he has some unique tools like the Hashugeki charge and stuff like that is really cool. Like the Genjin charge, my bad. The Hashugeki special itself is a really cool addition to this version of Ryu. He's just always sick. Does a lot of damage. You know, people love that.
Yeah, and then of course Nero the boxer on DJ, man. Another fun character to watch. And again, it's not the fun character that I gotta enjoy it. I really do. Oh, nice. Solid farm, gonna use all of the drive. Commits to the bar, not gonna kill, but can definitely take it lightly he's there.
Heavy air slasher though. Gonna force the burnout and the chip damage to take the rounds. Nice stuff from Nero.
Oh, we got donations from Tom Toast. Adam Toast. Wow, I said that horribly. Thank you for the donation of $4.49. Put us in $79.99. That's kind of funny.
That's value. I like that. Oh my god, Jump Tatsu. Insane option.
Yeah,
Kinda
mate.
worked out
Put
there.
out some of that Jimmy magic.
One round apiece.
I like that. Read that as well. Oh, nice. Rushes into the drive rush. Keep the pressure going, but nice crouching heavy punch. And just like that. Well, I think that was medium. Yeah, medium. My bad. Nice. Blocks. Oh, the perfect parry.
Yeah. Minus frames in the perfect parry. GG's got him. The X flash kick though, gonna be busting out.
No, that's yeah. No, that was heavy. Why am I questioning myself?
Close this out. Nice stuff.
Good,
It's a
my
tough game. It's best of 3. I've seen losers side, so whoever loses this does get knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah. Pretty close match as well. In that last round there, I feel like Nero was starting to get the flow of the match, how to play against Jimmy's Ryu in general. If they can continue that, you'll definitely see them take this round convincingly. But so far, good start for Jimmy denying these approaches.
Yeah. Oh, big kick, big whip punish. Oh, little Tatsu action right here. Gonna be plus frames as well off the heavy Hasho. Tried to poke back. OS'd it as well, the drive rush though. I like it, so you don't get punch counter thrown. Takes slightly less damage, which is a pretty cool option you can do.
And if the opponent's asleep at the wheel, I think it is you can go for offense, you know?
Technically, yeah, I guess. Oh, good confirm. To the EX Tatsu, and there we go. Another round for Jimmy. We can close it out for a game this time.
I'm just reading like Marissa buffs, and like, yes, absolutely. No, bring us back to relevance.
Like, what they shouldn't do is give her more damage. Like, people need to stop that and give her more utility.
Oh my god. Nice big knockdown. Tries to keep the pressure going with the plus frames. I like it. Goes for the double dash for the chase. And Jimmy has the corner. Keeps plus with the jab, but no great challenge.
This time I like... Oh, wait, that is going to hit. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much damage actually. Jesus. Didn't hit the clean hit, but oh no, this is the flash kick. Didn't have the charge. Does get punished. one game apiece. Yeah, I like the mix up from Nero though. He saw the Hashogeki into the perfect parry OS to drive rush forward. But Nero this time, rather than just going for the throw, he just like actually just did the crouch medium punch like full combo, which was way bigger reward.
Yeah, and I absolutely love the way Jimmy played in that last match there. I think it was more reactive on stoppage play and then try to minimize as much danger as possible. Like even here, they're not going for anything too Camille for the cross-ups. They're going for like light kick, you know? They're like jumping out of light kick. Oh no. Ooh, goes, challenges out.
Oh, again. Yeah, it's Jimmy's gonna have to stop playing that game. it's not working anymore. Oh, big whip. Okay, big confirm, should be on the level. Oh no, big drop.
I really wanted some type of bait, but Nero should still be able to take the round if they dish the bar, and there we go. Oh my god, we got a bunch of gifted subs! Thank you, Anonymous! Whoever you are,
20?
they're our hero in the night. Thank
Yo,
you for
is
the
20 like $80? Yo,
something like that, yeah.
Thank you very much. Damn.
Thank you very much for the 20.
And that's allowed you to reach your goal, Rios. What happens when you reach the goal? Oh, I guess we won't know, but here we go.
Which one?
Oh my god, nice. Pick up
I want to
the
hit
hard
Hasho.
knockdown. Bro, here we go, Nero. Oh, I like that. They went into parry, no drive rush, thinking that Jimmy would be preemptive about it. I like that. That's smart.
Bit throw. Wow, I love that from Jimmy. Just slightly walk up and then delay the low forwards. Okay, be confirming the level 3 here. Could be good, but not quite over yet. And of course, he still has to win another round after this, so a bit expensive. What a bait! Nice stuff. What a hard read from Jimmy. It's always scary, you know, doing drive rush into nothing against your opponent who's backed up into the corner, because what if they just back throw you, you know? What if they just delay tackle like most people do?
Yeah, again, I do love it though, because Jimmy's playing the big brain game, you know? He's playing a lot of predictions, and so far it's working out for him. Oh, that's nice. Look at that, Nero the Boxer. On offense, goes for the throw, has 3 bars, but what a challenge from Jimmy to get out the corner.
Yep. Really nice by the X-Tats. Wow, banking on the DI. Nero gonna have easy reactions after hitting into it right there. It's going up 2-1 now.
Very good from Nero. So far, a very back and forth set. I'm enjoying it. Very back and forth. But Jimmy is going to be taking the round start this time. Rushes in with the medium. No!
Yep. Oh, drops the side swap combo, but you still get the side swap, so that's the important part.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, goes for the overhead. Well defended. Oh, no!
Wow. Nero waited so long to do that flash kick, but still. Hashogeki.
Yo, whenever like Ryu punches them in the chin, man, he is hitting them. You know, he is. that feels devastating, man. Hey, another gifted sub. Thank you very much from that. Turns
toaster, which means nuclear fission toaster.
Really? Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's
right.
cool. That's cool.
Oh my god, no, Jimmy. Yes, okay, here we go. Yeah, sure you can. That's now the level 3 on deck. Well, watch out for Nero. Next hit could kill.
Nice, what challenge. Goes for the overhead, that's a nice connection. Built up their entire drive to get the kill. Gets the chin with that uppercut. I love this. It's so cool. It's so cool.
There we go.
Oh,
2 rounds apiece. Game number 5 coming up. Jimmy does not want to let Nero win.
Come on, Jimmy, he's playing well. Oh, he could have gone. Got his level 3. He trained in the mountains. Come on, Jimmy, you can do it. Come on. Come on, Jimmy. You're level 3, man. Don't worry about that shit. Oh, a blade! Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jim! Attacking for burnout, man. Get in there. I should have gone for a throw or something. Got him. Oh, blade!
There we go. GG's. Got him good. Got him good.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll play random. Fucking banana, man.
Street Fighter 6.
I could have been playing Jimmy's right now. I could have been playing Jimmy's, man. I'm on this motherfucking side. Oh, you got a sharp blanket, man. Big fire.
Fighting ground.
Alright. Custom rule. Love you, Daddy. Corey. Wish me luck, innit? Come like it out. Come out. When I played against Valmaster, yeah, I didn't play like I was playing before, innit? Because I was holding back from what I wanted to do. And I feel like doing the same thing this game. I think it's definitely, yeah, it's not winners final for me. G's for Silent Hill. Oh. Right, wish me luck. Custom room. Silent Hill is a pretty scary game. Nothing scares the big bad general. Come on now. Come on now. Right, random little pom pom. Right. You try to bring that bison for me. Come on. No, not you. Ooh, fucking hell. Who's yawning at this time, guys?
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm down fast and
This is it. Too slow. Prepare. Too slow. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, fuck off. Bro.
Here I come.
Manon wins! Round 1. Fight!
What a fuck! Here I come! Calm down! What's wrong, little please?
Too slow!
No!
Round 2. Fight!
Here I come!
It's over! Prepare! Arrogant! You will rule this day! Psycho! Punish her! Peasant! Impudence! Miserable flea! Too slow! KO! Fight round! Fight!
Here I come.
Prepare! Arrogant fool! It's over! Arrogant fool! You will rue this day! Psycho! Punisher! KO! M. Bison win! Round one. Fight! Too slow!
He's gonna stop. Fucking down.
Here I come. Just an audition. On down.
I did fucking level 1, man.
Dance for me.
Round two. Fight! Prepare!
Here I come.
Is that all?
Lovely. Here I come.
No mistake! Too slow!
On down.
Prepare! You're mine! Arrogant fool!
I'm gonna kill him. I'll keep
here! Unlimited Psycho Crusher! Word! Too slow! KO! Fight round! Fight!
Here I come. Take a bit. On down. Don't move. Here I come. Take a bit.
Make for your life! Need breath?
On down.
KO! Manon wins! Guile!
Here comes a new challenger.
It's a bit weird though, man. Just playing like bringing him straight out. Do you know what I mean? With one game, it's kind of hard.
Round one. Fight!
Ich bin nicht alleine, fühle mich einsam.
Sonic boom! Perfect!
Here I come.
Round two. Fight!
Nach einer kurzen Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge. Rede des Fallen sind Wollen. Sie kauen sich die Sorgen.
Man, no.
Better with bicycle, I'm not take out, man. Scared of him on. I gotta watch the rest of the games, innit? Yeah, I was playing all scared in it. I'll just put the game back on.
In the dojo. In the dojo.
And they're both like kind of, let's just say, very heart players is what I'd call them. You know, they play their hearts. So it's going to be a pretty explosive game, I think.
The heart. Yeah, I always loved that where people are all like, because that one video it's like you've got the mind, the body, and the heart. Was that it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's something like that. Something like that. And
yeah, close.
And people kind of use it like star signs a little bit as a, like, oh yeah, I'm a heart player. You know, I'm a main player.
Yeah, I mean, I do think there's like classifications of players for sure. You know, at this level, they're kind of whatever. You know, they people were kind of all three at the same time.
Yeah. It's very, like, I think it's good that you can categorize yourself because it lets you realize what your strengths are and what you can work on. But I do think that people should learn that everybody's varied. There isn't a specific thing that people are like insanely good at. Like you're good at multiple things, right? And that's why I think separates some of the high levels, because like they start getting really good at like offense, defense, or maybe because they're a grappler they specialize offense, so they're really good at practicing defense because they're well aware it sucks being in the corner, let's get out of there. So it's good to realize that you don't solo stuff, you know, you gotta be varied. You gotta be extremely varied in a game like Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's basically, especially at a top level, you know, like a one-dimensional game plan is not going to really get you anywhere, you know.
Yeah, it's
ultimately. Adaptive as always.
I need to talk about that match, you know, we are sitting on 99.99, which is pretty funny. Yeah, you know, think about it, we can sell it like this. If you come first into today's bracket, get $99.99.
So we are $50 and 1 cent away from paying out the top 3 today. Or 1 cent from paying out the top 2 today.
We're actually technically at 100% of the top 2 payouts.
Yeah,
What Restream is saying, but
I take this serious.
Very seriously. That's kind of mad. That means if nobody donates, first place just gets an A.
Yeah, I know. Technically, if you're planning to win the tournament, this is the best amount of money you could hope for. You know.
Oh my god! But yeah, please
If before that happens, I would actually donate the cent. But you know, like,
yeah.
But that is a timeline we're living in. But we have Jimmy versus Gaiman, and oh my god, Ryu versus Akuma. Let's get it.
Yeah. Wow. Big punish. Leading some good damage here. Meets the overheads. Oh, Gaiman does love that one. Then we close out the rounds.
That's a funny quote. Tio's only do tournaments because they don't know what to do with their time and money. That's fair. Oh my god, Gaiman with the offense. Oh, nice anti-air with the DP. And Jimmy's been going for a lot of these approaches with the jumps.
Oh my god. Wait, you are so dead. This is gonna look. It's not over. There it is. One more hit and Gaiman. Taking the first
Correct me
game
if I'm wrong as well.
Very quick.
Correct me if I'm wrong as well. That level 2 has iframes, right?
Yeah. It's,
that is
6.
mad reward. That is mad reward.
I believe it's 8 frames and yeah, invuln. It's one of the fastest supers, that's for sure. That's decent range too.
That's crazy. I love these quotes. This is funny. I might steal this idea. Oh, that was nice. Offense goes for the EX Fireball, confirms it into level 1.
MK1 today.
Gaiman, man.
Tomorrow we go to the PlayStation.
Punish game and it will get some decent damage.
I've got to get a new Elgato.
And Jemmy is having such a difficult time defending Lazarus.
Yeah, oh, no reason to
I want
defend.
to get
Me jump in.
Cyrax is second and all that.
Open him up and...
Well, we come fifth, man.
Okay.
Lost to Valmaster and Random.
For level 3, you might have, but a few more resources currently looping. Ashogeki pressure, just mashing out the crouch medium punch though. He didn't burn out
stand
though.
out and play him with Guile there, man.
Oh, the reversal far away!
He was just trying to take a reset.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm so sick.
Oh my god, he just needed a chip out.
Ashogeki, there you go.
He just needed a chip out. I'm like, I would have raw leveled 1. But the fact that Gaiman was doing Demon Flip probably would have played around that. So that was nasty. That was nasty from both players that are reading the situation. Oh my god, nice.
Nah, this is gonna hurt. I'm gonna go for level 3 just yet. One more hit will do it though, and throw loops are definitely gonna make it easy. Wake up, low forward, that's a hard play.
From the heart that we remain. Take the damage. They haven't tied that up as much though. The drive is pretty good on Jimmy's side, allowing for some really good offense. What the perfect parry.
Yeah, you can't do jab strings versus Gaiman. He's so good at perfect parrying in between them, and yeah, very consistent as well.
I feel like good as well.
Oh, he's got the resources to be able to make it kill as well. It's gonna go up 2-0.
God, that level 3 is so cool.
Jimmy's done good, you know.
When they designed the Grimma, they went into the lab, right? They went into the design lab. They're like, how cold can we make him look?
Oh yeah, they really cooked.
Ice cold, ice cold. Oh, nice. Duking away, keeps the pressure going with the massive pokes, but nice to annihilate the Hashogeki.
Ah, that's a huge drop though, and he did not want to give a Kuma free punish counter, that's for sure. Low forward gonna land, that should be Gaiman on set point. And last rounds.
Absolutely nice here. Jemmy went for a very greedy play. Wow, I love that. Drive rush into the H. Hashogeki, not gonna matter though. As Gaiman fights their way out with a nice EXDP. Backs up. Threatening the fireballs. Goes for the dive kick after the demon flip. This is nice. You've got the Oki rushes in with the offense, but Shimmy's away. Waiting for some type of defensive play from Jemmy.
Oh, okay, this time doesn't drop the combo off the overhead. Drive rush, little delay on the stand fist. No level 1 though, but actually able to close it out without spending any meter down. That's a bit risky, but it's fine around in a little bit of a better situation. A little meter available.
Oh god. Nice. Jabs away. Connection, rushes in, crouching medium punch.
Level 3, okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's probably saving it for the next combo, because it will kill him.
Oh shit, I just read the what he's still gonna fire, man. I couldn't understand.
That was sick.
Leave burnout though. Cannot get with punish. The demon raid on the same side. Gonna hit Jimmy. Wait.
Oh my.
Frame trap by the Hashogeki, and that is gonna be it. Take a game. 2-1.
Yeah, he just went like, good match, nice chin. Oh, I love that. Jemmy, 2 more matches.
It's always funny to me that every time chat is going like, yeah, this guy is getting smoked, then suddenly the guy wins the game.
It's literally just Street Fighter 6. Like this shit just happens. You know what I mean? Like that's just the game we're playing. People get blown up 2 games in a row, and then it's still competitive. Nice, I like the answer.
I mean, it was the same during 5 as well. It's not like.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you can busting out.
Friends, fireballs, having a whole
out.
Rush.
Set point for gaming.
Yet again, will Gaiman close out this time, or will Jemmy make the clean, immaculate comebacks that they have been? Overhead, well defended, chaps away. Oh, but the challenge!
Yeah, trying to do the drive rush. OS right there, and just people just been punishing it all day. I think I'm gonna get away with it anymore.
Threatens the fireballs. Backs up, throws out more fireballs. Nice anti-air, no jumping. Jimmy playing a bit too aggressive, but gets a good jump in this time and has the corner.
And just gaming sat there trying to buff for that low fall, that crouch medium punch. Get him off me. You're in burnout now. It's gonna be really tough for Jimmy to make it out alive, but if anyone can do it, it definitely is Jimmy.
Yeah, CA is available for Jimmy, so any confirmed could lead to kill. But
no way, man. I think he's dead, Panda. I wouldn't lie. What? This is. I said this guy plays with his heart, brother.
Oh my god.
That was Le Pif, the last stand for Jimmy. Spent all meter though.
Oh my god, the amount of times that Jimmy has caught that chin with the uppercut has been mad. Can Jimmy take another match? So far, clean confirmed. I love that.
Oh my god. Heart players, brother.
He was like, let me try the same, didn't work.
Yeah, there was no need to do that if you were gaming, but risks it all. Still in a good spot though. Ugh.
The trades. It feels like such a violent match. Good throw. Jimmy stuck in the corner. Has to fight the rear. Just goes for the forward heavy.
Oh, we have a 2-2.
Jesus, the solar plexus punch.
Good, that was good. Hey, it was a close one. You know, that was actually a close one. And the pressure, man. GG's, good set. Good set. Oh, Ryu has really great trade combos actually. GG's. That was a close one. Not bad, you know? Well played today. Yo, ISD, you too. You're still in this, right? Wait, I'm not crazy. Yeah, you're still... No! No! Oh wow, we're both 5th place. I just realized.
Am I muted?
GG's, man. It's kind of sad, you know. It could have been like if you had one against random and I had one against Game In. Next match could have been us, you know. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. But good set nonetheless, you know. Great matches, but it had to come to an end at some point, you know. It had to be like this, unfortunately. Random is gonna avenge me as my fellow German player. So yeah, guys, that's actually gonna be it for today. I'm gonna host.
Alright, winners finals. I want to watch winners finals.
Yeah, West on the 25th, so a whole week is gonna be.
This is you on your first day as a teacher. This is a class you'll inspire. This is a lesson you'll learn.
I hate having a beard. I keep touching it all the time. See, Matt?
These are all the lives you'll shape. This is the one you'll shape the most. Search Get Into Teaching.
Don't worry, bro. Just Monza me.
I'm in the queue. Monzo me.
You know, I wanna watch stuff after this.
Don't Monzo me.
I wanna watch the finals. Yeah. Oh, so this is Silent Hill then, yeah?
PlayStation.
Also, what I'm having a lot of fun with
Damn it.
is our top 4
Yes.
winners.
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah.
Winners finals. Problem X versus Wildmaster and losers semis. Random versus Gaming.
Yes, yes, yes. And who are we gonna have first? Are we doing winners first, or is it
Well,
semis
sit-
first?
You're fired. You're fired again. Since when ever does a normal tournament do losers semis before winners finals?
Well, I commentate a lot of tournaments. Some do semis. Some do semis.
Alright, yeah, let's get Ruzu in here. Okay.
Bro.
I mean, the only time I've seen that happen is like the person on winner's side like couldn't play it at that moment.
Yeah.
But like that's about it. Most of the time it is winners. You want to see who they're playing for.
Oh,
to beat.
Maturino.
We come back to this next week.
Oh, and Raid from Jemmy.
Like
Yo, Jemmy. Great run today, brother. Great run today.
Thank you very much for the red Jimmy. Perfect for winners finals.
I'm in. And shout out to Lurs135. $50.01 direct contribution.
Yo, thanks for the
top 3 play out.
$1.01. Nice.
Yeah, I love that. Thanks, man. Really appreciate the donations here. And that'll definitely help these players getting paid out in the top 3. Making this top 4 a little bit more exciting for all these players.
Yeah. No, Jimmy, I love the Ryu, bro, but you gotta explain. You're very aggressive. What was on the mains? That I need to know about. Very aggressive on the jumps. I need to know what was in the main. Like, just get out of the corner. Were you betting on something? What was the goal? But damn, winners finals first, and that's gonna be a very, very fun.
Well,
set.
watch this.
Master,
I know I was
fun.
going wrong anyway,
And
but
showing that they have amazing
See how he
knowledge
does it.
against anyone they play against. And Lord Problem X, again, one of the best Bisons right now. That'll be quite a challenge for Val, but
Yeah,
of course,
because
quite a challenge for
we just teach you today that he actually plays Spice.
Just don't tell Jimmy what
Yes,
I got
true.
confused on. Just don't tell Jimmy what I got confused on. That's all I'm saying.
Transitioning to levelers, doing deep. Oh, bro, I feel that so much. I've been trying to learn like the shortcuts to anti-air on levelers. It's definitely way easier, but it's like you gotta train your brain in such a different way.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I was just reading that. I know you said it, but I didn't read it. So
we
it's
got
all
a
about like,
bracket today.
yeah. Man, I love training, man. Training's fun.
Bison.
Oh, I thought my alarm was going off there. Why would I have an alarm at this time? It's very random.
What's his name? Watch it like Bison.
Random.
What's his name?
But yeah, winners say.
How could someone gift you 3 months subsidy?
And you know, top 8 first to 3. So there's a lot of knowledge that can be really shared between the matches here. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for the sub, man. Yo, Reese, you're getting all the support, my man, today. You're getting all the support. But first to 3. Of course, Lord Problem X has been pretty clean. Not many people have been able to stop his momentum, but the same can be said about Valmaster. So I can imagine this set going down to the wire, like last round type stuff.
Yeah, we saw Valmaster kind of dismantles ISDD's Bison, but the way Problem X is going to play is going to be way, way different in this matchup. Going to make it a lot more difficult for Valmaster just to shut down the Devil's Reverse game plan. A little bit more on the Fireball Drive Rush side of things. Of course, you always got to worry about that EX Psycho Crusher and the jumps. And when it comes to looping offense, Bison, which is always very, very scary to deal with.
Oh, but what a crouching medium kick though. Valmaster able to confirm goes for the throw, and the health is tied up just from those 2 interactions. scissor kick. EX sets up the Psycho Mine and backs up. Like I said, there's a lot of freeform offense you can do with that Psycho Mine.
And yeah, I mean, backing off is like the right choice, just because the only way that Psycho Mine goes away is if you get hit. So as long as you just wait out until you don't get hit, then you can just use that Psycho Mine's free offense essentially. Level 2 here. Should close out the round. Problem X. Yeah, that's what makes it really annoying to deal with, is that, yeah, he can literally just back off, and then when it's about to explode, he jumps back in, because what? You're going to anti-air him and get hit by the Psycho Mine? Like, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, it's scary. Oh, good punish on the scissor kicks, though. Chun standing light kick has some pretty good reach to it, so it should be able to punish that pretty consistently. Ooh. Nice. Tries to elbow the way in with that medium punch, but couldn't really capitalize on any offense. Problem X is just taking space. Like, he's pushing back Chun-Li. Chun-Li is usually a walk. This is quite nutty to see.
I mean, she does often want to walk back. She has one of the best backward speeds in the game. Obviously, gets access to fireballs and stuff. Nice little anti-air. Could have cashed out into level 3, but just chose to try and save it for this next round. Very important. Regret it though. Oh, you might regret it very, very quickly. Ugh.
It's applied. It's applied. You gotta be careful, Val. He's gonna use that approach, but nice EX fireball. That was insanely well placed.
Yeah, he was knowing that Problem probably wants to come in because of the bomb.
Still really risky, because we've seen Problem X basically jump in those situations a lot as well. So
yeah, or the EX Psycho Crusher. Again, it was a very risky bait, but well placed. Nice. Parries.
Right,
building
rush.
up their drive. Nice. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, try to go for the juggle, gets reset into the throw. Keeps Problem X near the corner. The EX Psycho Crusher gonna get bet on the challenge. And here's the thing, Lancers. The level 3 is gonna deal a lot of drive if you have them trapped in the corner. The main goal is to try and put them in burnout so you can chip away, but you could hit them. You could just hit them.
Hey. Yeah, the jump in, just a slight hesitation from side Problem X, but yeah, I like that. Bowmaster opening that up. That's the thing. The EX Psycho Crusher is really good. Like, you know, you pseudo skip neutral, but you are -3 in throw range.
I did that.
So like, your opponent can do a lot of things in offense.
I know what I was getting wrong.
Delay his
it beats Problem 3 now.
That was enough to catch your delay tackle and stuff like that. So it's still a precarious situation to put yourself in.
Get Bowmaster now.
You know, funny thing is, I hear
Chun-Li's supposed to be a matchup for.
I think of like all the Brazilian
supposed to be,
EXDP there, you know?
Oh yeah, that's why Bison's not a ladder reversal.
Of course. Oh my god. Bowmaster on the offense, pokes away, keeps the pressure here with the stance, tries to drive rush for even more pressure, but the health is so low for Problem X. Fighting back might not be the play, just try and build meter this round.
Base landing, takes a life left. Anti-air though, big control in this matchup right now.
Yeah, oh, nice slide. Oh, nice, able to get out with the EX kicks. Nice, goes for the throw. Gets to confirm on the medium punch, but no, that's unfortunate. Can we confirm the combo?
Unfortunate.
Here we go. Getting started. On the jab, confirmed strings, goes for throw, stuck in the corner. Tries to parry out, good tech on the throw, scissor kicks again, the evil knee, hit the Bowmaster stuck!
Oh my god. Bowmaster just trying to be very active on defense there, just gets wrong at every juncture. It just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Problem X. I mean, you can also prove it as Problem X getting hard read on you, and I like this conversion as well. We've seen.
I always said they should take that anti-air out.
Still goes for it. Gets the juggle combo, and look at that, 50% of your life, just like that.
Yeah. Problem X, just respecting the fireball, walks back, wants to try and get some start, but no, good punish from Bowmaster. Has you stuck in the corner, jab confirmed, but can't get a kill. Backs up, realize they have the health lead, Lazarus. They're like, you have to play into me, I don't gotta play into you.
Yeah, that's how it should be, really, but the thing is, you're giving up a lot of space, and then now you're in the corner versus Bison. Not where you want to be, but man, Bowmaster takes the risk, immediately fighting back that crouch short and closing out the game number 2. Damn. Very, very brave. I saw how scary the position against Bison is in the corner, and Valmaster was not afraid of the mash anyway.
Yeah. Again, mashing scary. Valmaster, one more match away from going to grand finals, sitting there with the extra life as the opponents fighting away for losers. But no, we're not done yet. Problem X could make the comeback. This could be the start of greatness as we take the corner. So much damage, man. Jesus.
Busting out once again. It's gonna be a hard round to come back in, but we've seen Valmaster make some pretty amazing comebacks so far. Punish, nice. Oh, it's punish as well. Giving a lot of time to build up some more drive gauge.
Yeah, some solid offense as well. The multi-kicks rushes and went.
Oh! No way! That's crazy that that worked like that.
What is an insane interaction?
Yeah. Medium kick on block in the air. Actually, really strong.
Sorry,
against drive reversal too.
I just read chat. Look. Problem X is a top class for you, mate. Trust, okay?
Oh yeah.
It's not today. Not today.
Oh, trying to DI. Oh, the read was from Valmaster there, but not paying off. That's for sure. Wake up, perfect parry. So many risks taken right now from Valmaster, but it's paying off.
Oh god, nice. Into the multi-kicks. Keeping the damage up. Resets.
Oh, that shit busted, man.
Not focus out of it. Mix-ups, and this should be able to kill level 3. Sitting Rakan, I don't know. It's gonna be so close.
Yeah, Valmaster.
Valmaster's easy to beat with Bison, right?
Undefeated streak. Oh my god, freak. Oh, they are champion right now.
I actually know where I went wrong.
Grand finals.
I know where I went
very
wrong.
comfortably. Not really dropped a match. That's
a
scary
quicker on
feat
it.
to defeat. That's all I'm saying. That's gonna be so tough for whoever's gonna come from loser's side. But man, what a set from Valmaster.
Yeah, really strong showing. I mean, everyone knows this guy can do it. Obviously, he doesn't necessarily attend every tournament, but when he does,
the one
very
person who
scary.
actually put, there was only one person who put points on whip that Valmaster is winning this, and all the others said probably. So this one person gets a lot of points.
Yeah, it's mad. Because I'm looking for the bracket. Valmaster hasn't dropped a single match. They are undefeated right now. Wow. You ain't been on Valmaster. That's insane to me. That is wild.
They've kind of been killing it. Yeah, they've gone completely undefeated.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, got 3rd place at UFA, right? So that was Capcom Premier event, pretty much losing to Ending Walker, and losing to Kusanagi and
Donut is compensation. Can relate. But it looks like we'll be going down
the best
to
channel in the world.
semis, where we're gonna have a fight between Random and Gaming.
He's the best channel in the world, bro.
Whatever
Easily.
player, well, whatever character
Easily.
Random is playing, but I'm hoping for Random. I know, because the damage will be very high. But is there anything that we should talk about? Match Arena, we bet the top 3 payout. So at this point, any form of donation is just, again, it's up here, man. It is just greatly appreciated, man. Like all the people that have been getting involved in it, thank you very much. It really means a lot. Yeah, but let me put it there. Should we talk about the World Warrior bet, or do we have enough time, Reese?
Assuming no, but you know we already know pretty much in a couple of weeks' time there'll be a whole week here on this channel full of all the World Warrior events. But yeah, thanks to everyone who has donated and come through and watched as well. Thanks everyone in chat, chilling out, playing with those codes. Hope you guys are enjoying some Salt Mine League action on a Sunday evening here. Not looking forward to work tomorrow, I'm sure. So many of you.
Yeah, but I will say this though. I'm definitely getting better at my knowledge, because I was thinking I could come into here and just like remember everything like I did before, and I'm like, no, I haven't commentated EMEA, EU Street Fighter in a bit, so That's on me. That's on me. I will aim to improve, chat, right? I want to be fired as less as possible. I wouldn't be fired on goofy stuff, you know, like saying Germany bad or something. You know, that's funny. That's funny. But here we go. Liz or Sammy's random versus gaming.
That's big jumping, man. That's all. Look at this again. Look. She spent 2 drive gauges for that combo and got 1.5 back. It is such a good combo. It's insane.
Yeah, random Arya has 3 medals as well. So not only that, not only are you getting back your drive, the medal stack. So that's the main thing.
Exactly.
And against someone like Akuma, does that 2-touch? Can you 2-touch?
There's still 3 command grabs, but it's still good.
See, that would be the perfect world if it was 2 command grabs for the kill. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
well, actually, I gotta check that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Scooped. Was that the first game done in like less than 30 seconds? I think it was.
Gaming, they get a chance to show off the Akuma in those 2 rounds. That was insane. It was actually kind of wild.
Sometimes.
Honestly, yeah, I'm noticing these rounds at random's been very aggressive, so EXTPs might be the way to go, because you'll probably get out 9 times out of 10. Nice, knockdown.
Bro, what happened there? I only looked away for 1 second as well. I already won all for random.
Yeah, random's popping off. Random's popping off. That's your boy, Reetus. That's your boy. Oh my god.
Oh! But gets just thrown out of it. Okay, game's got some more control. I did double check about the command grab damage, and yeah, even on punish counter on 2 of them, it still only does. It will leave Akuma with like 500 life, so doesn't quite 2-touch him.
Should. Oh my god, what back, bro? Heavy kick. Nice, just post away.
The corner positioning. Perfect parry, very nice, and gets a decent punish. Could have been probably better there, but take what you can get.
Oh, out of here. Great, goes for the throw. Gaming on the offense, goes for the heavy punch, trades on the jab and the light kick. And just playing patiently. I like this. Gaming realizing that he doesn't have to approach if anything Manon does.
Yeah, that's kind of how you should play against this character, but you don't want to give her loads of space, and just letting random be a little random in the mid range right now. Oh, catching a little delay, take that neutral jump, very nice. Slowing it down, game gonna take a game. Definitely a good adjustment from him.
Yeah, really good neutral jump. Yeah, you've noticed it as well, man. Gaming has just gone for a little bit more patient play. But random's counterplay, like they're really good at turning the tanks, right? They'll play defensive and then just like counterattack, right? And it's beautiful, it really is. But gaming has realized that strategy is kind of the play, but oh no.
Need for a little throw bait, but it's kind of the risk. It's a demon raid. Doesn't really have any follow-ups if you just walk underneath it.
Oh my god, what a DP. Good tech on the throw. Backs up. I like the patience. I really do. I really do. Oh god, good checks. Yeah, fireball.
Coming in. Charged up fireballs. Gotta watch out about throwing too many of those. I'm trying to be a bit more patient, trying to out-patient. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. Tries to get again a little bit random with these overheads, but it's gonna be blocked. Gaming. Was 100% ready with a punish as well.
Yeah. Oh, XCP. Gaming played again. I love the patience from gaming. I really do. They're trying to get baits. They're trying to get counterattacks. They're not out to get active, and that might give random the opportunity if they actually read into that.
Yep. Oh, there's the perfect parry on the jab strings. Like gaming is so good at. Oh, 2 wake up does not work out. Should be an easy big punish, and you got level 3 stocked up. Should be a pretty easy kill for gaming here as well.
Oh my god, yeah, pretty disrespectful as well, man. That level 3 is so mean. It's so mean. Look at that grin. Look at that evil grin. But yeah, gaming up 2-1. First to 3, keep that in mind. 1 more to go for gaming, but random could make the comeback. Could be totally doable.
Mixing it up, going low this time. He's gonna land. The forward gonna land though for gaming. Some good corner carry on this. Drive rush pressure as well. And a little low on the drive gauge, so just trying to slow the game down a little bit. Plasma does find that big forward heavy punch. It's such a good button, man.
Oh, big trade. Give Random the opportunity to get out of this situation in the corner, and that it will help us on their side.
Wow.
Gaming on set point.
Yep, here we go. Set point, will Gaming close it out? So far they've been pretty confident. I won't be surprised if they do, but Random is the comeback king. Could make it happen.
Hey. Well, doesn't necessarily make a comeback here.
Oh!
Baits the big DP. It should be an easy punish, don't need to spend any kind of meter here. And back with some momentum now as Random. Still is on set point though, Gaming. 1 round to close it out. Move on to losers finals.
Oh, that was a great trade. Oh, punish on the sweep. You gotta be careful that standing like seems pretty consistent against it. And the alpha parry can continue momentum. I like this from Random. They're reading the pace of the match so well.
Oh. Baits out. Perfect parry anti-air attempt. It was plus, but maybe expecting a reversal there from Random. Didn't want to take a risk. And hit for these players could spell end, depending on what kind of hit they find.
Oh, what parry. Random, just play patient now. The Hadoukens, man. They're just checking with the fireballs. Both players have level 3 on the back, so technically this oh, that kills. That kills. That kills.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Akum's got the help to survive this one. Level 3 can do a big
I see that Ninja Killer one yesterday.
Ooh, whoa, for a second I thought he did. But there we go. That's final game. Coming up. That was really nice. Sometimes it is scary. Your opponent's holding parry in front of you, and if you try and like walk up and throw them, they could drive rush out and hit you. So just waiting for that drive rush. Punish as well. Trade, no combo. Doesn't get quite a good punish though on the Animate Flame.
Oh, big sweep. Oh, neutral jumps. Try to go for the lazy man shimmy, hoping to get something. But Gaming able to turn the tides. Bam! Big throw. Also, I love that drive rush animation. Why are you creeping like a T-Rex?
Yeah, it's the, I don't know. I don't know. It looks so goofy. Or needs a posture check for sure. Oh no, punish counter command throw. Not good for Gaming. Random looking to take this set. Not too far away either. 2 rounds. A command grab or 2.
Yeah. Bar is also on the table for both. Oh my god, that should kill.
Wow.
That's
insane.
Random on the set point.
Yeah, man. Set point for Random. Can take it here on this round.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
Baby!
Probably wanted the DP there, which should have worked, but the level 1 came out, and that's been a big punish.
Oh, and here. Gaming needs to forget that mistake that just happened. Oh my god, Random's reading the pace. They're well aware that they're feeling a little tilted after that hand here.
It's unfortunate, had a big meaty there. And actually would have hit because oh, big anti-air, level 1. Is that going to close it out? And it is enough. Random closing out the set 3-2. Very nicely played.
The only Manon you'll ever see perform as well is it can only be Random. It can only be Random, but clean stuff. 3-2 off of like seemed like a rough start for Random. Turned the tides on the 2-1, made it 2-2, and then reversed it, gets the 3-2 on that finish. And I like the fact that they read the pace there. They saw that Gaming messed up their DP, realized they want to get aggressive, goes for the level 1 to get out, reads it. What a read.
Yeah, it's just really good. Really good. I mean, probably the best Manon or something, I'd have to say, probably. Not many people can be playing this character at that level, and
is the best
being
Manon.
this effective, you know what I mean? Yeah. Level 1 instead of DP was quite unfortunate. It's still a fast level 1, so it can anti-air, but it's not quite as fast as like the you know, frame 5 light DP and stuff. So
yeah,
or unfortunate for Gaming.
Level 1.
We got the rematch. Don't forget Problem Exit sent Random to losers in top 16.
Yep. That's gonna be exciting to see. Random versus Lord Problem X. We'll probably end up seeing the character swappage like we did last time, and I'm hoping Random just goes in with the mana. I really do.
Possibly. I mean, we definitely won't see like a Bison mirror, so
That's funny though. That is funny though. You don't get many mirrors in here because everybody hates the mirror. You know, everyone's like, I've got another character.
I don't know. It takes a certain type of like sick individual to enjoy a mirror matchup. I think. It's normally like they're normally either really silly or like not enjoyable. I think. To be fair, the Gale mirror's not so bad. I think things like the like Shoto-esque characters usually don't have that bad mirrors.
Ooh.
But usually, if
just
you have a
got
character with bad,
$5.55 donation. Let's go by Golden Car. Let's go random. So we are now at 155.55.
Huh. That's different.
Someone.
Can someone donate $14 and 44 cents?
No, I will. Do it. I will ruin it ASAP.
But yeah. Do we have enough time to talk about World Warrior Beast? Or are they in the lobby? Like we just have to go. Donating random extra special. Yeah. The thing is, top 3 payout. We did meet it today. So all these players that you're seeing from here on out are the ones being paid.
Yes. Being. Oh my.
And then he just peeled it in one. It was like he knew the Satsuma intimately.
And the pithy bit, clean off.
Clean off. Clean off.
Harry's. Feel good, fellas.
Adverts.
When I leave my dentist, my mouth feels super clean, making me feel super confident. But the next day, it starts to fade. My dentist says it's because my manual toothbrush leaves 50% of bacterial plaque behind. So thanks to him, I discovered the Oral-B IO electric toothbrush.
Its dentist-inspired round brush head surrounds teeth, cleaning where manual toothbrushes don't reach for 100% more plaque removal.
Now I get that dentist
Oh man, stop moving about and being annoying, Blanco.
Oral-B, brush like a pro.
Come on
Nicorette
now.
lozenges are clinically proven to start fighting cravings in just 2 minutes.
Lock in, let's go.
Chance to make a game of it here. One shot. Absolute perfection.
You wish.
I got stuff. I got fucking
In the dojo.
Okay,
Well,
yeah, you know,
like this
that's
character,
worth
but
it. That's
it's
worth
just yeah, you're not gonna pick on it if you're trying to win, realistically. But unless you're random, and then it seems to be the only character you can really
win with.
the only character, but it's definitely a character that looks you make it look easy with.
Oh yeah, they do make it look easy. Nice. Punishes the scissor kicks. I noticed that they've been pretty consistent with the standing leg kick. So probably a good tool for punishing them.
Fair check. He's gonna burn himself out, but they're not.
What the?
Don't know about that. Wake up the eye. Maybe expecting a Psycho Crusher to come in. Yeah, maybe. DI on the whiff. Yeah, Chip was gonna be a sequence. I wonder if maybe Paul Max tried to wake up level 1 there. Maybe misinputted. Not sure. Didn't quite work out, and I'm just gonna take the first round.
Oh, the heavy kick to catch the jaw. Random rushes in with their drive beer, catches with the strike, and has a medal on the table. Needs 2 more. 2 more and get that maximum stack. Oh, anti-air with the EX Crusher.
That's good. Bit expensive because it costs you 2 bars, but as long as you don't, be forced to block or anything,
You know, it's
you're
like
gonna
EX
be fine.
Headbutt, you know? EX Headbutt, right here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Psycho Crusher is a decent anti, it's just a little slow, which is why you gotta do the EX on sometimes.
Oh,
No buffer. Yeah.
If there was a buffer, we would have won, but that's scary to buffer, man. That is scary. Oh my god, problem X with the CA, and this is such a cool animation. Yo, you missed. I'm up here.
The ultimate psychic pressure. Word. Finish it off. That is an expensive way to close that round, but you know, better than not closing it out. And you were in burnout, so you couldn't really take the risk.
Of course. I mean, if you really think about it, if you run momentum in this round, don't gotta worry about it. Word. Oh no,
I don't know if you can hear it since we don't have sound, but after the CA, he just says word. I don't know. I don't think he actually says that, but it's what everyone's just agreed is what he says.
I think he's saying worm, if I had to get it, because he said that a lot in previous games. But word is a yeah, he said word.
It sounds like word.
Ooh, heavy kick.
Back on track. Big jump, and just knows the late perfect parry timing was going to come out as burnout. Where are you going? Doesn't get the answer, not high enough. DI though, will close it out.
Yeah, making it elegant as well. Random going up 1-0. Problem X. Off to a pretty solid start. Got turned about, but here we go in the second match. Oh, alpha parry, I like that. Good wake up option to deny that offense. Problem X has been very go with the mentality, so stopping that is good.
Ooh, didn't quite get the with punish for the stand heavy kick, a little too slow. Stand fierce man worked.
Nice, big bro. Problem X rushes in with that evil knee as it does. Love it. And just plays patiently, but you gave up so much space. Oh, the baby alpha!
Oh, wake up DI, wants to burn out his own terms, gets that anti-air. Oh my. Random looking a little too strong today. A little too strong. Not going to go for the DI just yet. You gotta think it's coming soon though. Oh, never mind, that's the anti-air. One more hit grab. And that is 4 medals in the round.
Random already won more games now against Problem X in the first set they played.
Oh wow. That's really good to know, Jesus. Random just acting like a different monster so far. Oh, nice.
Enter, neutral jump on the scissors, insane. Oh, just reset into the command throw like that. Come on.
That was so quick.
Oh, come
That
on.
was so unbelievably quick. And now they just need one more. Problem X doesn't know how to respond. This feels so odd for him.
God, nice. This is exactly where Random becomes the most scary, bro. This is exactly where Random becomes the most scary, man. He's so afraid to do anything. You're guessing wrong. You can't guess right.
Oh, nice. Big throw. Offense. Backs up. I like it. A bit of patience. Your health is low. You don't want to commit to anything that could lead to your death. Big throw on the drive rush. Nice. Heavy punch. Crouch medium kick. Rush in with the evil knee.
Oh. Be so careful here. You can be chipped. Manon also doesn't have projectile or anything. He doesn't have the best ways to chip you. Oh, that's a punish. Damn.
On set point.
That's your boy. That's your boy, Ritas.
Hey.
Oh, heavy kick. Crouching medium kick. Rushes in. Perfect parry. And that's another stack. One more to go. One more stack. Oh my god.
Oh, bro. Please stop. Make it stop.
Is he going for that? He's going for
Oh my god. Holy, it's just like that. No takes it free. Oh my god. Random, you're a different monster, man. You're a different monster. Congrats, getting to grand finals. Unfortunately,
You can't do that to an Evo champ, bro. You can't do that.
Bro.
They do.
You just can't. All right. Respect. 3-0 sweep for Manon for Random. Gonna be moving on to grand finals.
This was fast. It was a fast set.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Speed run time. Saw that top 3 payout and was like, yeah, let me get that first place real quick.
Who did people bet on? That's my question. Who did people bet on that prediction? I'm so curious.
Random mostly, actually.
Good. good. Insane though. Oh my god. And here we go. We're going into grand finals. Just like that. Insanely quick. And now Random has to try and knock Valmaster off their undefeated streak. They're sitting on their throne, Lazarus. They're sitting there. They're comfortable, right? No one's beating me. Where do you go from there?
I mean, it's tough. Valmaster was been playing really, really good. So even against Problem X made it look pretty easy, right? So not going to be easy for sure.
Oh my god. You know what's insane? It's like, of course we popped off for it, but all that was 4 command grabs in a row. It's like that is such a high level play. But you know, on looking at it, it's not. It doesn't look.
I mean, you also need to have. You actually have. You need to have the guts to do this against someone.
You have to have the guts.
X. You know, like.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people may see that and think rate it, but it ain't. It ain't. It's bad.
It just works.
The problem's like kind of the last person as well to be like deer in the headlights. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He's someone who's like generally in these situations, he does something. You know, he doesn't just wait.
Like they actually texted in the lobby chat afterwards, just like ha 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 happened. So they're both actually both laughing their asses off.
Unlucky. I mean, yeah, it does.
Random, mate, with
unfortunately, especially against Random. Well, against Random, it feels like it happens a bit too often. You know, happens a bit too often. What lie?
But yeah, now Random.
I mean, there's a reason why Random has the most perfect out of all European players. So, yeah.
I love it. But yeah, up next it'll be Valmaster and Random. And the other thing about this is you know, we made top 3 payout.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals! Valmaster versus Random.
Yeah, here you go, here you go.
Best man in the boat versus
the
best
first
champion.
thing that we need to see is Valmaster losing a match, right? Because then you know a god can bleed, you know? Am I right in saying that? Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll see. Though already showing some pretty good matchup knowledge that EX Reverse say to go straight through the fireball, which is going to be really important in this matchup. Which on this fireball game really need to deal with one of the better drive rush fireball characters. We'll see. Also, good start though is Valmaster. Just check on the approach. Kind of how you want to be against. You don't want to give Random too much space, but you also don't want to run right into him either. So you got to play this really delicate balancing game.
See, Valmaster is in the control right now by a large margin in terms of health. But the corner pacing, a little scary fight against, and they're gonna get punished. Valmaster taking the first round, had to drop a bar for the kill. But oh god, it was kind of nice. You know, they did have the wall, they did have the positioning, but like Valmaster's really good at playing to their space. Oh my god, the jab check. It's like they reacted to that over it. That's mad. Oh,
yeah.
Command grab, 3 medals.
Okay. Oh, just trying to get in with the sweep. Walk out. Wake up level 1 does land. Gonna corner yourself though. Luckily not too close to the corner.
Yeah.
But that does just give Valmaster a lot more space just to walk back, find that weird punish with the low forward while you're trying to press into him. Very clean play from Valmaster right now, which is pretty much exactly how it needs to be against Random.
Oh god, that's a very nice confirm. Will not have the 3 bars available. Oh, drive impact. Oh my god, I'm surprised we ain't seen a super cancel. Valmaster strikes me as one of those people that have those on point.
Oh no, the DIs. I mean, yeah, I'm expecting these super cancel to come through. We've seen them earlier. Might see them again. But a little bit too okay. Recovers from chip right at the last second and gets the hit. Random bet it all right there. It's going to be the first game to Valmaster.
Valmaster's still undefeated.
Yeah. My god. Will this monster drop a match? That is the question. Valmaster off that great start though, has the corner, fights back. Random ain't giving up to the space yet, but no, getting caught by these stray hits. Space being taken up, very good stuff. Oh, but punishes the jump in by walking under, and Valmaster just getting so much reward. Good tech on the throw though. Oh, the fireballs, just checking the space. And Randall really trying their best to poke in and get started, but Valmaster's such a good pace denier. I love it.
Yeah, he's definitely a little stick in the mud right now for Random and chat as well right now, who really wants to see Random keeping to cook, but yeah, Valmaster playing his game and is forcing Random to adapt right now. Tough job right now to be able to do it.
Oh my god, the spin for pretty decent play by that spacing. Chun recovers in time and was able to punish. Big sweep though, this is big. Oh, I couldn't chase the Oki. Random.
Yeah, just trying to catch the jump away, right? But look out, nice unfortunate drop and a bit scrambly right now, which is kind of where Random excels. So you gotta be really careful. Big heavy kick lands.
Oh,
and there's a command throw. Need a couple more though. Check out the jab. The little delayed jab from Valmaster was really, really clutch. He walked forward for a couple frames, made Random think twice, and that was game number 2. Going away, Valmaster.
Valmaster is on an undefeated streak. Needs to take one more match to make it truly official that they didn't drop a match. But here's the thing. Random thinking about a character swap. Take the time to think. This is what you need. You need this. And I will say this, for any Random supporter, this is your time. They need your energy more than ever to take this, to bring it back, to reverse Frio, because this is dire. This is a very difficult situation. Valmaster has been walling them out so much, Lazarus. It's very tough to fight with Manon, or whatever character you're going to play now. So, who knows how that goes?
Yeah, Vice doesn't seem the right idea just because Valmaster was so good versus ISTD and Problem X. Like, you know, if he could beat Problem X's Bison like it was nothing, I mean, I'm afraid you're not doing anything different, you know what I mean? So you may as well stick to the Manon. It's not working out just yet, but hey, you know what? Random's been very clutch. He's made these kind of comebacks over and over again, so we'll see.
Oh my god, massive confirm. Valmaster gonna get some solid damage. Just chases with the Oki, big throw. Random has to try and respond to get out, but the drive is still on their side. If they can take the corner position, they can really run it.
Yeah, but I just can see getting quite frustrated in the neutral game. Committing to these really high commit or low reward options and is getting caught out every time. Valmaster on set point. Put an end to Random's fun.
Yeah, this could be it. Will Valmaster take it without dropping a single match? Random, I think the goal is to make him bleed. I think that is the goal. Give the people what they want. Make a god bleed. Oh god.
Yeah, reminder, Valmaster has not lost a single game today so far.
Oh god.
Yeah, that would be insane. In a 100-man bracket to take the whole tournament without losing a game.
Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys enjoy what could potentially be the final round here of Salt Mine. Oh, good parry. Oh, big throw, and Valmaster could take it. The patience is on their side.
Damage is adding up, and the level 3's in the back. Random gets hit by a throw or something like that. Could be lights out. Big anti-air.
Oh, what a jab. Good
All
parry.
these hits, but no conversions. There's a nice driver's jab. Small knockdown. Get some pressure going. But you see, Valmaster's not afraid, just walking back. Not too worried about this command throw pressure. Great interruption. Great reset. The command throw as well.
Valmaster wants to make the undefeated streak happen. Pokes away. Rushes in. The level 1! Oh my god, you've taken a round, Random. This could be the beginning of something beautiful. Just make the god bleed.
Very tense. That is going to be... Oh, no punish. Okay. Valmaster quickly corrects himself. Not going to go for the combo. Just takes the pressure, and then he finds a small hit, but that's a big jump in for Random.
Oh, command grab. 4 medals, 1 more to go. Jumps in, nice anti-air for Valmaster. Nobody throws the tech. Oh, that should kill!
It's going to be enough.
Random
here. Level 2.
Coming in.
Oh my god,
Nice.
takes a match. Takes a match. You know what that means, chat? The god is bled. They are but mortal now. Can Valmaster... Will Valmaster deny Random's offense, or will Random make the comeback happen? This is it.
Okay. I mean, it's always scary, you know. I feel like Valmaster's often had these moments in first to 3 sets where he has a huge lead. Maybe something doesn't quite go his way and it all starts going downhill. Let's see if he can keep his composure. One of the most important things for him right now.
Nice. Oh! Very well timed that time. tries the perfect parry. Not gonna get it on the projectiles. Nice heavy kick for the check. And
Wow.
jumping on the fireball. So far, you've been very correct on that, Lazarus.
Random looks way better now.
Oh my
This looks way better.
Random is awakened.
Okay.
They hear your calls, chat. They hear the calls. Oh.
Big jump though. Big reach from Batmaster can lead to pretty big conversion of the punish counter air legs.
Nice. Patience here. Heavy kick for the neutral pulse. Trying to catch something. Oh, the recovery on the sweep. Very nice. Oh, another normal throw.
Okay. Looking a lot better for Batmaster. Lands a low forward. Not gonna cash out into anything. Just gets that meaty back. Puts himself on set point again.
Tournament point.
Tournament point. Yeah, again. Here we go. Randall patiently well aware. Life is on the line. A lot at stake right here. Good block. Wants to try a poach. Oh my god, what a jab.
It's begun. Gets pressure to deal with. Just walks up with a stand fierce.
Oh!
And he lands
this
to
was
level
sick.
3 on the reset. Okay. Batmanster pushing out some X Factor right now. Try and close this tournament out.
Yeah. However, meter is gone now. That is the scary thing. But on the plus side, you can optimize it, have 1 bar for a kill if needed, if they could build it up here. But Random has so much to work with. If they could get them in the corner, keep them locked in, they can truly make the comeback happen. Oh, lots of sweeps.
Go forward. No drive rush cancel, fortunately for Random. Wouldn't mean enough to kill, obviously, but yeah, scary situation. Punish on the roundhouse. Very nice knowledge there from Batmaster. Getting ever so close to closing out the tournament.
Yeah. Patience from Valmaster is just insane to deal with. The walk backs are so scary to approach on. Jab, rushes in, command grab. Wait, this could be it. Needs one more interaction.
Oh, the anti-air whiffed! No way.
We have a 2-2.
Okay.
Okay. Random, you're stressing out your fans, brother. You're stressing them out. Can you make it happen?
The crush. And now the Random sweeps in the neutral landing. That's always going to be a good feeling if you're Random. Before they're being all blocked, the overheads are blocked and punished. Now things are just starting to go your way. Oh, baby.
Random actually told me he won't even make top 8 today because he's too tired.
Yeah,
sure, bro.
Capper.
Nah, when you're at your worst, you perform at your best. No
Yeah, that's what I'm always telling him. Like, every time he comes at me and tells me, like, yeah, I'm not feeling well today, I say, good, because now you will make top 4 at least, minimum.
It's common, man. It's so common, but Random doing bits in this round, has 2 medals, and the health is pretty similar. And
Jump in heavy punches. But it's so much work for Random now. He's really getting closer to resetting this bracket. There's no way you want, if you're a Valmaster, you need to close this out now. You're 2 games up. Oh my, perfect parry on the DI. He's locked in, guys.
Reset point.
Here we go. Can Random make it happen? Or will Valmaster snap out of it and deny this run? We're about to find out right now. Random goes for the command grab. Can it happen again? Is this a problem? X repeat? No.
Oh, he tried.
Deny.
He tried.
Yeah. He tried. The wake up jab though. Batmaster's a bit.
Oh,
no! The reset.
Reset the bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
And that is 3 games straight from Random. The reverse sweep, bro. Nah.
Not only did Random make a god bleed, they have taken a life. They've been knocked off the throne of Grand Finals, and now he's pulled them down. We're neck and neck now, Lazarus. We are neck and neck. Oh my god.
Sheesh.
Oh, I like that a little bit. Grr. How dare you?
Angry. Here we go. Final set of today. Let's see who wins Soul Mine this Sunday evening.
We're about to find out.
Very exciting. Yeah, very exciting set of games for Random. Very close every time.
Yeah, very, very close. Once they approach, health is kinda low, but a lot of drive. Oh, that's punishable. Good stuff from Valmaster, able to read that patience and able to punish it. Oh, no command grab. Does it happen again? Surely not. Surely not.
Oh, such a nasty confirm here, and that's going to give you a medal. And look at the damage. Basically no cost of resources.
I like that.
Button.
I like that. I like that. Just stare at him.
Okay. There you go, Valmaster. Does find it, gonna have to spend the level 1. But does close out another round. Okay.
Tired, man.
He's been able to close out game though. He's doing this position a lot. Obviously now it's a reset bracket, so not on set point, but still.
Oh, the trade on the fire belt. This is big for Random. Able to get a variable trade, take a lot of space, and quite decent amount of health. Jab, heavy kick. Tries to check the heavy punches. I love it. Oh my god.
These jump-ins. Look at the range, man. Jump meeting kick. So much vertical horizontal range.
Didn't read the DP, but Valmaster is low on drive. May regret that DP and that parry. Oh, big run.
Okay, here we go though. Oh my god, just wake, and now Manon and Burnout. Kind of scary to deal with. No, gets counter hit. Valmaster, I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, big whiff. Oh, what? Couldn't get the punish counter. Still has the anti-air. Okay. Side swap, that's Burnout. Just not committing to anything just yet. Doesn't want Random to react. Gets the throw with punish, and that should be the first game of Valmaster.
You know Valmaster doesn't drop those combos. Like, I've never seen Valmaster drop a combo. Like, so good at it. You're gonna get the kill. Go up 1-0 Random. Unfortunately, they misspaced that drive impact. I don't know what they were aiming for. I think they were aiming for some type of like aggressive approach to beat. But man, they still have the pace to win. They still have the pace.
Yep. Don't really slow down too much. It's really up to Valmaster to be able to keep Random contained. And he's jumping often now though. Being a little bit too consistent.
Oh my god, that's
what a bait! Yo.
Okay, not only was that some good offense, able to get the kill, realizes when to go for command grab. We're sitting on 4 stacks. This round could be over before it even begins. Oh my god. That's
Another
fine.
punish counter on the parry attempt. Checks the drive rush after sitting in parry. Doesn't get reset. That does get opened up once again. Didn't have
How can Manon be a bad character?
Still in
like
burnout.
people say?
Okay, not a great situation. For Random,
It's
gonna bust out with the level 2 immediately.
1-1.
It's 1-1 in games.
Oh my god, it was a horrible situation. But Random said, not for me. Not for me. Here we go. Third match. So far we're pretty neck and neck. And Random's made some really good reads and Valmaster's really amazing at walling out. Oh god. Nice. Pushes in, goes for the normal pokes, just pokes away with the medium punches, but gonna get thrown. That's a stack on the table. Nice.
But like, if you're Valmaster, you're gonna have to start doing something on these drive rush cancels from Random. You know, try drive reversal here, try a neutral jump, something. Oh no!
Now I've noticed this. Random's been holding off for throw for quite a while, and then when they get later on into the match, you see so much.
Oh, DI, but actually lands just in time for the counter DI.
That's 5 in 1
Random
man.
will get 5 medals, yeah.
That's 5 in 1 round. That's so hard to do.
Master gonna have to start holding up. That's the only way you can say, really.
Oh,
He's gonna
no.
have to start holding up or do something with the driver.
Welcome to the grappler.
See you later, 40% health.
See you later, another
Just
40%
like that.
if they get started again. God. Oh, the jump in.
Jump
The
ins.
patience.
Oh, another one lands. This is gonna be death, I think. The level 3. That's so
I
close.
think they're
Even with the 5
barely
medals.
I think they're barely alive.
Might be right. I might be underestimating the level 5
he's barely alive.
medal damage.
No, he's dead! Yo!
No.
Random leading the set for the first time.
Innit? Manon, man.
Wow. Think about no, we need to talk about this. Think about how dire a situation Random was in. They were down 2-0 against Valmaster. All hope was kind of lost. But as soon as the chat
This is both the
started
people
sharing
I lost
their
to in the tournament.
you know, we got that spirit bomb going. We're raising our hands.
Okay, we see Valmaster will switch character.
Yeah, I think it might be worth it. Like Kimberly might be what you need to change. You're trying to play almost too defensively in a sense, and you're being opened up in the neutral way
I
too
think
much.
Kimberly does good
so
against
why don't
her
you
as
just
well.
change gears and now do the offensive pressure on the character with not very great defense.
Oh god. Yeah, and this is going to completely change the pace of the match as well. Like, now Random has to get adapted, right? And Valmaster has so much knowledge on how Random has been playing, but this is so far a decent start for Random, who's absolutely turned it from offense to their offense.
Yeah. Oh, big punish counter though. Okay.
Doesn't have that
Extension
long.
for the wall splat. It's the can going. The Tatsu lands. Oh, perfect parry. Risky to go for there. Perfect parry. Gonna get a back throw here as well. Wake up level 1 is baited, punished, and that should be set point.
Random is on tournament points.
Here we go again on the reset. On the reset, they've done this from a 2-0 scenario. They reversed.
Wow.
Can they do it?
Oh, it's coming. Oh, there's a nice perfect parry on the target combo though. Didn't let Random get away with that. Hasn't done too much in this set though. Still not letting them get away with it.
Oh,
parry attempt. It was a bit delayed, so it doesn't combo off the can, but you still get the punish counter throw. The reload. Like they. Oh, okay, that's a quick round for Valmaster.
That was a good round.
Again, there is a reason why Valmaster went undefeated, bro. Cannot count this man out. Cannot count him out. Good offense. Rushes and there's so much drive to get this corner, bro.
Careful, close to burn out. The can comes through. Oh my god, just walks underneath. No anti-air.
Lazy shimmy. Oh, this is huge.
Level 3 though. Safe jump time. Catch the perfect parry attempt.
Needs one more. One more chance. Oh my god, the challenge. The challenge from Valmaster. And this is good. You got your level. You got your step play. You're building up your drive. The opponent has less drive because it's CA. Maximize damage.
Stuff. Oh, stay same side. Getting mixed up here.
Nice. Oh, he's going.
Reversal level 2.
Congratulations to Random winning the Swordman League off-season tournament.
Oh my god, congratulations, Random.
Yeah, Random. What did I told you, bro?
Man, that guy was 0-2 down on with Valmaster on set point and made the reverse trio comeback. Took the reset bracket 3-1.
Yeah, he was.
He's just different. He's just different. What is this guy trying to play Bison, man? Why is this guy trying to play Bison? Who told him to do that?
Bro.
Who told him to pick a top tier? Who told him to pick a top tier, bro? Stick to Random. Stick to Manon. It's working, bro. You just built different,
bro.
okay?
And you know what it was though? They heard the calls of
Right,
the
you
chat,
lot, I don't.
right?
What's the time?
I said support your boy at this time, and they all started
I'm gonna
raising
watch
their
that. You
hands,
probably won't
man.
wanna
They
watch
did it, and just like that, Random heard the calls. They heard the calls of the people, and was able to take it. That was beautiful. That was actually beautiful. What a run! And also, they did that from like a pretty solid point in losers. They were doing a losers run, so that was quite nutty, man. That was quite nutty from Random. And there you go, the top air already done. You know Reese is on that, or one of the few people. Not too sure.
Right.
Pom Pom City!
Oh, come on now. What the fuck is that?
Oh! You so
godlike, man.
City!
Hold on, wait. Super Prats, thanks for the subscribe, my brother. You lot, I'm gonna put something on. You might not want to watch it. I don't even know what I'm gonna be watching, but I've seen some of them.
Oh! You so godlike, man!
Right, where is the subscription? find this fucking shit, bro. I'm gonna put this one on. I've not watched this, right? You lot tell me. I can't find the play. I want to watch some stuff for an hour or two.
YouTube is an unusual place. For the past 5 years, tracking down its most disturbed and mysterious content has become an obsession for me. That search has led me down rabbit holes and into pockets of the internet that, for better or worse, and usually for worse if I'm being honest, have left a permanent impact on me. But recently, I was asked if any one case.
So you tell me if I'm allowed to watch this shit, right?
What was the quote-unquote best of the worst? And I was surprised at how easily an answer came to me. It was a story that started in Fiji, in the back seat of a taxi cab. Inside, a woman grabs her seatbelt from the top left corner of her seat and pulls down, waiting to hear a click. But as she does so, her hand brushes against a familiar-feeling object. It was a cell phone, presumably left by the rider before her. For the student, times were tough, and she was just barely making ends meet, so she quietly made the decision to slide the phone into her pocket before the cab driver could notice. Shortly after, she was dropped off at home, where, with a mix of nervousness and excitement, she slid the device's lock screen. To her surprise, it was unlocked, and without hesitation she began to comb through its contents, leading her first to the phone's camera roll, where she found what looked to be a peaceful video of the ocean, eagerly pressing play to see what secrets the clip might hold. Over the course of the next 10 minutes and 26 seconds, she would witness perhaps the most gruesome video she had ever laid eyes on, the images burning into her mind frame by frame,
well, you tell me.
never to be forgotten. The following day, she would upload the same video to YouTube, marking the start of an internet mystery whose trail was as vast as the ocean itself, and whose contents immediately made it one of the most mysterious videos to ever appear on YouTube. Before we dive deeper into this rabbit hole, I want to first thank today's sponsor, PDS Debt. I've learned in my adult life that going into debt is hard to avoid. Following on an unknown channel called Common King Savu, it opens with a shot of the ocean, filmed with what appears to be the grainy camera of an old cell phone.
This is some video channel I subscribe to.
We see ships floating and hear the voices of men yelling in various languages, later to be decoded as Mandarin, Vietnamese, and potentially even Taiwanese. And while translating their words is difficult, their sentiment is easy to understand. Something had grabbed the men's attention. Something in the water. The camera pans around as if it's looking for that something, while showing the vast, deep blue waters surrounding their ship. They were in the middle of nowhere, clearly miles and miles away from any sign of humanity. Suddenly, the commotion intensifies as the cameraman makes a dash for the opposite side of the ship, as finally he sees it.
How are you?
It was a man, warily treading water. The cameraman yells to him in English, "How are you?" To which the swimmer raises his hand, signifying his desperate need for help. It started to become clear that this video was going to be of some sort of rescue attempt. Somehow that man had ended up in the water and clearly needed to be saved, and this far out at sea, it seemed to be a miracle that these ships had reached him in time. But within this clip, nothing is what it seems, as rather than a life preserver being tossed to the man or maybe even a rope getting thrown his way, a gunshot rings out, a shot aimed directly at the man in the water. The shot misses just inches above his head, only to be followed by another shot, and another, until finally the fourth try connects, the bullet piercing the man's head and turning the sea around him an unnatural shade of red. He was dead in an instant. though the recording kept going, and so did the gunshots.
Their boat.
The camera pans across the waves, now revealing 2 more men in the water, clinging to what appears to be the wreckage of their boat. A boat that somehow had been destroyed. And before long, one of them was struck too, leaving the other man hanging onto the debris as he silently watches his friend's body float lifelessly past him. He held on for nearly 4 minutes, not saying a word, not fighting back, just
certain parts of
holding
war,
on,
people can't get
until finally, he too was
in
executed.
trouble, innit?
Understandably, the ordeal proved too much for the cameraman to handle, as at this point he just couldn't control an outburst. But not in any sort of emotional way that one might expect, as instead, he couldn't hold back his laughter. Even as a 4th swimmer was found and also executed, the laughs and the cheers from the people on board just kept on coming.
Hello! Hi.
Pirates, innit? It's gotta be pirates, right?
There was no sign of remorse for the killings, only celebration. And at the end of the video, the crew even posed for photos.
Viewer discretion isn't advised.
Some of them joining arms together while others took selfies, with those listless bodies floating in the background. Over the course of the clip, 63 shots had been fired at 4 men in the
I feel like
ocean,
one today.
none of whom survived the encounter.
That's terrible.
The video would be kept on YouTube for only 3 days under the title Fishing Vessel Fijian Crew Getting Shots Outside Fiji Waters, providing the first and really the only bit of context for the clip, as when people began to dig deeper to find out what exactly they had just watched, they found something unusual. They found nothing.
Wars of the Wild West.
There was no other information about the event. There was no news articles.
Yeah, I'm
there were no
sure
police
if you're in
reports.
certain
There was quite
waters,
literally
there's like no law or
nothing.
something. That's what
This
kind of
video
runs
was
my bell
seemingly
about
the
pirates.
first ever mention of this incident on the internet.
Why is
Now
there
this
so-
might make sense if it had happened in the days surrounding the
There's so many
upload,
boats,
but
isn't it?
when digging into the video's metadata, it was revealed that not only was this not true, but that the video had actually been filmed a whole 2 years prior, in 2012. Meaning that for 2 full years, whatever this event was, went unseen and unreported. Given its alleged Fijian ties, their government would be the first to investigate in a process that only took about a day, as they immediately determined that the fishermen seen in this footage were not actually Fijian, and nor were the shooters. In fact, the waters didn't even match theirs either. And so, with the video having no ties to their country, they immediately dropped the case. For any others trying to find more information, things were bleak, as they had no idea where the incident took place, who the victims were, who the shooters were, the identity of the ships, or even the motivation behind the killings. They tried to find out who these victims were by searching every single accessible missing persons database from all across the world. They then tried to find cases of missing ships or reports of shootings at sea, only to reach the same results. Despite seeing it with our own eyes, it was as if these killings never even happened. With intrigue building around the clip, a few larger news agencies would pick up the story, most of them admitting that they too couldn't find any noteworthy information on anything involving the case. And with the facts nearly impossible to come by, they instead focused on the more human questions surrounding the ordeal. Why? What had motivated the men on the ship to open fire on these helpless people? And given the media climate at the time, a reason was quickly brought forward.
These are the pirates of Somalia, holding the world's shipping industry to ransom.
U.S. officials say they are working with other countries to deal with the lawlessness they say is the root cause of the piracy.
Was that film with Tom Hanks in it?
Acts of piracy are held accountable.
The high seas are often a lawless
Pirates
place,
are bad,
and of all the criminal groups that can be found at sea, by far the most notorious at this time were Somali pirates, with it quickly being assumed that the men seen in the water were just that. Pirates that had planned to overthrow the ship, yet were somehow stopped, leading to their slow-motion execution. This honestly explains a lot, like why the crime was never reported and why the crew seemed to be celebrating their killing, as after all, this would mean that they had just survived a pirate attack from a group that likely would have done much worse to them.
Look how many boats
Because of
there
these
was.
reports, the discourse surrounding the footage quickly went from shock to, in many instances, support.
Wouldn't need to
With
kill
one
him,
user
would they? 'Cause
writing,
there was
"Kill
light in
those
the water,
f***ing
they was
pirates.
helpless."
They would not hesitate to kill you if they had the chance. How does it feel, you f***ing scums?" And while not everyone held such strong emotions, for most it was settled. This was a case of self-defense, albeit a heartless one. Though as the clip began to slip from the headlines, questions began to arise that for a select few weren't so easy to ignore. For starters, in the footage we see 4 large boats in the area, which would make one wonder why such a small pirate group would choose to attack a ship that had reinforcements literally right next to it. It almost seemed like a suicide mission. And on top of this, through the debris you can clearly see that the boat was wooden, with it later being identified as a dhow, a slow-moving fishing vessel almost exclusively used in Arab countries. Given its speed and fragile wooden structure, this would likely be the last choice for many pirates. So not only did this not make sense from an attack standpoint, but the country of origin of this boat seemingly didn't match either. And to make this even stranger, the boat clearly had a flag attached to it, and though it couldn't be definitively identified, flying the flag of a country is almost unheard of for Somali pirates. It's safe to say that the pirate theory wasn't as concrete as many had assumed, and this only becomes more evident the further we dig into the video, with one of the most glaring discrepancies being the demeanor of the crew. It's obvious that they weren't fearing for their lives at all during this attack. In fact, their words show just how much they were enjoying it, with some people even shouting for the camera to get a better angle and encouraging the gunmen to keep shooting. And perhaps even more importantly, at no point do we see any weapons or any form of retaliation from the men floating in the water. It didn't look or sound like a fight. It appears more as a straight-up attack. And most chillingly of all, one of the swimmers can faintly be heard yelling, "No Somali, no pirate." Despite these glaring gaps, years would pass following the video's upload, with little in the way of new reported information. However, there were a select few who made it their mission to uncover the truth behind the footage, one sliver at a time. Most notably, a private investigator named Karsten von Hoslin picked up the case and documented his journey on a show called Lawless Oceans. He started his investigation by pinpointing the ships seen in the footage, identifying them as the Chun-Yi 217, the Chun-Yi 628, the Lao Yuan U-99, and finally, the Pingshin 101, the boat that pulled the trigger. These ships were all tuna longliners operating out of Taiwan, where fishing is one of their economy's biggest industries. But what makes Taiwanese fishing so unique is that their ships operate almost exclusively in international waters, where unlawful activity runs rampant. This includes illegal fishing, long work hours for employees, abuse, and in some cases, even murder. As on the high seas, far away from the watchful eyes of the law, you can get away with almost anything, which explains why this crime had gone undetected for so long. And with the Pingshin 101 being the unquestioned killer, that's where the investigation would quickly be focused. The history of this boat reveals a few interesting notes. For starters, it was issued an international yellow card for aggressive behavior years before, though nothing is really known about the incident that led to this decision. But what we do know is that in 2010, the ship had made an insurance claim, citing that it collided with a smaller vessel, causing some minor damages. And though the captain claimed that this was an accident, the footage said otherwise. Somehow, this exact same incident just so happened to be captured by a man sailing aboard the Pingshin 101. The footage shows the longliner aggressively pursuing a smaller fishing boat, while the crew aboard laughs and cheers on, just as they did in the other video.
Yeah!
Only this time, they aren't the only aggressors, as we can see 3 other ships joining in as well. The exact same 3 ships shown in that original video. Eventually, the Pingshin rams the vessel, causing it to break down before the video ends abruptly. It's unknown what happened to the ship from here, however many have posited that its crew was met with the same fate as the other victims of the Pingshin 101. Much like the Sea Slaughter video, it's unknown why the ship was even attacked to begin with. This clearly wasn't a Somali boat, and again, at no point did we see any sort of weapon or any sort of combativeness coming from that ship. It seemed to be simply another fishing vessel. But what else is so intriguing about this video is that the fleet of ships were equally as involved, actively working to corral and trap the boat. And given their proximity to the murdered swimmers in the first video, perhaps they were all involved in that slaying too. Almost as if these ships were part of a gang, with the Pingshin 101 as its leader. With all these discoveries, finding this ship was going to be the key to the investigation, as having documented its aggressive history, finding it became everything for investigators. But whereas the search for information had thus far been difficult, the search for the Pingshin 101 was impossible. In July of 2014, a cargo ship sailing in the Indian Ocean named the Sam Tiger received an SOS call from a nearby ship. When they arrived on the scene, they saw the Pingshin 101 on fire and sinking alone in the ocean. Upon the crew's rescue, it was stated that there had been some sort of explosion on board and that the engine room had been completely flooded, causing the ship to go down, leaving it burned to a crisp at the bottom of the ocean, just months before the video would be exposed to the public. The ship and all of the evidence that it might hold were gone, and gone under suspicious circumstances as well. Allegedly, when asked about what happened that night, fishermen on board gave varying testimonies that didn't seem to line up, with no one being able to offer any sort of cause for the explosion, and some stating that they didn't even hear an explosion as well. With the story of the flooded engine room seeming off too, considering that it had a watertight door that could have easily been closed, thus stopping the sinking. Today, multiple ship experts who have reviewed the case believe that the ship was sunk intentionally, but whether this was for insurance purposes or to conceal some sort of evidence is unknown, but the timing of it all might hint at the latter. As crushing as this was for the investigation, there still was hope, as even though the ship was no longer around, the crew certainly was. Their identities were found after a few had posted images of themselves onto Facebook aboard the Pingshin 101. And after reaching out to many of these crew members, the investigator Karsten van Hoslin found a few who were actually willing to speak with him. And so, individually, they would be asked about the murders at sea, and one by one, they began to recount their experiences. Only, as they began to talk, there was something strange about their story, something that didn't match the video at all. It was the time of day, with each of the men noting that the killings had taken place at nighttime, and that it was completely dark out when the shootings occurred. This made no sense to the investigator until he realized something. The story that they were sharing was not the one portrayed in this video, and instead, it was an entirely different killing, and one that was far, far more gruesome.
It happened that very same year, in 2012, not even a week before the events seen in the video. With this incident, no cameras
I'm
were
just putting this
rolling.
on for educational
Instead, the story only lives through the accounts of the deckhands who watched it all transpire. It was the dead of night, as the Pingshin 101 floated across the waters of the Indian Ocean, accompanied by 3 other ships in its group. As the sailors finally settled in for a precious few hours of sleep, the quiet of the night was shattered by the captain yelling across the intercom. There was a ship approaching on the horizon, and according to the captain, that ship was carrying pirates. The men knew what this meant as they scrambled to get dressed and headed to the deck, where the group of 4 boats had already begun their offensive measures. Yet, as they watched on, they saw that the ship was silent. It wasn't provoking in any way, and rather was minding its own business, appearing to be on none other than a standard fishing expedition. On its dimly lit deck, a group of men could be seen standing watch, and none of them were armed. Then, noticing that they were in danger, the ship attempted to turn and flee, but it was too late. They had already been labeled a threat by merely being in this fleet's eyeline. Quickly, the Pingshin 101 caught up with the vessel and struck its side, causing the boat to split in half and throwing its occupants into the dark waters. The light on board flickered, then shut off, covering the wreckage in a blanket of black, leaving nothing but the sound of splashing, yelling, and the faint putter of their engines. That is, until the water turns bright. As a powerful spotlight on board the pink ship beams into the sea, illuminating one swimmer struggling in the water.
There was no lights about, or you was under light.
The captain calls over his armed security guard and gives the order to open fire. The guard looks back nervously, explaining that he would need to contact his officers at home and get approval to shoot this man, given that the swimmer was not fighting back and had not acted aggressively in the first place. However, to the captain, this didn't matter, and he insisted that the guard open fire anyway. And so, with shaky hands, he raised his weapon and pointed it towards the helpless man, only to pause when he heard a faint cry. It was the supposed pirate in his sights, speaking a language that the Arab security guard knew, and just like the incident that started it all, the swimmer yells, "No Somali." In that moment, the realization set in that they had just attacked an innocent fishing vessel, causing the guard to immediately lower his weapon, only for it to be ripped from his hands by the captain. His mind was already made up, and so he took aim and fired the gun himself, opening up the door to carnage. That night, the Ping Shin 101 and its surrounding boats would use their spotlights to scan the water for the rest of the ship's occupants, and every time they found one, they would be shot on sight. Scan, shoot, scan, shoot, over and over again. This went on all night. And by the morning, the crew would witness the drawn-out execution of approximately 22 men.
The stories from these crew members added a whole new layer to this case. These ships were targeting innocent fishing boats and slaughtering people at sea for essentially no reason at all, and somehow all of this information had never once reached the public and only came to light as a result of a single YouTube video. And the discoveries didn't stop there. As investigators were combing through the net for details on the Ping Shin, they found another video. A video depicting the very same slaughter as that original incident, only this recording was taken from one of the nearby ships.
What do you think they was doing it for?
The clip shows exactly what was missing from that initial footage, the build-up to the men ending up in the water, as we can see the dhow still intact and being chased down by the fleet. No weapons are ever used by the victims even as their ship begins to break down, which in turn forces them to jump into the water, where the executions begin. But that's not the only thing this footage shows, as this angle gives us a better idea of the scope of these murders. It wasn't just 4 men that went into the water. No, in the footage you can see many, many more, their heads bobbing up and down as they await the end of their lives. And though it's hard to tell for sure, it appears that the number of victims was at least triple what we initially believed, with 12 people ending up in the water. A number corroborated by the crew themselves during questioning, who stated that all the shootings were done by either their captain, the armed guards, or even the other ships. In only a week's time, this fleet had killed upwards of 35 innocent people with their merciless attacks, and given the ship's history of violence and its seemingly crazed captain, there's no telling how many others they had taken too. With so many players involved in this situation, it's hard to pin the blame on any one person for these killings. Everybody aboard all had a hand in it, but it makes the most sense to start at the top, with the leader of the fleet and the captain of the Ping Shin 101, and given the accounts of the crew members, his identity would finally be revealed. His name is Captain Wang Feng Yu, or as he was more commonly called on the high seas, Captain Hoodlum. According to his crew, this captain was an angry man, crazy, who made his points by hitting and beating, choosing violence above anything else, which was perhaps done to make up for his inexperience as a captain, given that he was only 35 years old, which was considered very young for that role. The revelation of his identity led to him being tracked down and questioned for his crimes, to which he gave a reason for each and every attack, proclaiming that these ships were pirates and that they were threatening him, even stating that one of the men had tried to board their ship on the day of that infamous slaughter. But upon further questioning, his defense fell apart. His actions were impossible to defend, and whether he even knew it or not, he was responsible for the deaths of countless innocent men, including many by his own hand. As a result, Wang Fengyu was put on trial for his crimes committed in international waters, which is considered extremely rare for cases like this, with the Taiwanese government charging him for the 4 murders shown in the video, as these were the only ones that they could verify, due to the other story having literally no record of having even happened. He was sentenced to 26 years in prison, which after an appeal would be reduced to just 13. Of all the other ships and men involved, no others would be charged along with him, making this the only form of justice to come from the deaths of all these men, supposedly mistaken for pirates.
Awesome, man. Why did he do it?
But as the case now winds down to a close, and we near the end of this rabbit hole,
There's a
we're
rabbit
still
hole,
left to
you can't
wonder
find out
about
what it
those
is, right?
victims. If not pirates, then who were they? Well, this was actually something explored on the Lawless Ocean show, with the investigation taking them all the way to a little-known port in Iran called Kanarak. There, Van Hosen managed to track down records of 2 ships that had been lost to sea in 2012, that had just so happened to match the description of the ones that the Pink Shin and their group had attacked. But despite their disappearances, they were never mentioned to law enforcement, and they were never mentioned across any sort of media outlets, even the local ones, which actually makes sense. As when you start to dig into the background of these boats, it becomes clear that they weren't just fishing, and rather they were more than likely carrying drugs.
See?
As it turns out, it was commonplace for vessels like this in that area to carry with them supplies of heroin that they would then transport across the ocean. And what makes this so crazy is that when you watch the first video back, you can see little packages floating in the water that appear almost exactly like large bags of heroin. As a result, these ships were likely trying to be extra covert and not draw any sort of attention, as getting in an altercation could easily end up with their dark secret being exposed, meaning that there was likely no way that they were threatening the Pink Shin or any of the vessels seen in this group. It just wouldn't make any sense. However, within this context, it's hard to describe these people as being completely innocent. But did this really warrant such a brutal execution? And it's important to note too that the murderous fleet almost certainly didn't expect them to be drug carriers. And given that the Pink Shin and its fleet had no ties to the drug world, it's apparent that these drugs had nothing to do with the killings. It was just a strange coincidence, leaving us still without a true motive. Following this lead, Van Hosen visited a nearby village where many of the fallen crew members' families were living, and there they discovered innumerable people missing their fathers, husbands, children, all of whom had gone to sea never to return, while in truth, these families had no idea just how savagely their loved ones had been killed. Though this discovery makes the case a bit more morally murky, it at least provides an answer to one of the most glaring questions of who these victims were. As though they were never named specifically, it's clear now at least where they came from. The rabbit hole this video carries with it is almost unimaginable. Imagine if we had just accepted the theory that this was an isolated pirate attack. We would never have known the true story behind this fleet, and the true number of their victims. And justice would have never been served, even if said justice wasn't as satisfying as many had hoped. But of all the twists and turns of this case, there was somehow one more that remained. As oddly enough, the entire story of this video making its way onto YouTube didn't exactly happen as it was first described. We started this case with the story of the video's uploader discovering the clip on a cell phone found in a taxi cab in Fiji, but she would actually later go on to retract this claim once investigators questioned her further. Instead, she had stated that she had been sent the footage by someone else and felt compelled to share it with the world, to warn others of what was really happening out there on the high seas. She even claimed that she knew it would be potentially dangerous posting this video, not only for her, but for the anonymous person she sent it to. And so, she made up this story to essentially absolve them from any involvement. This means that the clip wasn't found on the cell phone of whoever had recorded it, and instead, it had been circulating. What makes this even more fascinating is that this allowed investigators to track down where the video actually came from, or at least how it had gotten to the island of Fiji, and how it had gotten to this phone in particular. And when doing so, all roads led them to a man who had been an avid collector and possibly distributor of so-called snuff films. And within his devices, these investigators found hundreds of other disturbing videos of brutal killings, making it almost certain that this video was originally sold as a snuff film, and even bringing up the question of whether or not these killings had been done for that sole purpose.
Did people used to buy snuff films?
This actually lines up quite well with how the men were acting in the video, gloating for the camera and directing the cameraman on where to go, yelling at him to film it all. And given that we don't really have a solid motive for this event, perhaps it was done for this video specifically, as after all, these workers at sea are notoriously underpaid, and so a video like this would be worth much more than anyone on board was used to making. This is, however, impossible to prove, and though it may have played a role in what was happening that day, it seems more conclusive to say that this was a case of a crazed captain who likely just had a crippling fear of pirates, with his paranoia leading to him being overprotective of his ship and the fleet around him. With this behavior leading to the incidents that, had it not been for a single YouTube video, would have basically never happened, existing instead only as fishermen's tale. And I have to wonder if this could be the case for even more incidents out there at sea, not only for the Pinkshin 101 and its
That's what this stuff's kind of about, this channel. It's about all this dark web
How
shit.
many more killings have gone unnoticed? Killings that we'll likely never know about until the next gruesome video finds its way to our screens.
Nothing graphic on it or nothing like that. It's just like rabbit hole.
I want to give a massive thank you to a few people. Firstly, Nextbro for jumping on this video. So you guys definitely already know this, but
I don't know. Like, what do you think? What's like a rabbit hole's where they can't solve what it is, right? YouTube's darkest channels. I think I've seen that one. Let me see what ones I haven't watched. Some of them I don't want to. I'm allowed to watch this shit, right? But there was one about smoking. Where's the smoking one? I just don't want to watch anything about, like, you know what, I think it's this smoking one here, man. Well, please, for us lot and our channel, we can watch this shit, right?
January 3rd,
this channel yesterday.
2021.
I was watching
Installment number 3 of YouTube's darkest channels is released.
I legit am scared.
Wait.
The episode showcased multiple disturbing accounts, with one in particular being Leather Smoke Me, an account run by a man who, along with his fans, fetishized his own deterioration.
Bro, look how bad
and
this is. I looked this up.
due to smoking.
Look, watch. I don't know if I should watch this, man, 'cause it's quite bad, this one. He smokes.
Before this video aired,
He
I
chain
would
smoked.
briefly explore the entirety of this smoking fetish community, discovering a countless number of these channels participating in it, with one
Smoking
of which
fetishes,
being
I
run
think.
by a
I don't know if we're
19-year-old
gonna
high
watch this
school
one.
student named Dylan.
He just
Conlon,
smokes every
by far
day,
the
chain
youngest
smokes
person
every
I'd ever
day till he,
seen
like,
taking
basically
part in
dies.
this. I would only watch one of his videos in passing, using that along with
Yeah,
many
am I
others
allowed
as
to watch
evidence
this thick
that
stuff?
this
I'm allowed to.
trend
Watch
did
on
in
YouTube.
fact
You got,
exist.
well, they don't have to
However,
they can mute
at
it.
the time, I could have never known how twisted that obscure channel truly was, and how much darker it would get, as just a few months later, Dylan's life would take a disturbing turn, and one
maybe
that
we
would
should've
forever
watched this one,
immortalize
man.
his channel as one of YouTube's.
Maybe we shouldn't watch this one. Oh, look at that. Fake animal rescue, man. That's bad. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. Bro, he's got other stuff here. I've never seen this shit. Unexplained ghost pimp. this shit.
Our world truly is a terrifying place, and I don't think there's ever been
Missing
a more
411,
relevant
what's
time
that?
in this channel's history to make a statement like that.
What's missing 411?
But one of the things that has always scared me the most about this world is when it
Gee,
glitches.
watch Darkest YouTube Videos 5.
Hovering. Looks like a big one as well.
It's been a topic that I've briefly
I know how that
mentioned on my
works.
channel before. That every so often, something will happen.
I know how that works. You say it's through the wind,
the
didn't it?
most about this world
Wait.
is when it glitches.
That plane looks like it's just hovering.
When this happens, it's
Big
like...
one as well.
It's been a topic that
It's
I've
the wind,
briefly
right?
mentioned on my channel before. That every so often, something will happen that breaks the rules of reality. Planes hovering and doppelgangers are two examples of this, and surely most would be at least a little creeped out by experiencing these. But what happens when these glitches get more serious? What happens
Matrix.
when you glitch out of reality completely? Well, if this happens to you, you may find yourself in a place where no man should ever go. A never-ending prison of rooms that exists outside our world that's now your new home. And if it sounds scary, maybe you'll take comfort in knowing that at least you won't be alone.
The back rooms. That's where you'll find yourself, General. Where? Watch vids of Bitcoin, G. There was a guy that had over 300 million of Bitcoin and hacked Silk Road through.
In May of 2019, the following picture was posted to 4chan that caught the attention of many.
Well, the guy
picture
travelled in
was of
time
what
and come
we now
back.
know as the back room.
You come back in time, innit?
Something about
like,
the emptiness.
His
the tone,
stockbroker.
just
Is
gave
that the one you're on
people
about?
bad vibes. And summed up, the photo was
Back in
incredibly
19 something called whatever,
unsettling.
long time ago, he
Along
come
with
out.
the photo, a caption was added.
He's supposed
that
to have time
claimed
travelled,
that the back
won
rooms
100
go
million
on
straight
for an
away and then,
impossible
like, disappeared.
distance, and every room looks the same. It is said that there are a few ways to wind up trapped in these back rooms.
What?
Some say that they can be accessed through your dreams, or even seen in visions.
I would have thought you're going to give me
many claim
goosebumps.
to
What is this
recognize
shit?
the
Wait,
picture.
what's his
Summed
back
up,
rooms?
The photo was incredibly unsettling. Along with the photo, a caption was added that claimed that the back rooms go on for an impossible distance, and every room looks the same. It is said that there are a few ways to wind up trapped in these back rooms. Some say that they can be accessed through your dreams, or even seen in visions. Because of this, many claim to recognize the picture, and even felt some sort of nostalgic fear when seeing it.
Bro,
But
don't
others
have a
claim
nightmare
that
tonight.
the only
You lot,
true
you
way
end
to
up in
get
the back
there
rooms.
is much more difficult, and it requires a tremendous amount of luck, or perhaps in this case, the exact opposite.
Man ended
It's
up in the back
theorized
rooms,
that
man.
every object we interact with in this world is clipped to our reality. So for example, when you bump into a wall, you collide with it, and you bounce off of it. But going back to glitches in our reality, it is said that, on occasion, objects within our world will no-clip. This is something that happens often in video games, where a part of the map becomes no-clipped, and you bump into it, you go right through it, and you sometimes end up falling right off the map.
Yeah, I've done that in Call of
There,
Duty.
your player is stuck, still inside the game,
Yeah.
but in an endless void beneath the map.
Yeah, you've been
In
there.
the real world, people believe that some objects can become no-clipped from reality. A wall will appear darker than the others around it, or you'll find a door
Now, we
that
got a
you're
PS5
certain
though.
there should be nothing on the other side. If you have a keen eye, you can notice these things and avoid them at all costs. But not everyone is so lucky. For some,
bullshit.
they unknowingly interact with these objects, likely thinking nothing of the implications that are soon to come. And much like a character in a video game, if you interact with a non-clipped object, you fall off the map. And one could imagine that it's incredibly confusing and terrifying to go from existing in one world to instantly being dropped into another, with nothing but millions of square miles.
Bro, if
of
this
empty
shit's true,
rooms
right?
on either
then
side
we're
of it.
playing a computer
This
game,
is
innit?
your reality now.
Told you that.
And it's
my
where your
theory could
journey
be
into the
right.
back rooms begins.
The aliens are playing us somewhere. Like they're like cyber fucking monsters. They're like cyber robots. Or not even cyber, they're
Level
probably like
0
full robots.
is a maze of
And they're
monotone
like playing
yellow
us for fun.
rooms each looking the same as the last, with only the slightest of
They don't need to
variations.
feel,
The
eat,
carpet
or
that covers the level
have
is
all the feelings
moist
and shit.
and creates a
What make,
persisting scent. In the beginning, the only sounds that can be heard is the consistent loud buzzing of the old fluorescent lights. As you walk through the rooms, you'll start to realize how big the area actually is. Every room just leads to another and another. You start to wonder, how big of an area could this actually be? And how could this even be possible? Many will start to run and sprint through the rooms thinking that this might get them out of this maze faster. But it's no use. And after running around for seemingly an eternity, you'll finally realize that you're likely going to be stuck in here for a while.
I'll go backwards.
What exactly this place is not known, and that's part of the
Never heard of
mystery
this
of
shit
it all.
before.
It's just an infinite maze of these off-putting rooms, and traversing a place like this would likely cause anyone to slowly lose their minds. It's believed that not many will survive this first level, and that's for a few reasons. Either they lose the will to carry on, or they encounter something. While walking through these rooms, you may find yourself encountering humanoid creatures. After walking for hours and maybe even days, just imagine the horror of turning the corner and seeing something standing there. Something that isn't human. These creatures are known as hounds, and they look like disfigured humans who walk on
Silent
all
Hill,
fours.
innit?
They make a low rumbling noise, which will serve as one of the only indications that you're near them before it's too late. On this level, these creatures are supposedly incredibly dangerous. If you happen to notice one, slowly back away in the opposite direction. And whatever you do, don't look at it. If you're lucky enough to survive your encounters with these creatures and the never-ending maze, then you may have a chance at escaping this level. Every so often, as you walk through these identical rooms, you'll find a wall that is slightly darker than the others.
This is a computer game.
This is an indication that this too has been no-clipped, and it's possible that running into this wall will take you back to the world you knew before, and there you'll be able to continue living your normal life. But doing so comes with a risk. There's no guarantee to where walking through that wall will take you, and no clipping again in the back rooms runs the risk of taking you further down to a spot that no one has ever seen before, where the beings are much, much more hostile.
Is this a computer game or something?
Also,
Where's
interacting
the
with
toilet?
a wall like this could take you back to the start of level 0, where you'll have to start your journey all over again, which means another cycle of repetitive torture. For that reason, this is obviously a gamble, and one that many would choose not to take. It's unknown how the transition from level 0 to 1 takes place. Some believe that you stumble upon a door, a hallway, a staircase, or even an elevator, which takes you to this
What?
next
So
level.
you're telling me that people...
While others believe the scenery around you subtly starts to change, until eventually you are in a completely different space. Believers of this theory state that after roughly 4 days of traveling, the bright yellow fluorescent lights begin to flicker, till the space around you gets darker and darker. Eventually it gets pitch black, only for the light to come back on and reveal the change in scenery. But however you wind up there, the dangers on this level are much greater than the one before.
The fuck is this shit now, man?
After days of walking in a seemingly endless loop, you might actually welcome level 1, because at least it's something different. No longer is there a yellow wallpaper, but instead the walls are made of concrete. The floor on this level isn't the signature carpet of the one before it. Much like the walls, this too is concrete. A deep rumbling of machinery can be heard throughout this entire floor, as well as the creaking noises coming from unseen rooms. The hum of the fluorescent lights is still there, but it's greatly masked by the other noises. And in this floor, the lights are known to fail quite often. The lights will flicker at many spots, and will often shut off completely and leave you in complete and total darkness. This is when the creatures on this level come out. You won't be able to see them, but you'll know when they're close. These creatures emit a disturbing, distorted, screaming sound as they drift through the darkness.
This is fictional.
You hear them quickly navigate to
Bullshit.
another room further away from the noises. And much
Don't
like the
wanna watch
level
this, that's
before,
bullshit.
try not to look in the direction of these things, because you never know how hostile they may be. Part of what made Level 0 so scary was the isolation of it all. The idea that it is only you and just a few other creatures within this labyrinth of walls. And in many ways, the same fear is prevalent in Level 1, except it's amplified by random bouts of darkness and a greater number of hostile beings. And things only get amplified more as we head to Level 2, the final level we'll be discussing today. As you walk through Level 1, the walls around you will begin to change. The vast rooms will become narrowed to the point where you're walking in long continuous hallways. The fluorescent lights are amplified to the point that the buzzing becomes even louder, and the heat from them causes the temperature to soar over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. The hallways are claustrophobic and resemble service tunnels, as there is piping and machinery lining the walls. Pretty much any being you encounter on this floor is hostile, and your only chance of escaping, once you see a figure, is to run the opposite way, and don't look back. To many, this is considered to be the final level of the backrooms. It's a fairly unexplored and mysterious place that features no real exit points. Your chances of ever escaping the backrooms, in general, is incredibly low, but your chances of escaping Level 2 is apparently nearly impossible. For the few that have supposedly survived this level, they did so by simply accepting the situation, remaining totally calm, and imagining the backrooms as their home. That's your only chance of escape, and if it doesn't work, then your fate is pretty much sealed. And even after all the pain and the wear that you've gone through in Levels 0 and 1, this is where your journey into the backrooms end.
That's bullshit.
The backrooms are something that genuinely creep me out, and that's something that isn't always easy to do. The psychological horrors of traversing such a vast and terrifying landscape out of the reach of reality is a horrifying thought. But is there actually any truth to this? Are the backrooms actually real? Well, it appears that this is all just another creepypasta. It is such a fascinating concept to me, and the story involved with it is scary even knowing full well that this is likely total fiction. The very idea of the backrooms speaks to the very essence of the things that terrify us the most. The fear of being lost, the fear of being trapped, and the fear of being watched and hunted. Psychologically, it checks all the boxes for me. But it's also worth noting that there are still those who have claimed to have actually been there. They see it in their dreams and stay trapped there till they wake up. And they swear up and down that this place truly is real. Now, a nightmare like that is extremely possible to have. So perhaps this place does exist somewhere within our dreams. I mean, when I saw this picture, it was so recognizable to me, despite the fact that I've never even heard this story before. It's really something that I can't explain. Just something about this picture feels so nostalgic.
What's this picture?
So who knows, maybe I've been there in my dreams before too. But real or fake, out of all the horrors out there, there are few fates worse than finding yourself in the backrooms.
Wait. Does someone have
It
a
is
picture
a
of this?
terrifying place, and I don't think there's ever been a more relevant time in this channel's history to make a statement like that. But one of the things that has always scared me the most about this world is when it glitches.
That plane looks like it's just hovering. It looks like a big one as well.
It's been a topic that I've briefly mentioned on my channel before, that every so often something will happen that breaks the rules of reality. planes hovering, and doppelgangers are two examples of this, and surely most would be at least a little creeped out by experiencing these. But what happens when these glitches get more serious? What happens when you glitch out of reality completely? Well, if this happens to you, you may find yourself in a place where no man should ever go, a never-ending prison of rooms that exists out. In May of 2019, the following picture was posted to 4chan that caught the attention of many. The picture was of what we now know as the backrooms. Something about it, the emptiness, the tone, just gave people bad vibes, and summed up, the photo was incredibly unsettling.
What did you say it was? I can watch other channels and that, yeah? I want to show you something. I kind of want to get this, man. I watch this channel sometimes, right? We give this channel a follow. I watch this channel, right? And he does VR. He does VR. It's pucker, man. There's this Blade of Sorcery game he plays. I watch quite a lot of.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Awakened Toast here, and today welcome back to some more Blade and Sorcery VR on the channel. And today is officially the day, and I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for me to do this.
No one's got VR, anyone play this game?
I'm super excited to announce that this is the video of us reviewing the brand new U12. Just another match of Arena, and I want to test this bad boy out. And it looks like they actually changed the locations on the map. They got like some new art here. I like it, dude. I'm digging it. I'm liking the new update. I'm still waiting for Crystal Hunt though. Like that's got to be the #1 that I'm like super excited about is seeing Crystal Hunt. The instant that drops, I'm gonna be covering so much Blade and Sorcery gameplay like you guys don't even know. Another thing to mention too about this update is they added the short sword to be holstered on the hip, which is completely new. I do not remember this being in U11 where you're speaking out of my mouth. I can now do whatever. Oh my gosh, we got a freaking arrow over here. They're a little bit weird again, but that might just be my opinion. Maybe I just haven't played Blade and Sorcery in a while, but that's just how I kind of feel about the situation. Oh my god. Okay, easy dismemberment is no joke.
Oh, this game looks good, man.
The easiest dismemberment. Okay, I'm gonna have a good sword fight here. Let's bring it on. Oh, dude, she actually almost got that slash. Bring it on again.
I never really played a VR game, man.
Oh, she actually got it. Come on, follow up. Oh, that is so solid, though. Like, here, I feel like with this AI, she's actually doing a really good job. Like, the brains for this one feel really solid. Okay, so maybe it was just, like, some of those enemies that we were versing that were having issues with that, but that fight felt good. That was awesome. Can I still grab? Oh, I can. Haha! Nice! Oh, wait, I gotta test the breakables. What am I doing with my life? This is what I came to U12 for, baby. Alright, bring it. Oh, well, now you're gonna die.
Sick.
Oh, man, can you grab the other pieces with telekinesis? Or can you only grab it when it's... Oh, dude, I don't think you'll be able to grab the other little pieces, can you? Unless, maybe... Dude, you totally can! I don't have a plank! Oh, yo, that is a whole new way to play Blade and Sorcery. And the bottom of the barrel, or I guess this could be the top too, but it becomes a shield after you break it. That is sick. Holy crap, you gotta be kidding. All right, let's do this thing. I now have a shield. What are you gonna do? Oh my gosh, he's out there. That would have been so sick. On God. Bring it on, sir. Let's do this thing. Come on. Ooh, there we go. That's a good hit. Good parries, good parries. Ooh. Oh, no, I missed him. Oh, you messed up now. You messed up really bad now, sir. Isn't that gonna suck? Fortunate. Now you're dead. What are you gonna do about it? Isn't that just a shame? I love the fact you can telekinesis fireballs, bro. That is probably the coolest feeling that you can have with this. Bring it on. Let's do another one. You want another one? We can start juggling them. Let's do it. Oh no, I got 2 of them. Ooh, spooky, spooky, spooky. Oh, and you're dead. Oh wait, no, what? You actually survived that. That is just too bad, because now you're gonna have a proper death. Oh yes. Be Unimus, dude. Be freaking Unimus. Okay, let me just go and throw on some lightning, because it has been a while.
This is my type of game,
we
man.
went and ran with the Tesla beam. Oh man, I love it. I need to find that staff. Oh my god, yes. Because I have not used this in so long. I think this is probably when the new update went live is the last time I used this staff. So you are going down. Bring it on. Ugh. And then, do I actually have cast with this too? I can't remember if it does. I feel like... Oh, it does. It has the little slashy poos. Oh man, this is just Dismember City. Oh, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna draw a heart. Because I love you so much. And now you're Ted. What a shame. Does this also do like lightning slashes? Because, bro, this would have been awesome for like blades to use for like anime weapons. Like, I can't imagine the slashes this way. Like, you could send lightning slashes. Oh, bro, that would have been so sick. I wonder if it actually works like at distances though. I haven't tested that. Oh, it totally does. So if they walk into the line, it works. Dude. You know what? Now that I think about it when I watch this, it reminds me of like Bercoli's blade. If you've ever watched Sword Art Online, it reminds me of like his time-cutting blade where he can cut into the future. And like there's a little blur line that you can see like where he sliced, and then you can find it that way. And the way that the lightning works is like the prime example of how Bercoli's blade would actually work, man. Like that is so cool. Let's see, can I send this over your way? How far can I go? What's my distance? Okay, I know we can do this. Come on. I want to see how far we can get it. No! There we go! Okay, that was a good slash, dude. I am freaking loving it, dude. That is so awesome. I freaking love the lightning staff. Like, this is just too cool, man. The lightning staff is just way too cool, bro.
No VR games.
Look at that! I literally feel like I'm summoning, like, Thor's hammer. Haha! Wait a minute. I have not messed around a lot with the gravity staff here. Okay, you are going to die. Smash! 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 Oh wait, no, I need my freaking gravity push. Yeah! Alright, dude, that is awesome. So my opinions about Update U12 so far, I'm liking it. I am digging the absolute crap out of this update. And I think, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for this video.
Oh, let me show you one we've been playing Call of Duty or something. Oh, where was this one? Goes on for hours though. Hold on, what's this? Nuketown virtual reality.
Oh, what a great day to be here in Nuketown. The skies are blue, the buses are yellow, and the population is you.
What's up, man?
And me.
You want a 1v1?
Dude, what are you doing? This is my like closed off neighborhood. Why are you here?
I'm here to ask you if you want a 1v1. You in?
1v1s? Like, dude, I haven't been in the mix in a while. Like, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
The screech. Oh, no! Don't do it. Don't do it.
I thought it was
No, the executioner, dude.
Suck.
Focus on the mission.
Ladies and gentlemen, today welcome to Call of Duty Black Ops 1 here on Nuketown. This is by far one of the most iconic maps in the Call of Duty franchise, and what I wanted to do today is I wanted to hop on and show you what it looks like in the original game in Call of Duty, and then we'll go and showcase this over in virtual reality. Oh my god, that is freaking bright! I was not expecting that to be as bright as it was. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Black Ops 1 Nuketown, here within virtual reality. Like you guys
It's
can
a
tell,
model, is it a
it's
game?
not perfect. It's definitely not the one-by-one exact same thing. But God, does it look fantastic. And what I want to do for this video is just walk around and kind of showcase, talk about my times back on Nuketown, and just explore the map.
Fucking gameplay, man. I watched a bit of that one.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Awakened Toast here, and today, welcome to some Modern Warfare here in virtual reality. And today, let me tell you, this pack is absolutely beautiful with the snipers only. Like, no joke, man, I absolutely love this thing. The camos look incredible, the guns feel amazing, and also... Wait, I got the freaking Toast gloves on here? What? Wait, you're kidding. So it has like the Atlanta face skin, but it also has my Toasty logo on here. What? I just saw that. I played an entire game on Nuketown, and I never saw it until now. That is freaking crazy, bro. Oh my god, what? Yo, huge shout out to Astral for going and making this pack, man. He told me that there would be an Easter egg that
it must be a
would
mod
be
then,
impossible to miss on this pack, and I gotta assume it's gotta be the little rubby glove gloves with the Toasty logo on it, which is absolutely insane,
right, fuck
dude.
this. What was that thing you told me to watch?
That is so cool.
YouTube
But today,
dark
we're gonna be rocking...
YouTube dark videos, yeah? Darkest videos. Dark videos 5. Oh, that's why I was watching that. Oh, that's what I was watching. Oh, you want me to watch this one? I've seen it before. I can't remember though. You really want that Bitcoin Silk Road on, didn't you? I've not seen it. Let's put that on then. Oh, come on. This! Why does it say I've half watched it? Which one is it? How he's still and lose more than 3 billion in Bitcoin? Which one is it? This one here. First one. Well, this. Alright, let's watch it.
Inside, a single-board computer containing $3.4 billion in Bitcoin. Jimmy Jong had acquired the coins a decade prior, but the person he took them from had thanked him, even sent more coins as a reward. There was no calls for justice, so why were they raiding his house all this time later? After years of living the high life, mostly spending his millions trying to impress women, Jimmy had made one single mistake, leading Uncle Sam directly to his fortune. This is the story of Jimmy Jong and how he should have got away. Jimmy was never the cool kid in school. As an Asian, growing up in Cobb County, Georgia throughout the 90s, he was a little out of place. Kids bullied and brutalized him, quote, for being fat, ugly, and weird. He said the worst experience happened when he was pantsed in front of everybody at a football game. He felt humiliated, didn't even feel like a person, and worse, his parents weren't there for him either. 2 first-generation immigrants from China, they were trying to make ends meet in a foreign land.
Right though,
his mom got a job as an overnight nurse, and according to Jimmy, she was never awake. His father never found a job. He'd pick up anything cheap and try to resell it for $1, and when he wasn't doing that, he would huddle away in the basement. Then, come middle school, his parents got divorced and cemented this dysfunction. For a young kid struggling, not having a supportive family didn't help. Jimmy craved social acceptance. He had no friends. But in the midst of this turmoil, there was one place where Jimmy always felt safe. Alone upstairs in his room, the computer with its endless possibilities provided an escape. So Jimmy would boot that old thing up every single day, and by middle school he had taught himself a slew of programming languages. To quote Jimmy, the computer allowed me to fantasize about making up the perfect life or something. And well, little did Jimmy know back then, but soon this digital escape would make him one of the world's richest people for basically no work. You know, it was easiest for Jimmy in class to be the quiet smart kid. Whenever his peers would tease or taunt him, he could just bury his nose in a book or a math problem to ignore them. Top of that, he was just damn smart. So in 2008, he graduated from Central Gwinnett School with a near perfect SAT score, earning himself the prestigious Hope Scholarship. He was going to the University of Georgia to study computer science, and he thought this would finally impress his parents, but they didn't even care. So at 18 years old, he packed up his bags and moved an hour away, never to speak with them again. Once on campus, it was a new beginning. Jimmy said this is when, quote, life really started. And there's one thing you should know about Jimmy. He loves alcohol, but he had a problem. He didn't have a lot of money. That didn't matter though, because during his first year, shortly after Christmas break, early 2009, an opportunity presented itself. While browsing a programming forum, he saw a post about a new form of digital currency called Bitcoin. And Jimmy, with his knack for programming and keen sense for innovation, was one of the earliest adopters. Started mining coins on his laptop, would earn a couple hundred a day. But at the time, Bitcoins were beyond worthless. Some guy had managed to sell 5,000 of them for $5, but that wouldn't even pay for a case of beer. So Jimmy turned off his miner and forgot about them. Till 2011, because whoa, all of a sudden they're worth $30 a coin, and of course Jimmy hears about that, and wow, where did he store all those Bitcoins he mined 2 years ago? He can't find them, he lost them, has no idea where he saved them on that laptop. Cue the start of a desperate attempt to earn some more. Now 21 years old, he creates an account on Bitcoin Talk.
Should have got on that Bitcoin shit years ago.
A Mercedes-Benz
it was actually talking about
ST. A car he always dreamed of having, thought it might impress the ladies. Curiously, Jimbo's first post was about mixing Bitcoin. See, it turns out since every Bitcoin transaction is public information on the blockchain, it's not as anonymous as originally thought, and mixing is a technique of tumbling Bitcoin around many transactions to make the digital trail harder to follow for any would-be sleuths, and for some reason Jimmy was conscious of this. This post is important, but we'll come back to it because for now, he was making a little money. Set up what sounded like a fairly sophisticated mining operation for the time, and well, Jimmy was a degenerate. He got into gambling. He was a huge fan of this website called Bitcoin Ponzi, but it closed down. And Jim, being a talented programmer at this point, 3 years into a 6-year computer science degree, decided to start his own version of the game. Between this website, which took a fee from users playing on it, and him getting back into mining, he likely made a significant amount of coins. But better yet, he managed to recover many of the coins he mined in 2009, though apparently 5,000 of them to this day remain lost forever due to a hard drive failure. Maybe if someone talented in data recovery gets their hands on that thing, they'll have themselves a little windfall. Nevertheless, Bitcoins were worth about $5 at this time, and it seems he had more disposable income than he ever did before. So what's he do? He uses it to party. According to Jimmy, he started drinking every weekend, had numerous blackouts, and also liked to do a little... In fact, this was the start of Jimmy getting into that booger sugar every weekend for a 6-year period. And that's partly because his drug habit was about to make him $1 billion in a way that he never expected. While Jimmy was busy living out his rockstar fantasies on the weekend, a new website hosted on the darknet was growing in popularity. The infamous Silk Road.
They're all listed in the light of day. It's unbelievable.
Any drug you wanted, you could get, and you had to pay with Bitcoin. Being terminally online, Jimster hears about the Silk Road's reputation and begins using the site for personal amounts. Remember his earlier post about mixing? Maybe he wanted to better hide what he was doing here. However, after only a couple of transactions, according to Jimmy, he decided to withdraw all his remaining Bitcoins from the site. I guess his local stuff was better. And in the process, he accidentally double-clicked the withdrawal button. To his surprise, both
Come on, say some comments
through.
in there, you lot.
He just
man.
got double
hell.
the coins. Jimmy had just accidentally stumbled upon a massive coding flaw that no one knew about for over a year. This is a race condition attack, and Jimmy's got fast fingers, wanted to stretch them out, see just how many withdrawals he could make, so he got to work. On September 19th, 2012, 22 years old, he creates a new account on the Silk Road called The Tormentor, deposited 500 Bitcoins, then spammed that mouse button, makes 5 withdrawals in the same second, resulting in a net gain of 2,000 coins. Later that day, he does it again, makes himself another 1,000 coins. 3,000 coins in total, then worth $30,000. Jimmy's over the moon. That's tuition. But this wasn't an infinite money glitch. I mean, the Bitcoins were coming from somewhere. See, Silk Road implemented a tumbling service that was meant to keep their users anonymous when making payments. Whenever you made a deposit of Bitcoins onto the site, it was combined with a bunch of other user deposits, then mixed around a little bit. This was meant to make it harder for any law enforcement to follow the money back to any one individual. Nevertheless, Jimmy wanted to know exactly how many Bitcoins he could get from Silk Road, so he turned into the exact sort of Bitcoin sleuth Silk Road's system was attempting to prevent in the first place. And amazingly, he posted about it on Bitcoin Talk. Someone had made a thread about, at the time, the largest Bitcoin address in existence, holding just shy of 500,000 coins, at the time worth about $5 million, and they want to know who owned the damn thing. Now, a lot of people were speculating Silk Road, but Jimmy knew. Check it out. He writes, "I've been studying the Mixer lately. It does absolutely nothing to hide the fact that you're using Silk Road." Links his findings on a blockchain explorer and says it looks like they're moving about 50,000 Bitcoins in and out every day or two. Jimmy knew if he sat watching the blockchain, as soon as they put those coins in the withdrawal pool, he could take them all. He made this post on the 21st, and by the 24th, using a total of 9 accounts, making over 140 transactions, Jimmy did exactly that. At the time, these coins were worth $620,000. But this wouldn't go unnoticed. The Silk Road made money off commissions of sales. In total, it made 614,000 coins, but Jimmy had just snagged 1/12 of that. So just a few days after taking them, the owner, Dread Pirate Roberts, sends him a message on one of the accounts. But it's not what you might think. He didn't demand or try to threaten Jimmy into sending the coins back. He simply asked how the exploit was done, and when Jimmy told him, apparently, Pirate even sent more coins as a thank you. So Jim Jam, 22, with a drinking, gambling, and drug problem, now had nearly $1 million. So he blows it, right? Jimmy puts 40,000 coins into one wallet and 10,000 into another, then does absolutely nothing with them. It's hard to imagine what was going through his head at this time, but he's showing a lot of responsibility. That said, poor socially repressed Jimmy had to brag about this money a little bit, right? So in November 2012, 2 months after he got the coins, he creates a new account on Bitcoin Talk using the handle Loaded. And not only would this be his outlet to show off, but also perhaps his first mistake. On his profile, he writes, "Bitcoin multimillionaire, broker, and asset manager," as a signed message using his 40,000 coin address. The signed message is proof he owned the funds. And all he does is shitpost LARPing as some big-time Bitcoin asset manager. Check this out. In one post, he writes that he has a large new client incoming, and he's now managing 200,000. In another, he's bragging that he's responsible for recent crashes in the market because he's selling so much of his client funds. And even saying more ridiculous stuff like he flies to China by private planes with cash so he can buy Bitcoin for a cheaper price on over-the-table transactions for his clients. I mean, come on. This guy says he had them put a normal toilet in a 5-star Chinese hotel, so he's not pooping into the floor ones that are so common over there because, quote, last time he made a mess. It's like Jimmy was either starting a fake wealth manager arc to solicit more funds and start a Ponzi scheme, or he was just a troll. I think he got some sort of gratification out of this lying. He liked to play the big shot, wanted people to see him as successful. He'd never admit publicly to the true origins of the coins, but this wasn't an attempt to cover that up either. The smart thing to do would have been to remain quiet altogether. And by late 2013, that was becoming more true than ever. Late October 2013, Silk Road is taken down by the FBI. They seized 170,000 Bitcoin from Silk Road's founder, Ross Ulbricht. A far cry from the 614,000 they knew he profited, and they wanted the rest. Ross is on record saying the vast majority of these proceeds were reinvested back into the marketplace, but there's always been suspicions about the true whereabouts of the coins. Worse, during the bust, the feds got a copy of Silk Road's database, which recorded all user activity. Deposits, withdrawals, you name it. Within that database was clear evidence of Jimmy's scheme, and if they knew to look at it, well, they could easily trace the blockchain to see the wallets where Jimmy now kept his stash. And if he sent any to an exchange to sell for USD, well, they could subpoena the exchange and get Jimmy's identity. All of a sudden, the stolen funds were a whole lot hotter, and Jimmy was going to have to be very smart with what he did with them to avoid being caught. Come 2014, Jimmy graduates with his bachelor degree out of college, and Bitcoin going for just over $500 per coin. He's now worth 30 million bucks and will never have to work again if he plays his cards right. So bored, he starts warming up.
Bro,
to
you
the
got
highlight.
30 million,
Gets
you
that
don't need to work
Mercedes-Benz he
anyway.
always dreamed of and buys a modest home in Athens, Georgia. You can see his car parked in the driveway. Georgia Bulldog signage on the house, which was his university sports team, and he was a big fan of them. But most of all, Jimmy wanted to use his money to impress. He's taking trips to Miami, paying
I could
for
live
all
off
of his
5
friends
mil.
to come in, even giving them
I'll be
free
me for the
Bitcoins
rest of my
as
days.
gifts. Besides a brief stint installing alarm systems during the summer of 2009, he never worked. This was entirely funded by liquidating Bitcoins. As Bitcoins went up in price, he even lamented on Bitcoin Talk that he shouldn't have bought his house in full. Cost him over 1,000 coins at the time, and now would have only been around 300. He even regretted how many he sold at $5 for beer money. This didn't stop him from drinking though. As the years went on and Jimmy fell deeper into his life of chasing pleasure, his post on Bitcoin Talk slowed down, often only returning the post that he was drunk or doing something a little harder. Sometimes he would even make these drunk posts on Loadit and then go talk to himself on his Mercedes-Benz account. It was all very strange, but check out this post. This guy is joking that the price of Bitcoin dropped recently because Loadit was arrested. He jokes back, "If I ever get that sloppy, lock me up and throw the keys away." If only the person who posted this knew the truth of how close they were. And I'm not talking about the time in 2016 when Jimmy got arrested in Eddie's Calzones after an off-duty cop witnessed him dip a small spoon on a keychain into a bag of white powder. True story, by the way. He got a year of probation and the charges were later expunged. I mean, like, you think selling Bitcoin to buy a house in cash might have raised some red flags with the IRS. But no, Jimmy always paid his tax on sold coins. He indeed wasn't getting sloppy. Top of that, all this was funded entirely by his legally obtained coins. 5 years on since the hack and he hadn't touched any of it. Kind of amazing. Jimmy had held 50,000 coins through every major bear and bull market. He had watched as one day they were worth tens of millions of dollars only to drop and lose millions the next. Through it all, he never sold. He'd just post pictures of balls and say the only thing that kept him through watching these crazy highs and lows is drugs. This was all about to change though, because come 2017, Jimmy would make a post on Loadit that would make him famous on Bitcoin Talk and get him a little more attention than he bargained for. Bitcoin gained a ton of popularity throughout 2016, ending the year just shy of $1,000, but this was causing problems.
How'd you get
Bitcoin's
Bitcoin?
protocol can only process a handful of transactions per second, and already they were slowing down considerably under the mounting usage. If Bitcoin was to ever go mainstream, it would need to handle thousands of transactions every second with cheap fees. By 2017, the Bitcoin community was deeply divided over how to address this scalability problem. This led to the idea of Bitcoin Cash, which would be capable of facilitating more transactions, but despite having Bitcoin in the name, it would be an entirely new coin. To try and ease the transition, for every Bitcoin someone already owned, they would get the equivalent amount in Bitcoin Cash. Jimmy was now going to not only have his 50,000 Bitcoin, but also now another 50,000 in this new currency. The thing is, not everyone believed it would be a success. There was two distinct camps. Those who continued to support Bitcoin and believed this new, essentially altcoin would never gain traction. And then there was those who believed Bitcoin was destined to fail because of its scalability problems and Bitcoin Cash would be its natural successor. Jimmy was the former. So on March 21st, 2017, 5 months before Bitcoin Cash was set to release, Jimmy made his most notable post on Loadit. He tags Roger Ver. This guy is an early adopter and investor into many Bitcoin companies and now a big supporter of the move to Bitcoin Cash. And Jim Jam basically told Roger to put his money where his mouth was. Proposed a 1-to-1 trade, Roger's Bitcoin for his Bitcoin Cash. At the time, this is a $60 million speculative deal being proposed. People are captivated by it, and Jimmy is kind of a hero. This is the Bitcoin forum after all. There's not a lot of supporters of Cash on here. People are really roasting Roger, saying he needs to agree to this trade, otherwise it's calling his bluff. Would mean he doesn't actually believe in Bitcoin Cash. The news of this trade even makes it to Reddit. Nobody thought he would accept. To everyone's surprise, he seems to, but he wants 48 hours before arranging the deal. 2 days later, Jimmy makes a comment on the thread saying he has yet to see a contract, but this was the last post he would ever make. Roger, over the next few months, would go on to make numerous posts saying that he's tried to contact Loaded but received radio silence back. And so the deal never happened. Jimmy had disappeared. He even stopped posting on his Mercedes-Benz account. Now look, maybe Roger's confidence just scared Jimmy into backing down. He thought, oh wow, maybe Bitcoin Cash will actually be a success and I shouldn't go through with this deal. Or maybe it's because somebody on Reddit traced his coins back to Silk Road. Check it out. It turns out after taking the coins from Silk Road, Jimmy had run them through a mixer. The problem with trying to tumble such a huge amount of coins is that no one on a mixing service is doing that at the same time, and so it becomes trivial to follow the trail. You can just watch where the huge lump of coins get bounced around from, and you know they all belong to the same user. Worse, in this case, the final destination, that 40,000 Bitcoin address, Jimmy had signed on his Loaded profile. They knew that these coins belonged to him, and they very clearly traced back to the Silk Road. And what a shame for Jimmy that this deal never happened, because 2 months later, August 1st, 2017, the hard fork of Bitcoin Cash happens, and it's not nearly as successful as Bitcoin. Despite Bitcoin's challenges, it goes on its biggest bull run yet, peaking at $20,000 a coin, while Bitcoin Cash was worth around $3,500 at that time. By not taking this deal with Roger, Jimmy had now made a $973 million mistake. In fact, Jimmy, just days after the fork occurred, deposited his Bitcoin Cash into an overseas exchange, selling them for money and then buying an additional 3,500 Bitcoin. These coins were only worth an extra 68 million at the peak in 2017, a far cry from the additional billion he could have had. But I mean, Jimmy now had 53,500 coins to his name, which at the current prices were worth well over $1 billion anyways, so what's another billion? Best of all, Jimmy felt comfortable spending those 3,500 coins he essentially got for free, and so he embarks on a $16 million spree. If anyone tells you crime doesn't pay, I just want you to remember this big smile on Jimmy's face. He's 28 and more than anything wanted to buy social acceptance. Guy got himself multiple Lamborghinis, a boat, a few jet skis, a motorcycle, spent hundreds of thousands chartering yachts, private jets, hosting friends at 5-star hotels, going to nightclubs, sporting events, you name it, and everything's on Jimmy's dime. He's even giving out Bitcoins again, this time 5 USBs loaded with 50 coins, each one worth about $1 million. It was pretty lucrative being Jimmy's friend. At one point, this mad lad even got $700,000 in cash to, quote, have a case full of money like in the movies. He hoped this would impress a woman into having sexual relations with him. He'd later say that this plan did not work. In fact, he had never slept with anyone, except one time when he paid for it. Poor fella. This was all to the astonishment of Clayton Kemker. Not the sex stuff, the money, you perverts. Clayton was interested in developing some real estate, had become good friends with Jimmy, and together in 2019 they teamed up to create a company.
You get all
Jimmy
that
was
money
to
and get
fund
no
the project, putting $9.5 million down and pledged $32 million more to secure a $60 million loan. In case you're wondering, Clayton thought that Jimmy was just some sort of like computer genius, got in real early on Bitcoin, which is true, he did get in really early, but it's not exactly the full story. Anyways, all of this showboating was again getting him a little more attention than he bargained for. So that briefcase full of cash Jimmy had, turns out someone had their eye on it. Late March 2019, still living in his modest Rue Street home, Jimmy reports to the police that his place was broken into while he was out of town. Told them he came home and found his rear bedroom window shattered. The thief had taken that briefcase, and Jimmy had spent almost half of it, so it contained about $400,000 in cash and a thumb drive with personal information. Yeah, there was probably $1 million in Bitcoin on that, but he didn't tell police that. Said to the officer that he felt the person who stole all of this probably knew him because he had hidden the briefcase behind an air vent. Yeah. Police Lieutenant Sean Barrett said the cash was never recovered, nor was the suspect identified, but because of the amount of money reported stolen, it, quote, raised flags with the IRS. Jimmy. Cue Trevor McAllen, a criminal investigator at the IRS focusing on cybercrime, digital assets, and decentralized finance. This guy's entire job is linking cryptocurrency with its quasi-anonymous properties to the people spending it. These guys are basically FBI agents, and you don't want to be investigated by them. The thing is, these guys work in secrecy, sometimes for years, slowly building evidence to ensure a strong conviction. So Jimmy is none the wiser that everything he is doing is now being scrutinized. But also, the IRS has no idea that Jimmy was involved in the Silk Road heist. They're simply looking into the origin of his funds to see if they're gotten from ill-gotten gains.
There's no way someone like him makes all that money and doesn't want to like publicize
they're probably not really
like,
looking too hard.
Wanted the attention,
and Jimmy's been extremely careful with never linking his Silk Road funds to his real identity, right? It probably didn't help. Almost immediately after the robbery, no longer feeling safe in his house, he purchased $1 million lakeside home about an hour away in Gainesville. But that was just a bonus now if the IRS could bust him with something. The first thing they do is request from Jimmy's internet service provider a history of web activity and IP addresses assigned to him. They find from August 1st, 2016 until at least April 1st, 2021, he was assigned this one.
It's called
this
Silk
is like your
Road,
online phone number.
Bitcoin.
Everyone has a unique one, and
like
when you do anything online, like visit a website, they see it, can trace you back.
What's the word?
Whereas his ISP log showed his internet history. He had been visiting an undisclosed crypto exchange to liquidate Bitcoin. So the IRS sends Jimmy's IP to the exchange, and they get back all of the details. Turns out he registered an account in March 2017, and likewise, that exchange gave up full records of everything Jimmy ever sold and purchased on there. This was gonna be a problem. I'm surprised Jimmy hadn't been using a virtual private network. His ISP wouldn't have been able to see what websites he was visiting, and the exchange wouldn't even know what his real IP address is. For example, had he used NordVPN, the sponsor of this video, Jimmy could have connected to any one of their hundreds of servers and made it look like he's from anywheres in the world. Now, I'm not sure how Nord would like me relating their product back to crime. I mean, they probably would turn Jimmy into the FBI if they came knocking, but he could have used it for a bunch of other legal stuff too. I'll give you one example. Since your ISP sees everything you do online, they'll commonly throttle the download speed of resource-intensive stuff like movies, Netflix, heck, even like downloading something from OneDrive, switch on Nord, and all of a sudden your traffic is encrypted. Your ISP has no idea what you're doing, so they can't throttle it. I mean, they're trying to save bandwidth for other customers, but it's your darn money and time on the line. My ISP hates Steam in particular, so I stick it to them every chance I get by booting up Nord and having my downloads go at full tilt.
What is this shit?
Could have used it to save some money when traveling too. Sometimes companies want to charge you a certain price depending where they think you're from, especially car rentals and hotels. No problem. Connect to a different country and boom, you're saving money. You can't put a price on privacy, but Nord does, and it's surprisingly cheap. I promise you, you don't have to be NordVPN. So, knowing the details of every time Jimmy sold Bitcoins for USD, including the addresses involved, the IRS starts combing through his transactions. They love the blockchain. Think about it, it's a public ledger of every transaction that has ever taken place. They would love this sort of thing in their traditional investigations. The only problem is linking the real identities behind these addresses. But that has been largely solved by Bitcoin tracing companies. For example, in the case of Silk Road, every address known to have belonged to them is marked as such in the tracing software. And well, as we saw in 2017 on Reddit, Jimmy's coins led right back to that fact. If he ever sold any of them on this exchange, he was screwed. But Jimmy was smarter than that. He didn't sell any of them on this exchange. He did, however, make a very poor, unfortunate mistake. The problem with crime is that you're playing for keeps. It only takes one slip up one time to get thrown in jail forever, and on September 9th, 2019, just months after calling police, Jimmy would make that mistake. He sold 118 Bitcoins on this exchange. Coins he mined himself, coins he got legally. But there's a little quirk with Bitcoin. You can't send a partial amount. Each Bitcoin address is like a piggy bank that has to be smashed open to spend the coins inside. Spend less than the whole amount in the piggy bank, and the leftovers have to be stored in a newly created piggy bank. This second piggy bank in Bitcoin's system is called a change address. When you pay someone 6 coins from a 10 coin address, 6 coins go to their address, and your change, 4 coins, is stored at a new address, which your wallet software creates for you. For Jimmy, as part of his transaction selling 118 Bitcoins, A change of approximately 0.077 bitcoins was deposited into this address. A piggy bank that had been materialized on the spot to receive the leftover coins from the one that had just been shattered. A piggy bank which Trevor McAllen knew belonged to Jimmy. But this still did not link him to the Silk Road funds. In fact, at this point, the IRS still had no idea Jimmy even had any involvement with the Silk Road. That was all about to change. November 24th, 2020, Jimmy was reorganizing his Silk Road funds into a different configuration, splitting the 10k Bitcoin wallet into smaller amounts, 10 wallets containing 1,000 coins each. He still needed to fund that additional 32 million into his real estate development company, and it's likely he was preparing these coins for sale. 3 weeks pass, and he splits one of these 1,000 coin wallets down even further, one containing 500 coins and two containing 250 coins. But he makes an awful mistake. The change wallet from earlier is included in this transaction. Jimmy, at the time, may not have even realized he just combined his legitimate funds associated with an exchange that knew his real identity to his Silk Road funds, something he had diligently avoided for 8 years. And of course Trevor McAllen finds this. At first he likely just thought he found Jimmy's hidden stash, but as he clicked further and further back in the transactions, the amount of coins just kept getting bigger and bigger. 2021 now, Bitcoins had skyrocketed to $61,000 a coin. Trevor had just uncovered a $3 billion secret, and eventually, just like the Redditor, Trevor got to the end of the transactions. To his shock, the funds all originated from an address they had already flagged in their system, an address they had uncovered in 2013 when they took down Silk Road. This shock made the case a whole lot bigger. Was Jimmy some sort of drug kingpin? Maybe an unknown co-founder of Silk Road or a friend of Ross Ulbricht? To figure out those details, they were gonna have to talk to him. Less than a year after Jimboy's big mistake, law enforcement raid both his homes. Inside the lakeside mansion, stashed in a floor safe, they find $700,000 in cash and 25 Cassatius coins value at 174 Bitcoin. But the real find was in the bathroom closet. This Cheetos popcorn tin containing a computer holding all of Jimmy's Bitcoin. But despite arresting him and seizing his possessions, his Bitcoins were safe, encrypted, only accessible with a private key, and Jimmy had memorized it. And for a while, it looked like they weren't gonna get them. It took 6 months of holding him in a cage. We can see the exact moment where he breaks down on chain. March 25th, 2020, 5 transfers are made to a government-controlled address. But what the hell were they even charging him with? His lawyers are arguing there's no real victim here. Remember, Ross had thanked him and is doing a double life sentence with no chance of parole. In fact, it would have been illegal for Jimmy to even return the coins. And looking at the case, old Uncle Sam is doing some real mental gymnastics to claim they have a right to Jimmy's coins. It's not even a case against Jimmy, it's a case against
the government
Ross.
seized
The
his
main
money.
crux is that when Ross was sentenced in 2015, the judge ruled all 9.9 million Bitcoin that ever passed through Silk Road are directly forfeitable of his crime, regardless if he personally retained them or not. So all 9.9 million Bitcoin that ever went through Silk Road, maybe some of which you own right now, the US government is arguing they have a right to. In total, the government got 51,680,000 Bitcoins from Jimmy, value at $3.4 billion during the time of the seizure. Amazingly, after 9 years, he had only spent 1% of the coins, many of which were sold way before.
Bro, hold on. He had only spent 1%.
The government got 51,680,000 Bitcoins from Jimmy, value at $3.4 billion during the time of the seizure. Amazingly, after 9 years, he had only spent 1% of the coins, many of which were sold way before this historic rise. Nevertheless, because it wasn't the full amount, the government took every penny to Jimmy's name to make up for it, made him forfeit $42.7 million in legitimately obtained Bitcoin and property, even liquidated his 80% share in the real estate company. In court, he expressed shame and remorse, told the judge he always knew what he did was wrong. He said, "I think I buried my head in the sand. It made me feel important and worth something." At 33 years old, the judge sentenced him to serve 1 year and 1 day in prison for money laundering. citing, quote, the highly sophisticated nature of the crime and saying while the victim in this case happened to be a criminal enterprise, the victim tomorrow could be a legitimate business. Jimmy said since his arrest, his two best friends both have, quote, new jobs, and sometimes he feels like their lack of contact with him is because he's broke. Worse, he's left with a massive tax obligation from the Bitcoin liquidated to satisfy the forfeiture. He's sometimes wondered what's the point of life if he's going to be alone and going to be broke. Since his arrest, he's worked as a Lyft and Uber driver. This was the second largest seizure.
Find a
in the
girlfriend,
history
somebody
of
probably
the
got a shit
Department of
personality, innit?
Justice. The first, well, that's a story for another day.
What's this? Like, what the?
In the evening, a lonely
Bro,
man
hold on. This guy got done. Well, he got 1 year and 1 day. Because the government are happy they got all that money off him. And he was sucking ass after and saying he did wrong. Bro, how the fuck, man? And he spent 1% of it. Only 1 year. I would have gone to another country or something. But what's this? What are we watching here? Hunting in the Dark Web's King of Ransomware. What the fuck is this shit? I don't know. Yo, Light Punk, that was actually good what you just told me to watch there. Has anyone got any other ideas to put anything else on? I actually like that. I was actually interested. Anything else? Tell me something. Government fed him when he was in the right. Bro, do you know what? They kind of like, I think they, well, obviously they was like looking for him. And obviously when he called the feds or whatnot. But they're probably letting him like build that shit up more, man. I don't know. Letting him build it up, then take it. What do you reckon's done with what they've done with the money, man? Crazy, man.
In the evening, a lonely man sits in the dusty garage of his house in Bradford, Canada. Before him is an ordinary laptop, running a program that turns it into an infinite money machine, but not without repercussions. Outside his house, several police cars discreetly gather. They've been investigating him for nearly 2 years. And now, as they burst through the doors, they need to make sure they catch him with his computer still on. As two officers tackle the man to the ground, another specially trained officer inserts a forensic device into the computer to perform a RAM dump, capturing any keys that may be used for full disk encryption. Mission accomplished. Still glowing on the screen is a control panel with a bright red logo, Lockbit.
The FBI and international law enforcement agencies have arrested and indicted 2 Russian nationals tied to the notorious ransomware group known as Lockbit.
Lockbit has crippled targets globally.
The man arrested is Mikhail Vasilyev, a Russian-Canadian citizen who had just been exposed as one of Lockbit's affiliates. Lockbit is a ransomware as a service company, and throughout the years, Lockbit and these affiliates have made a number of serious attacks on the world's top companies, including Royal Mail, SpaceX, and Boeing. But this is not the story of Vasilyev. Vasilyev is just one of Lockbit's many pawns on the FBI's hit list. At the top of Lockbit sits a single person, Lockbit Support, and his business still terrorizes the world to this day, has extracted at least $500 million in ransom payments from victims and caused billions of dollars in broader losses. Today, we're going to do a deep dive into uncovering the face behind Lockbit Support, from where the FBI started 4 years ago in 2020, before he had lied, stolen, and betrayed his way to the very top. This is the story of the most prolific ransomware group in the world and the desperate hunt for the man behind it.
He enjoyed being the super villain. It was almost like the guy's playing a video game.
That's John DiMaggio. He wrote the book on this stuff.
Also had a children's cancer unit, and he told me directly that he didn't give a shit.
Okay, let's take a step back, because to understand this story, we have to start at the end of the 2010s, when this new business model began trending on the dark web. Ransomware is malware designed to steal and lock a computer's files, then demand money, always in...
What was that other thing? Fuck this. It's just someone reacting to shit. What is it? YouTube's darkest videos 5, right? It's that plane, isn't it?
Tube.com, and that's
It's creepy, this shit, man. I don't give up. Whoever does this video, shout out to them. I'll give you one sec.
And now, our feature presentation.
Hi everyone, this is a YouTube video that I made as a community service.
Flight. For some of us, it's a luxury, a quick and easy way from point A to point B, while for others, it's an anxiety inducer, a mortal fear even. Terrain, pull up. But for 53-year-old Zahari Ahmad Shah, flying was simply his life. His passion started at the age of just 20, when Zahari would begin studying and training to become a pilot, until eventually becoming a full-time captain years down the line. He went on to log over 18,000 hours of flight time, without receiving so much as a single blemish on his record. As a pilot, his skills and work ethic were impeccable, earning him great respect among his peers. While outside of work, he was really just a normal guy. He had a flourishing family with a wife and 3 children, as he spent most of his free time either with them, or fishing, cooking, and perusing social media, with one of his favorite sites being YouTube. Not only was Zahari an active user, but he would also post an occasional video or two of himself, of which very little ever stood out.
And this is how it looks like.
As at the time, his channel seemed destined for obscurity. However, it wouldn't turn out this way, as in the end, it would take just a single day for his channel to become one of YouTube's darkest.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety, please observe the presentation of safety procedures on the screen at the front.
April 27th, 2010, Zahari's channel is launched, at first being primarily used to listen to music, as well as watching the latest viral video that the site had to offer. And it wasn't until the start of 2013 that he would begin uploading videos of his own. And when I previously mentioned that very little stood out in these videos, that may have actually been an understatement, since they all came across as almost painfully normal. His first upload was the first of a 2-part instructional video on how to save money on your air conditioning, and in it we see his wife occasionally jump in to help Zahari as he shares his tips on reducing the cost of electricity bills.
Now we need to push the blue line of the air. So she's gonna do it for 1 second.
The 2 videos were certainly informative, but visually there isn't much to unpack here, with the exception of one detail. As behind Zahari was what appeared to be a massive flight simulator, right within his home.
Fix the leakage or fix any problem that is in the system.
It was a device that Zahari had put together himself and used both for fun and to hone his skills. And considering his line of work and what we know about him, this wasn't all that surprising, as he not only took his job very seriously, but he also just genuinely loved to fly. From there, Zahari would go on to publish 5 other videos following this same formula. Low-quality tutorials like how to properly seal your windows,
And it's very effective.
and how to clean your air conditioning unit,
Lift up the bottom of the pipe.
none of which ever really had a chance of making him rich or famous. But that was never the point. As for Zahari, this channel really only served as a way to help others, going out of his way to make useful videos for those who could really benefit from them, and he did so only out of the goodness of his heart, as he received nothing in return. And to those who knew Zahari at the time, this was exactly the kind of man he was, a good and honest person, always wanting to provide others with a helping hand.
Breaking news tonight.
But that was then, and today, Zahari is viewed much, much differently. with it all going back to one day. A day in which Zahari's life, and the world itself, would forever be changed.
I will now brief you on the safety procedures to be observed on this airplane.
March 8th, 2014, Captain Zahari clocks in for duty at the Kuala Lumpur International Airport, with his first flight being a roughly 6-hour trip to Beijing International Airport. In the cockpit alongside him would be 27-year-old Farik Abdul Hamid, a first officer partaking in his final training flight, before facing examination to become an official captain. Together, the pair was well-versed and well-equipped, as Zahari himself had made this trip countless times before. And by 12:42 a.m., the massive Boeing 777, its 12 crew members, and 227 passengers would take to the sky en route to yet another routine trip to Beijing. Little did the passengers know at the time, but from the moment that flight left the ground, their fate was forever sealed, as they now had a front row seat to one of the most shocking aviation events in human history.
Breaking news tonight, a Malaysia Airlines flight with 239 people on board, including 4 Americans, has gone missing. At this hour, a desperate search is underway for MH Flight 370.
That day, Malaysia Flight 370 would lose radar signal not even an hour into its course, and essentially vanish into thin air, with its final destination still being unknown to this day.
You know
and
that
right
thing
at the
in the
very
Bermuda
center
Triangle?
of this mysterious event was its captain, Zahari Shah. What exactly happened on that fateful flight is and will likely always remain a mystery, but in recent years there has been at least a vague outline of events constructed that seem to point to one disturbing conclusion. At approximately 1:19 a.m., Captain Zahari would make contact with air traffic controllers as his plane was leaving Malaysian airspace and heading into Vietnamese airspace.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
Though from there, Zahari would never contact the team in Vietnam, and instead, the transponder within the plane that essentially acts as a tracking device for officials on the ground would be manually turned off just 2 minutes after Zahari's final message. With this, the plane had essentially become invisible to the world below, with the exception of a far less reliable tracker built within the plane that couldn't be manually shut down. The device works by sending out a ping with the plane's coordinates once every hour, which, when analyzed, showed investigators that rather than heading towards Beijing, the plane had instead done a complete 180 immediately following Zahari's final transmission, and was actually heading in the direction of Australia before the signal was lost for good somewhere over the Indian Ocean. This information would only grow more concerning, as in 2015, small pieces of the craft began washing ashore in various locations, some of which showing damage consistent with a plane that had struck water at high speeds. Taking all this into consideration, it does seem likely that the plane had ultimately crashed into the Indian Ocean, with the larger parts of the craft likely having sunk to the bottom around the location of that final ping.
With deep sadness that I must inform you, Flight MH370 ended in the southern Indian Ocean.
And with the depths in that area reaching over 3 miles deep, it's very likely that these parts may never be found. But though this seems like a logical conclusion, this theory fails to provide an explanation as to